Oh, how's our audio?
That's good.
Okay. Okay, you've never actually played this, right?
I've played a little bit of it.
Okay.
I played up until GerudoTown.jpg.
Well, that's not bad. That's actually like a good, like as adult Link?
I don't even really remember. It was emulated years ago, and I used cheats. So I think I might have just I don't know if I played to that point or if I got there. You know?
You just gotta get there.
Just gotta get there.
Me when I'm really behind in League of Legends.
Playing Master Yi, going 0-20. Hold on. If I get one kill, I can snowball.
I just got a snowball.
And then you end up with a pentakill. The first 5 kills is a fucking penta, and you go, it's all coming together.
It's all coming to Keikaku.
By the end of the game, you're like 30-21.
And then I die anyway, because they have a Malzahar.
30-22.
Alright, well, getting follow-botted was really obnoxious. But you know what?
It was bound to happen eventually, you know?
I thought that said Hitler. I thought that said come Hitler.
Yeah, me too.
I know he's just speaking in ye old English, but like I thought he said Hitler. Gackle tree.
Look at My Hero Academia.
I need to get a copy of the
window. I need to jump out of it.
Yeah. Hey, look, you can't jump out a window. This is the greatest game of all time.
They got the Deku tree and they got the Bakugo nut.
They got... Kirishima's a Goron.
Yeah.
Also, okay, I never felt more tempted to install Fortnite than when I saw that Kirishima's getting added as a skin. And I think his pickaxe is his big, craggly, fucked up arms.
Let me check the Fortnite shop.
I don't know if he's in right now.
Shop. Well,
But
if he is, you have to install it.
I'm also like really happy about having never played Fortnite, and it's a kind of a streak I kind of invested in keeping on going. I'm playing Genshin again.
It is actually really fun.
I know.
Oh no, he's in the shop currently.
No.
Oh no.
I'm
so
broke.
is Mina. Okay.
I'm broke. And Todoroki.
5 V-Bucks.
Yeah, 5 V-Bucks.
Yeah, I don't care much about 5 PP man.
What?
Manga spoilers. It's not. I don't think they've gotten to that point in the anime.
Who has 5 PP?
Todoroki, when he didn't get his fucking was it the license, and he had to go through the remedial classes.
Oh yeah.
The kids called him 5 PP man because he had like 5 little capsules on his belt, on his little utility belt. And he explained to them, no, they're not PPs. It's good to have utility items. It's a utility belt.
Utility PP belt.
And they were like, yeah, whatever, 5 PP guy, you have 5 PPs.
That's so stupid.
And since then, Todoroki's just been 5 PP guy.
That's
I don't
fucking
care
hilarious.
much about him.
That's fucking hilarious. Like this kid is insanely powerful, complete mastery over ice and fire, and you're just like, hee 5 PP guy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because he was like babies. The remedial classes was him and the other
him,
kids who had to
Bakugo.
do the remedial classes had to look at watch over these kids at like a daycare. And the kids also had powers, and they were shitheads.
Because any 6-year-old with powers is gonna be the worst.
And they call him like.
One thing, okay, so I know I feel like we as a society have moved past silent protagonists for the most part. The only current silent protagonists are still like explicitly like fully customizable. Because like back in the day there was a lot of like, here's a fully fleshed out character with like a personality and stuff, but we're gonna decide that they're silent anyway. And like, if you're gonna make a character a silent protagonist, make it like a fully customizable, full self-insert silent protagonist. Because like, Link obviously has personality. He's over here trying to take a nap because he's all fucking sad because the other kids bully him. And so when a fairy comes in and is like, hey, you gotta save the world now, he's gonna be like, no, I'm fucking sleeping. Leave me alone. He has personality. Sort of. And beyond just the standard, like, oh, they're very noble and heroic. Like, so is every fucking silent protagonist. But yeah.
I wouldn't say that Link has so much personality.
Not so much.
More
he has some.
No. I would say more the game has a good setting, and the characters around him interact with him in a way that makes it seem like he has good characterization. And it does. He does have good characterization because of the people that interact with him.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of other silent protagonists just kind of go like, oh, you're so powerful. Wow, suck your dick.
Wow, you're so
like,
cool and strong.
Sucks.
And they don't actually like engage with your character like they're a character so much as they are like a force of nature.
Yeah. And that's really like kind of annoying and frustrating to go through in role-playing games.
Where
It's
you
like,
just get your dick sucked constantly.
Yeah, it's like, I am not the warrior of light, thank you very much. I am
Oh yeah,
a
14 does
fucking
that.
cowboy.
Who's just here for the ride. Scubbalick.
On a steel horse I ride. Wanted.
If I lived by myself, I would have belted fucking wanted into the mic.
I know.
I've told you about how you can just mix and match any Bon Jovi lyrics and it works.
Yeah.
Because that, I still want to like fully find a way to like really prove my thesis on that. All right, what are you saying? All right, here it is, Navi. Here's the first time she's saying, "Hey, listen, greatest game of all time." Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna get a fucking sword real quick. Oof. Fucking whopping 20 frames a second. What's up? You think it's Watch Mojo botting us? That'd be hilarious. They're like, hey, these fucking guys are onto us.
Oh, Ocarina of Time mentioned? Finally.
Finally, this is our moment. So there's a little boulder that rolls around in this area. And whenever I came into this area as a kid, I was like, I didn't realize I could just follow the boulder. I thought like I had to get hit by it. So as a kid, it gave me like anxiety to like, oh god, here I got hit by the boulder. Here, this is the worst part. I got hit by the boulder.
This is the worst part. I would have just been too afraid to get hit by it. You thought you had to get hit by it.
Yeah, there it is. I thought. So here, let me show you. Let me equip my sword
Because
real
it's
quick.
faster than you, right? It's faster than your running speed?
No, it isn't.
Oh, okay.
So here, let me show you. When it comes by again, you can just follow it.
Oh, wow.
But as a kid, I didn't realize that I could go this way. I thought I had to go, like... So, here, let me show you. Let me demonstrate. So, I'd come through here, right? Let me grab this. So, I'd come here, and I thought I had to go that way. So, I would try to time it. I'm like, okay, if I hurry, if I go this way, I can maybe make it so I don't get hit by the boulder. And it freaked me out. And I thought I would get trapped by it because I didn't understand the concept of iframes.
Boulders are scary. I mean, that's why they put this chest back here, with that boulder guarding it.
Yeah, so I can get my dagger. Like, okay, so here's the thing. We talk a lot of shit. I do like this game. It's actually really hard to control on Joy-Cons. I might plug my GameCube controller in and see if it supports the GameCube controller. Because that's what I played it on as a kid. I don't know if you played games the same way I did, but I spent actual, like, dozens of hours as a kid just aimlessly dicking around in, like, this game and Majora's Mask. Instead of, like, actually progressing, because progressing would, like, give me weird anxiety.
Oh, yeah.
I just aimlessly dicked around in areas instead of progressing, and it was so many hours as a kid. Like, I genuinely cannot stress enough just how little I actually accomplished in this game relative to how much I played it.
I totally feel that. I remember on the Wii had really good games for exactly that. There were two in specific that I just played the shit out of constantly every day, but never like did any missions up to anything really. Like I just hated going through the missions because it gave me such bad anxiety. And that was the Incredible Hulk game on the Nintendo Wii.
Well, yeah, but you could dick around forever.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was a great
You could dick
game.
around forever. You could run up
yeah.
and down buildings, smash them, smash cars. I only did enough missions very early on to get the fucking boxing car gloves.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah, I just wanted to like take two cars, smash them together, and use them as weapons. Because it was on the box art, so I was like, okay, well I have to get to that point.
God, that's important.
And then I'm good. And it was totally fine. Fighting Abomination was scary. And
You're like,
I
no,
didn't want to do it.
I just want to break cars.
I wanted to break cars, and I just, I was so terrified of the big glowing green circles that were for the next mission that I would completely avoid them. I would be on the other side of the map.
Also,
And I did the same thing in the Transformers game for Wii. I
that's also
played
sounds
that
like a great game to dick around in.
Yeah, because you can turn into a car and just drive around. I played that shit like a driving game. It was great.
So, these bridges that I'm standing on right here also give me anxiety as a kid, and you could just run straight across them, no problem. But the way I got through it as a kid was I was like like the meme of the guy that's like playing really hard and sweating.
Yeah, but you're just like tapping W occasionally.
Yeah.
Forward.
But like it freaked me the hell out.
Yeah, because like there's no ledges on this side, so like what if you accidentally
what if I get too far, I
go
gotta
left or
fall?
right and you fall? Then you have to get back up and do it all over again?
There's one house, like when people do the randomizer for this game, I think it's this one. That's like a bunch of chests in it. Or no. I need dollars. There we go. That's good RNG. Don't mind me. Excuse me, lady. Okay, it wasn't this house. There's one house that has a ton of chests in it. That's the shop. I think it might be this one. I remember this area being so much bigger. Like, oh yeah, here it is. Yay! Okay, it's $1. I love how this kid's like, I have all my life savings that I have to keep in 4 different boxes. Okay, now I can get the shield because I only needed 40. Because we have to deal with the Great Mido, and he's throwing a little fit because he likes feeling better than us. Oh my god. There we go. I love how this shop is staffed by a child because the Kokiri are all children, but it's still an adult-sized counter, and he's too short to see. What? Are they stupid?
It's fucked up. Are they stupid? Are they dumb?
Okay. Are they stupid? Okay. Can I even afford anything? I could... Alright, stick or nut. You choose. I can only afford stick.
Stick. I was gonna say stick anyways, so that's good.
I think, if I recall... Hold on. I want to say, I think there's like a thing behind the counter over there. No. Yeah, there's $5 back there. There it is. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's just save. Let's create a game save. And then I remember I had like my mom's friend beat the first level when I was a kid. There's also a way to like skip past him. I don't know any of the speedrun tech of this game. Yeah, Sword and Shield. I got it, buddy. What type of voice do you think he has?
I think he has a lisp.
You got a lisp. And he tries to seem like it's cool, and like instead of being like it's fine, like, you could just have a lisp, dude. He's like, no, I'm better than everybody. No one else has a lisp like me.
He's got real hall monitor energy.
Like it's just a green shy guy that hit puberty. Actually, you know what? I mean, he hasn't even hit puberty yet. His voice is still really high pitched. But I can see it with the green and like the robes and stuff like that. Give him a little mask, which he's got a whole game dedicated to masks. Also, hey Chad, how's it going?
He's just a little green guy.
He's just a little dude. He calls himself the Great Mido. Who goes around making up nicknames for themselves that's just the Great, their own name?
Looks at you.
What? No, shut up. Okay, it's justified when I do it, okay? You have to.
Cool.
I'm the Great Tamlin and you will address me as such, but that's because, like, other people totally call me that. It's not just a thing I made up myself.
Cool, and I do it this way.
Which one was Shadow Man, Chud? Okay. Sarah gave me so much to say. Ah! They're wiggling!
So tall and wiggly.
Ah!
Ah!
Oh.
This is a horror game.
They're back!
Oh no.
The controls are a little weird. But we're stick grinding. Why did I even spend money on a stupid stick? Alright. We can knock this first level out in like 15 minutes.
You wanted to buy something really badly?
Maybe. Because I'm dumb.
What stick?
Yeah, honestly.
I like buying things because I'm dumb.
Smartest moment on stream. Listen carefully to what I, the Deku Tree, about to tell thee. What if the Deku Tree always wanted to be a rapper but couldn't on account of his can't move syndrome?
That'd be so sad.
Okay, but like no other Kokiri has the ability to take out the horrific little chompy plant monsters. My slumber these moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. He found them. I don't know how. Verily, thou hast felt it. It's like, why? People don't talk like this, dude. Skubbalik. All right, yeah, I know. You got spiders in your dick. I know, I get it. When I was a kid, when he's like, "Do you have the courage enough to undertake this task?" I was just like, "No." I woke up 10 minutes ago. Like,
I'm scared.
no, I'm actually quite spooked by this whole exposition dump. What happens if I say no? It's like, are you serious? Don't mind me. Don't you see? There's another one right here. He's totally, like, he's getting swarmed on. Ew. By a camel spider? Those are, like, the big evil ones, right? Okay, I'm glad the doctors managed to save it. His dick or the spider? I need another heart, actually. Nope, just more sticks. The spider. Okay. You've been cursed. Okay, yeah, fine, I have the courage. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I don't... come on, tree. I've beaten this before. I know that when you climb up, there's a way that you can angle yourself, that you can land on a platform and skip a huge section of the dungeon. Because I know this is like the only dungeon that speedrunners actually do. And even then, they skip over half of it. What do you have to say, Navi? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Whoa, there's shit down there. How do I get there? Okay, nut. He who nut. Ironically, even though this is the Sheik and Ganondorf game, it's going to be a while before we even see Sheik and Ganondorf. And it's kind of crazy to me that despite Sheik's popularity, this is still like the only official Zelda game she was ever in. Like, Sheik was originally going to be in Twilight Princess. Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so she was originally...
That makes sense.
She was originally going to be in Twilight Princess, but they just cut her for time constraints. So her design in Brawl and Smash 4 was based on what she would have looked like in Twilight Princess. But they just cut it. And then Sheik's design in Smash Ultimate is based on the Sheikah outfit that Link can get in Breath of the Wild. But Sheik herself is still not in anything besides Ocarina of Time.
Damn.
I'm gonna go get the slingshot real quick, because I remember the slingshot's in here. Okay, Navi, please. I know I don't want to make like the most like cold take lame ass calls ever for like, oh my god, Navi just keeps interrupting me. Come here. Yeah. Can I kill him anyway? Okay. Oh no, okay. Actually, you know what? He gave me a heart. I needed that. Because, like, ironically, like, early games... So, this room actually had me completely stumped as a kid. Because that platform I just jumped on collapses, and you can only stand on it for just, like, a second. And so you're supposed to do what I did, and jump on the platform, and then jump back up here. I thought that I completely soft-locked myself. And I genuinely was, like, completely back. Because, again, I was, like, 6 or 7. And, so, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to shoot that ladder. But that just didn't click to me. And so I was just sitting there, not knowing what to do. But, like, you can, Oh, okay, yeah, I remember what I did. So, as a kid, I turned my GameCube off completely, because I had this on GameCube. And then restarted pretty much the entire game, because I forgot to save. When I got to this room, instead of jumping on the platform to get up here, I jumped down here on the side and climbed the vines right here to get up, and then saved the platform so I can jump on it on the way back out. Wait, oh, there's something up here.
It's pretty understandable why you thought you would be stuck. But also, like, damn. Couldn't just jump down?
Yeah, no, I was a little dingus kid at the time. Cause yeah, you literally just like, and that's it. That's the entire puzzle. But like, that was impossible as a child. We've all had that dumb kid moment. Also, I'm not gonna get all the spiders. If I find some of the gold sculptulas, I'm like down with it. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, gold sculptulas, I could use these, but I'm not gonna like sit around and try and find all of the gold sculptulas. I have like 60 more games to play. Okay. Oh, did you just completely think you were hopelessly stuck? Also, I was totally expecting Metroid Prime 4 to be shown off on the Nintendo Direct today. Like, I thought that was going to be like the, oh, and one more thing. And it super wasn't. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I want to kill it with my sword. Alright, fine. Fine. I'll use my stupid slingshot. Jesus. I don't remember what's in here. Hold on. I don't actually remember this room. Oh, this is just baby's first jump puzzle. Which I'm sure might have been actually difficult for people when the game first came out in, what, 1998 or something like that? More nut. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, there we go. Oh, that gets the door. Go like this, and then get that other chest, which is probably going to be like... It's probably just like 5 rupees. Okay, never mind. Come on. Wasting my time here, dude. Can I really? I'm gonna get my first gold Satola. Which, I played this on Master Quest one time. I literally only played like the first level. And in Master Quest, you take like double damage. Gold Skulltulas deal a whole heart of damage. And, hold on. There was a gold Skulltula hidden inside of a box that I just rolled into. So, and it killed me. Like, I was at 2 hearts, which, and in the first level of the game, 2 hearts isn't bad. So I was like, oh, okay, I think there might be something in this box. And then I died from just rolling into the damn box. And at that point, I was like, alright, you know what? Maybe I don't want to play Master Quest. It's just a heart. I'm not gonna lie, this game is actually like really difficult to control on Joy-Cons. Come on. Okay. Maybe he'll give me seeds.
Can't believe you missed.
I can't believe I missed either. That was my smartest moment on stream. Okay. Can I get this heart? No. I can't believe I missed either. I didn't even know it was possible to overshoot that, but lo and behold, I keep thinking that B is to put my weapon away. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, fine. I'm actually like over here playing this game like a little baby child instead of someone who's played this before. Also, Chud, I'm not sure about Savage Raids and stuff. I got back into 14 recently, and then I got like kind of bored with it. Like maybe it's because I wasn't doing high level content, and so high level content like would renew that sense of enjoyment. But I just I did dailies for like a week, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Like I'm obviously really excited for the new expansion. Okay. This was the room that I could have used to bypass a bunch of stuff. Because I need to be able... Oh my god, wait a minute. Actually get one of these. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm done.
I hated the skill tool list when I was younger.
Just what about them?
Not only are they spiders, they are spiders with scary skulls on them, and that is scary.
Oh, I thought you were talking about, like, specifically the gold ones.
No, they're just in general skill tool list.
No, you know what? I think that's valid. They're spooky. Is Payday 3 soon?
Is that as part of the PlayStation Direct?
No, I don't. I not that anything I bought. The PlayStation Direct didn't cover Payday. Oh, okay. I've learned of a new pet peeve when it comes to watching things like Nintendo or State of Plays or things like that. Is when you know you're watching a Nintendo Direct or State of Play or something where you're excited for potential game announcements, and you know, like, okay, this is going to be like 30 to 40 minutes long. Like, let's see everything, all the things we can. And then it's always just like sometime in the most boring shooter game you've ever seen. It's always like, hi, I'm the director of this game or whatever, and I'm here to talk to you about this game for the next 8.5 minutes, going over very specific details about like levels and loadouts and the things you can do. And it's just like, oh my god, you're really just wasting a shit ton of time with this? Like, there's only 20 minutes left and you're here to just talk forever about your game that I couldn't possibly care less about. So that drives me insane. And then another one that they do is like when like it's always like a shooter game that this happens, or they cut to like real gameplay with real people, and it's like people who are like in call with each other, talking and interacting as they're like cooperating to deal with to like beat the game. But it's always like the fakest and most obnoxiously like what's the word? Not illegitimate. I just say fake, right? There's no earnesty there, and they talk in ways that real people don't talk because they're clearly like their marketing executives told them, like wrote a script for them, but like those marketing executives like aren't real people who don't know how actual people interact. So they'd be like working together in a shooter game to do a thing, and one person's like, hold on, I'm about to activate my X Lancer missiles, when in reality a person would be like, I'm rocketing right now. Like, or like, oh, let's make sure we strategize together and I'll coordinate my super move. And then they always say the move's exact fucking names every single time because the marketing people need to make sure that they're saying like the actual names of the abilities and not just like, oh, I'm ulting or I'm using more. It's so fake and it's always so drawn out and it's always so obvious. It's irritating. Get like it, just have people actually play and just record them. Well, yeah, I know it's marketing, but like I like it more when something's not obviously like advertising to me, you know? Because I'm a person, every single time I see an ad on Twitter, I block the page that's advertising to me. Which, despite every single thing Elon Musk is doing to ruin that website as much as humanly possible, the fact that I can still block advertisers is one of the best things about that platform. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got more steeds. Oh, that was the door I came in from. Yeah, I know. I already did the wrong one. Yeah. Which, word of mouth is like one of the best ways to get things. Like, if something is legitimately good and there's a lot of actual passion there, the fan base will see that, receive it, and then like spread that around. But the moment something gets like needlessly corporate is like people can tell, you know? Oh, yeah, I did do that. I actually like Payday, but because I am someone who has such a hard time with motion sickness, Payday just like ruins my motion sickness like way harder than almost any game does. And I actually really I played a bunch of Payday 2 when it came out. If I can just duck. I got stuck. Oh. Just gotta hit the button. Oh, is it really making me... Okay. Wait, you don't have me on Steam? Okay, it's Valderrami. You should be able to find me. Yo, I don't know if you noticed, but I got like a sick trick shot on the little skeleton guy there.
360 skelly scope.
Yeah, because they spin on the way back up, and I actually managed to time a shot to hit it as it was spinning. So I'm kind of huge, whatever, kind of an epic gamer.
That is pretty epic.
Okay. I'm curious as to how far I can get tonight. Because, like, definitely, obviously, beating this for sure. I think I can beat Dodongo's Cavern as well. Oh my god, I can't. Okay. There's so many, like, Zelda traditions that this game started that, like, again, I know must have been, like, groundbreaking at the time to be like, oh, wait, what if I use this stick to light these torches? When, like, that's, like, standard fare now. And it's interesting looking back on this game through the lens of, like, oh, I've, you know, these ideas were genuinely new and engaging at the time.
So you could say it's pretty interesting to watch this through the Mojo lens.
Yeah. What?
Watch Mojo.
I don't...
#1 game of all time.
This is the best game ever. Ow. Okay, that one's dead. Give me a heart. No, I don't need your seed. Which, good God, I really love making... Like, and maybe my own perception of this game has been ruined by Watch Mojo because of how much it's like, whoa, greatest game ever there, gamers, that Watch Mojo has, like, peddled. Because, like, good God,
Yeah.
that goddamn channel. Like, I enjoy it, but in an ironic way. The amount of times, because I'm still subscribed to them in case I have anything that I want to add to, you know, the stuff I actually want to watch by them. But the amount of times their videos is like times like Lois Griffin said what we were all thinking. Like, what the and it's just I hate that channel sometimes. But I can't pull myself away from it.
Watch Mojo is
Like a train
little
wreck.
time capsule. You say train wreck, I say time capsule to be cherished.
Yeah. You could cherish a train wreck. Okay, that was useless.
I wouldn't say rubbernecking is cherishing. It's like,
Rubbernecking?
damn, what was that over there? Is that train crashing?
Damn, I can't believe we're over here rubbernecking a YouTube channel.
I know.
But yeah,
what
no,
are we gonna do? Stop and look?
That is
That's what it feels like
actually
with Watch Mojo, though.
that is actually what watching that channel is like. Is like watching a train, like slowing. Oh my god! Grab the fucking grab.
I mean, that's just the nature of top 10 list channels in the YouTube climate.
Is it bad that I also like have considered making my own top 10 shit or like ranking shit? I think okay.
That's
so
not bad. That's funny though.
I don't. I'm actually grown more interested in content that is like ranking all of X in Y like context. Like, I don't know, especially in the context of Smash. Like, I kind of want to do a character tier list, but obviously not based on competitiveness, but based on just how cool the character is.
Yeah.
Like, literally just like here's the characters based on how base they are. So instead of like, yeah, obviously I know Steve is like the best character in the game, but he's going to be at the bottom of my list because he sucks. Oh, right, all of these torches are up, so I have to go over here and get on that. Yeah, okay, I remember. This dungeon really liked using fire stick puzzles.
I mean, you gotta use the cool, interesting fire effects that you have.
That's true. They did program those fire effects for the Nintendo 64. They spent a lot of... I actually don't know what the dev cycle was for this game.
I have no idea. The only games that I really know what the dev cycle was are for like the early Pokemon games. And I try to keep up to date with the Pokemon games for the discourse that happens. Because I gotta keep in the know for the discourse.
Come on.
My one failing and I don't know, only point of pride as a Pokemon fan is that I know what the dev cycle is and I know about game development.
I feel like you have a lot of stuff to be proud of when it comes to Pokemon. The shinies you've got, the accomplishments you've made. Like Pokemon...
No, I mean in terms of like the fandom and discourse.
Oh, yeah, well...
I have my own accomplishments, yeah.
Because Pokemon,
I've
more
got
so
a lot of
than
shinies that I like.
almost any other game franchise, is like your game experience is what you make of it kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's like the games aren't meant to be like Call of Duty, high graphics, best frame rate ever. Like, they should have good frame rates, they should. I'm not saying that, 20 FPS is acceptable. But I'm saying dipping down to 20 FPS
Occasionally is not a
and then
big
fixing
deal.
it is good. Like, it's not a big deal. And like calling it the worst game in the entire series because the frame rate dips?
What would you say is the worst
Come
one?
Because a tree has a bad texture? Come on! The worst one's objectively red and blue.
Which, in my opinion,
But they're
anything...
the first ones. So like, what can you do? After that, the next worst ones would probably be a remake of the game.
Because it's just a remake.
It would be Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because the remake...
Those are the ones that just
were
came out, right?
Yeah, they came out pretty recently. A few years ago, though. They were too faithful to the original, including all of the bugs that the original had. It's great. Beautiful. I think I updated one of my games. I don't know if I'm going to update the other one. But actually, I'm not sure if I updated it, because I don't think I've played it since I stopped playing it before the update. Either way, I was like walking on walls last time I was playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond.
Because they just kept the old like glitches, or oh my god.
Yeah, they kept the old glitches. I was just going through the underground area, and I just started like floating. I was a whole character model above where I should have been.
That's funny though.
It was pretty funny. I wasn't able to like
Well-
go out of bounds or anything, but I could go further on the textures. Right, there's like a wall texture since the perspective of the game is like a top-down kind of feel. I was able to like walk a little bit more on the wall. It was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, they had to patch those very quickly. I don't know how quickly they ended up doing it, but they patched it because you could end up like sequence breaking, getting out of bounds.
Ah.
And Nintendo doesn't like it when you get out of bounds in a Pokemon game. Or,
I mean,
I don't
any
know
game
which
really.
company, Game Freak,
But
Pokemon
like,
company.
as if you're making a remake, you fall into that same trap because if you patch out the glitches, then the speedrunner's gonna be like, "What about my precious glitches that I love?" But then if you don't patch the glitches, then or if you don't patch them, then people are gonna be like, "Hey, like, why are these glitches still here?"
Yeah, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl look nice, and I believe
Come on.
since they are like very faithful remakes, I don't believe that they have shiny locking. So I think you can just catch the shiny legendaries. You can like soft reset for them.
There we go.
So that's a plus in those games. But I would say that Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl are like the worst Pokemon games. Some people would argue and say X and Y. I would disagree because X and Y are very neat. They have good mechanics.
No, the best
They
Pokemon
introduced
game of all
fucking
time.
Mega Evolution.
Best Pokemon game of all time is clearly Ocarina of Time.
No, you're right. You're right. There are
There's-
little guys.
There's creatures.
Little creatures.
There's creatures, therefore it counts. You hold stuff in your pocket. You can grab a bug
Yeah.
and put it in a jar and put it in your pocket, and so that is a pocket monster. So
That counts as a Pokemon.
yeah. Anyway, God, I would love to be sponsored by Watch Mojo. That'd be so fucking funny.
That would be great.
Okay, I know his name is Skubalik, but it kind of looks like it could be pronounced Skubalik, which almost sounds cool. Oh, I don't even know what I said. Okay, well, he's gonna go on a big long exposition dump. Oh, I forgot to do... I forgot to do my run the channel ads. Look, there's Ganondorf. There he is.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this funny goblin man. This gremlin dude.
He's so evil.
He's so evil.
He's the king of it.
Which... His vile sorceress powers. I still think he's neat. I still like Ganondorf. Like, as far as villains are concerned. Even though he's, like, the worst character in Smash, like, he's still the best, like, in my heart.
He's not the worst character in Smash. He's the best in my heart.
Yeah. No, he's best in my heart. You can't have it. Okay.
He's the best in my heart.
Realistically, if I were to, like, rank Smash characters based on just, like, how cool they are, and not cool in, like, the 90s cool, but cool in, like, are they cool? You know? Captain Falcon's number one.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Captain Falcon is number one. I think I want to put Ganondorf at number two. Because there's a level of hypitude to Ganondorf. But, like, at what point do I balance out being, like, real and being it's my list I get to choose? Like, how high am I allowed to put Sora before people, like, throw a little fit? You know?
Wait, hold on. Do you think Sora would be chill like that? Do you think you could smoke a blounce with Sora?
No. Okay.
Smoke a fat blounce.
First of all, yes. Second of all, I don't mean like Smoke of Blood. I just mean like how cool are they in Smash? Like, oh man, this is like a combination of like, is the character hype? Is their moveset hype? Are they well implemented? Do I just think they're neat, right? So obviously Sora gets high marks on all of them due to my insanely high biases in favor of Kingdom Hearts. I'm just wondering how high could I put Sora on the list before people are like, dude, what the fuck is this list? Right? Like obviously I can
Sora
put
at number 1.
well, no, Captain Falcon's number 1.
You can put Sora at number 1, whatever.
Put him at number
They can
0
both be
because
number
he's
one.
my
They're
favorite.
holding hands.
Because he's the best.
And it's like, I'm going to put him unreasonably high and be like, full disclosure, this is my main. He's who I think is the best and the coolest. But number 1 is Captain Falcon. Spoiler.
Yeah.
Like, I literally just want
Falcon
to...
has good stuff.
I literally just want to rank the Smash characters just by, like, how cool they are, you know? Bottom is, like, Steve, Hero, Dr. Mario. Like, that's probably the bottom 3. No, as much as I hate Hero, I am going to put him higher than bottom 3. Anyway, that's separate.
Other than the
discussion.
crit, they did a really good job with Hero.
Fucking crit, fucking stupid, fucking crit. Anyway, that's not.
If it was a crit after a specific amount of normal attacks, and not like smash attacks, just like normal jab.
If you
and
built
can
like
get
a
crit on
gauge
jab,
and you'd be like you land enough attacks and like okay, your next attack is a crit, that'd be kind of neat, and that kind of adds almost like a KO punch aspect to it.
yeah, why didn't but like specifically no other attack other than like jab.
Or like tilts or something, just normal. So I'd say non-special
Yeah.
moves. Or again,
Yeah,
like with Banjo,
tilts would be good.
like yeah, just like anytime you press the A button, right? So aerials, smash attacks, tilts. I think Banjo should be you have 3 Wonder Wings that regenerate upon landing enough normal non-special moves. That way, it incentivizes the Banjo player to just not camp. And if you get in your face, you get rewarded by getting a Wonder Wing. Anyway, we're talking about this, and the poor Deku Tree's dying or whatever. Is this the
Yeah,
first
whatever.
game with the Deku Tree? I know, like, I think this is the first time the Deku Tree was, like, a thing. Alright. Link, I died, and it's your fault.
Oh shit!
You didn't save me hard enough because you're not good enough. How can I traumatize a child further?
I never should have hired a kid. This sucks. Why was I planted here?
Your mother didn't love you either. As he's like fading away. No, like I'm fading away soon. No, don't grieve for me, even though you could have done better. If you had done it a little sooner, I might have still lived to protect the forest, and the forest is gonna fall to disarray, but don't blame yourself. Just like give a child the most crippling fucking anxiety. You did this. Link's just sitting there, just casually, like, knee, like, wiggling his little toes.
Link? Who's Link? I only know Scrubblick. Scubbalik. Scubalik.
So as a kid, he's Scubbalik, right? He's like, it's Scubbalik. And then he's gonna go through his arc and chat up, and then he's Scubalik once he's older. No one's gonna understand the name Scubbalik, and be like, it was randomly generated. Well, it's short for Scubbalicious. Princess of Destiny. Here's a rock. What does Scubbalicious even mean? Okay, so we have to go do the Zelda. Oh yeah, and he's about to turn all gray. There was so much merch of these 3 gems back in the day. I think it's probably not as much anymore, but specifically, like the 3 sacred stones.
Oh yeah.
The amount of like jewelry of these 3 back in like the mid 2000s was like insane. And I would say even like, you were alive then. It was only a few years ago. Like the like the classic gamer fashion outfit of the green Zelda t-shirt and like
Oh my god.
fucking
yeah.
cargo shorts and Converse. Like that was the outfit. back when like
cargo shorts.
yeah, like back in the early time of like when nerd culture on its own was one cohesive thing before just everyone it was normal to just enjoy your own subcultures. Back then it was just like nerd culture was like that was it. It was just one bubble. Websites like I think it was
you had Think Geek.
yeah, Think Geek, that's what it was. I thought it was just called Geeked and I'm like that sounds like a weird porn site for nerds. Oh yeah, Think Geek, which I loved when I was 14.
Oh yeah, I would scroll through that site being like, so this is what people are buying, huh?
This stuff is so cool. I could buy a sonic screwdriver.
And
I
it
did
was
think
it
that
was
was
just
pretty
it was so much like useless shit. And like I love useless shit. Like again,
Yeah.
look at
You got your toys.
look at my shelf of dudes, which look fucked up because of the green screen filter. Wait a minute, hold on. I need to show you Lemmy. I need to show you how fucked up Lemmy Koopa is with the green screen technology. Look at this little freak.
Oh my god, that's messed up.
He's fading out of existence. This is why we hate the color green. This is what happens.
Look how.
He's fucked up. He's fading.
That's messed up. That is crazy.
Right, but you know who's not fading? Mario.
Mario.
Oh, okay. His buttons are a little faded. He's got bullet holes. But Mario's
the yellow on the buttons.
yeah. Mario's cool. Don't be a Koopaling.
Don't have green.
I forgot what my original point is. I just went on like 3 tangents.
I just wanted to show me Iggy.
That's really what this is all about.
Toys, Think Geek, thinking about useless shit being cool, then you showed your toys.
Yeah, what was my original point?
We were talking about Think Geek and like nerd
yeah, because
culture.
of the gems having a bunch of merch. And the fucking you know, it's not business gamer fashion, it was just gamer fashion. And like if you ever work in like an office anywhere and you get like a manager who's like trying to be all hip and cool, I've had multiple of these. They would have like a picture of the Triforce on their desk or something, or like their work wallpaper was like just some vague thing from Ocarina of Time. Be like, look, I'm cool. I'm a hip young gamer like all my employees. I played the N64 20 years ago. Like, and then what do you do now? Like, oh, you know, taxes. Just be prepared. Zelda is like the ultimate litmus for like, and not to judge, but like fake nerds who are just trying to be like, look at me, fellow kids who enjoy your nerd culture. I have a Triforce.
Yeah, because they're like, I can't talk about Mario because nobody talks about Mario in like nerd circles. So what do we talk about?
Zelda.
What's the next closest
Yeah.
thing? Zelda.
And it's always Ocarina of Time. It always is.
Well, not anymore. It
It's
definitely
probably
used to be.
Breath of the Wild now.
Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I would say, like, for nerd culture, the people who used to be like, oh, Zelda, yeah, that's the nerd thing. They probably played, like, Breath of the Wild and maybe even Tears of the Kingdom.
Maybe. Like, for context, I'm actually like, I consider myself friends with one of my managers at work, which is, I know, a dangerous statement to say, but like, she's genuinely as big of a nerd about like video games as I am, and I get the feeling that she hasn't had the opportunity to nerd out with all of her fellow salaried people. So like, her and I will like nerd out with each other because none of my coworkers are as big of a nerd as I am, at least about video games. So ironically, one of my managers is like the only people I could talk about like FF16 with.
That's fun.
So like, it is doable, but like, she is cool because she's like genuinely into that shit, and it's not just like has a picture of the Triforce like as her wallpaper or something, and like that's it because they played Zelda one time. Because I
Yeah.
did have a manager who was like that, because I was new and I was trying to like talk about Zelda, and I was like, oh, Breath of the Wild. He's like, oh, I don't really play that, and I'm like, okay, well, stop trying to make yourself seem like hip and cool.
Oh, you don't play the games I play? You're actually lame.
Well, okay, but he had.
I know what you mean, I know what you mean.
You're supposed to be
I
on
know what
my
you mean.
side.
I know what you're saying.
I'm gonna get a new moderator
I'm with
and have
you,
them
I'm with
ban
you.
you. I'm gonna make you get into a hammer fight with another moderator.
It's just me in a mirror. Somehow I lose.
You're like, oh, this dude got hands. All the other kids are blaming Link. It's all your fault. I heard him say it. I heard, it's something, your fault. Alright, well, we don't have to do anything else here, so we can leave. I don't think I can beat Dodongo's Cavern tonight, because Deku Tree took me longer than I thought it would. I remember it being, easier. Not easier, it wasn't challenging, but I remember it being quicker.
What, you don't want to bomb some Dodongos?
Dom some Badongos.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
As a kid,
Yes, a very touching moment between them.
as a kid, I like low-key shipped it, and it didn't click to me that she never grows up, but Link does. And then later on, I was like, why was I like, she stays a child forever? Then they're just innocent friends. Like, and I'm like, okay, let's not worry about that. Because this is literally just like the sweetest, most simplest and wholesome friendship, and they're just two friends. And she's the only person who actually liked Link for whatever reason. That looks like a
I
potato.
think she just felt bad for him.
Oh, so it was just pity? That's it?
I mean, like, that, and I don't know if Link was ever, like, a jerk to the other
Yeah, like what if Link was
children
just
at
an
all
asshole?
as well. So it was like, on top of that, she probably saw him as, like, kind and also pitied him. Which, I mean, kind of accurate.
What if, yeah, everyone hated
But they're
Link
definitely
because
still
he
friends.
bullied everybody, not because he was a victim.
That would suck.
He just went around being an
Like, he was
asshole
such
to
a
all the
prick.
other kids. And
And
like,
everything
dude,
they do is completely justified, if not
dude,
just, like, a little weird. 'cause
Screw
they're
this
kids.
guy. And he's like, no one understands me. Again, like when someone pointed out like the reason that like the weird, like awkward nerd always gets the girl in movies is because movies are made by the weird, awkward nerd.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're speaking of awkward. I don't know why they programmed this scene this way, but kids are just awkward creatures. So she's like, she gives him this incredibly sweet, heartfelt gift, right? It's her precious ocarina. She knows he's gonna go on a big journey. Like, so like, here, this is my final gift to you. And I hope that every time you play it, it'll remind you of me, right? He just stares at her, and then he just, like, backs away slowly, and then runs off.
Oh my god.
And she's like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that about? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? And then he runs away, like, crying and tripping and farting.
Yeah, that was like the third interaction they ever had. And she just felt so bad for him
Just
because
so
this
much, like,
dumb, stupid, pitiful child
So
is
she,
getting
like,
bullied.
she has, like, an old flute in a drawer, and she's like, oh, fuck. Here you go. That's for you.
Here, I was gonna throw this away. I don't want it.
I was
It
gonna
really
throw
stinks.
this
You
away.
can have it. You can have it if you want. And he just like backs up and sprints off.
Like, just awkward fucking children.
He's such a weird kid.
I kind of like this guy's theme song. Okay, another thing that always gives me anxiety as a kid is because this game has a day-night cycle, but really only when you're out in the field it has a day-night cycle. But it's like really fast, and the drawbridge to the castle closes at nighttime, so panicking and trying to get across the field in time before it gets to like nighttime always stressed me the hell out.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Okay, I'm not falling for his trap, because that's another classic gamer meme, is about how this owl, if you mash, will just repeat himself. Because you have to actually, like, move the cursor off. Welcome back, fellow beaches. Okay.
See, that's why when playing Pokemon, I got into the habit of just pressing A to start the conversation, and then just pressing B.
Okay, hold on. I know back running is, like, the fastest movement.
Why is it the most fun movement? Wow, nighttime does come very quickly.
Yeah. Like, I don't remember it being this fast. The rabbit mask doesn't give you speed in this one. Yeah, no, I'm not making it to the castle in time. Look at that's apocalyptic levels of speed for the sun. I beelined
That's a good job not freaking out.
straight for the damn castle.
I know it, it's immediately nighttime. They're like, nope, you have to fight the enemies. You don't get to skip this.
Which, again, as a kid, was horrifying. I think a jump
Absolutely
strike might
terrifying.
actually.
Get jump struck.
Yeah, okay. A jump strike deals with them in one hit. The combat in this game is amazing. Legendary combat. Best game of all time. And as a kid, it always felt
Watch
like...
Mojo thinking.
What were they cooking? Oh god. And I always felt like nighttime was like way longer than daytime. Wait, does the I thought like none of the masks in this game had any effect. Because like the bunny hood and Majora's mask actually makes you spin. Or not spin, but like run fast. Okay. Now, by the time the drawbridge actually comes down, it's already about to come back up. Hold on, I need to go in here because there's a million pots in here. I had no idea that it did that. That is actually rad as hell. Yeah, that right there. That box was the instance that killed me when I tried playing Master Quest. Because I had 2 hearts, I rolled into the box and then died. I don't remember what the Gold Skulltula rewards are. But, I remember, like, I'm probably gonna get a couple of them. And then, if I recall, the High Lane Shield is 80 rupees, so I just want to farm rupees in here real quick. Which I spent so much time in here rupee farming as a kid. Here. Come on, one more. No! Okay. Is there a setting I can change? Nope! This game, I forgot, doesn't actually have settings. Oh my god, yeah. I actually do need to save my game, though. Link's such a scrumbly child. And then in here, I can buy the Hylian shield and just get it over with. Can I just say, I'm just gonna say it. This dude right here is peak character design. Like, you don't appreciate designs
really
like
good.
this enough when you're a kid because you only care about things that are like, oh man, that'd be so cool or whatever. And then you see like this big, like pot-bellied, chest hair, bearded guy in the shop, and as an adult you're like, dude, this guy rocks. This guy knows how to party. Look, he's got the weird, like, messed up eyes. Like, there is definite charm in the N64 era, like, character design and modeling. Like, look at that face.
It's got a great face.
Okay, grab this. Let's see what he has to say. Boy, so much personality. Love this guy. Look at that. He's talking about how he sells shields. That's it. He's so cool. Potion shop. I think I can get started on the mask stuff yet. Oh no, not yet. Okay. Because like there is the whole mask trading thing. Oh, I need to talk to her because she needs to give me the egg. Fairy boy. I feel like if you were going around calling people fairy boy, that would be like, I don't know. It would just be kind of rude to me.
I don't know. Are you allowed to say that?
Are you like, can you say that? Like, I mean, I know it's 2023 now, even though this was 1998 at the time. Also, shout out to those two people in the back who were obviously eavesdropping. I mean, this is true. He is a boy who has a fairy, so like you can't. It's just I don't know. It sounds mildly derogatory. Dad went to the castle to get some milk and he hasn't come back yet. Sister, I have bad news. If your dad said he was going out to get cigarettes, yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, I spent so much time as a kid digging around in specifically the Castletown area. I spent a lot of time in this game as Child Link because the world was decidedly not that fucked up as a kid. Can he just... So, okay, this owl has the capacity to carry Link to places. He could totally just grab me and bring me to the princess. And I think if I was Princess Zelda, I would be more inclined that this was like some magical special child if a giant talking owl delivered the kid to me instead of just a random scrungly kid who snuck past the guards. Because Link probably feels like some like Victorian beggar child, like, hey mister, spare some change for a piece of bread. Like, whereas if he gets delivered upon the back of a magical giant owl, like, I come with a special mission. Like, I don't know. If I was a princess, I'd be like, whoa, hold on. This kid's coming on the back of a giant owl with a special mission. Like, this feels rad as hell.
Yeah, something cool must be going on here. Definitely not suspicious.
Yeah. I don't know. If it was a giant magical talking owl, like, I think my mind would lean towards cool and not suspicious, especially if you know magic exists already. So it's not like magic is something like is in doubt.
I would be both cool and suspicious.
Okay, but if other people can't see the owl and Link's the only person who can, then that makes Link effectively, from the perspective of anyone watching this, able to fly. Because in this game, the owl can carry you places. So even if the owl is invisible to everybody else, now this is a flying magic child, and not just a scrunkly little kid who snuck past the guards. Interesting. Okay. So back in the day when there's like games that almost like break the fourth wall when bringing up game mechanics, like press the X button, traveler, to be able to pull up your menu. He just straight up said like time moves at the whim of Link. He straight up says time. He's straight up telling Link that time stands still when he is in a town. And time flows normally here. They actually draw attention to the game mechanics. No, I don't. You're a smart kid, Hoot Hoot.
Can you just leave me alone? Can you just give me the stuff I need since you're a fucking magic talking owl?
Ugh. Yeah, okay, so this guard won't let me through. Like, I feel like riding on the back of a giant owl is still also, like, a pretty valid test of courage. And he also just fought a giant spider queen.
Could be evil. He could be evil.
Who could be evil?
Link. The owl. Could be evil.
Link could be evil?
Yeah, they don't know that.
Oh,
they don't know
like-
who Link is.
Oh, you mean like the guards?
They have a whole city and town to
yeah,
guard.
no, the guards are super doing their job. Letting a random kid with an actual weapon be like, I need to see the
Who did
princess
some
right now.
suspicious shit, like he's out there killing stuff. He flew in on an owl, as cool as that is.
Yeah, if I was a royal guard, I'd be like, abso-fucking-lutely not. No goddamn way are you seeing the princess, dude. Not happening. And even for the princess, it's like, let me talk to him. He seems so cool. I'd be like, no, you're a child. This child has a fucking weapon and is covered in spider webs. Like,
It smells like ash.
yeah, he smells like a dead tree. Okay, I need to move this way. I think I have to get thrown out because there's a point. Fuck, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do exactly. Because there's guards who block this way. Yeah, they see me. I think I have to get caught once. Oh, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah, okay, the game is trying to paint this guard like an asshole, but yeah, no, this guard is actively doing his job. And he's doing a damn good job of it. Okay, yeah, so I have to get caught once and I have to talk to her.
I'm a dad.
Also, like, if I was a castle guard and I found just a random guy sleeping at the castle, like, that dude's getting executed. Alright, we got it. We got the weird egg. Game's done. We win. That's the goal.
GG.
GG, it's all done. Weird egg got. Okay. So I think we have to wait until the next morning for the egg to hatch. Also, Lamau, this guard who can't hear me. Okay, I don't think there's any Sultolas that appear here. And then, yeah, the guards at the front door to the castle are... Oh, no, I remember what I need to do. I'm dumb. I can climb these rocks. That's what it was. And then I loudly jump into the moat behind them, and they don't even notice. The moat that people left money. Okay. And then, yeah, Madeleine's dad is right here, Talon. He won't wake up. And then, yeah, he's supposed to look like Mario, which is a cute detail.
Mario.
It's Mario. Hold on. I thought that was a door I can go through. And the egg's gonna hatch as soon as it officially reaches sunrise, yeah. The miracle of life. And then... Sure. Chicken percent. Chicken. What tarnation? So can't a guy just fall asleep in the castle moat sometime? God, jeez. Yo, his arms are so hairy. Oh my god. Yeah, you should probably leave before you get executed for treason. You left your child in a busy castle town. My god. Love the way he runs. Look at this guy go. Alright, and now we have, after this, we have Baby's first stealth segment. Which I'm actually struggled with a ton as a child. I need to push this. And now I'm poisoning the water supply with my little tiny body. Gonna get all those diseases. Also, this specific piece of music, I played so many Zelda Flash games as a kid that used this piece of music.
I always found this part of the game fun.
Yeah.
I like stealth segments.
This section stressed me the ever-loving hell out as a child.
Oh, me too. I wasn't sure, like, if they would turn around, what their patterns were. I just kind of, like, went through it quickly and scared.
Oh.
This guy I completely avoided.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go for, I'm gonna go for the
Get
rupees.
the
Yeah, I'm gonna get the dollars. This dude's over here literally just guarding money on the ground. Yeah, at this point, these guards do need to be fired. It always felt cool to, like, run along the beam above him, but you could just go this way. This one is supposed to... That statue is so garbled looking. There's actually no detail on that thing.
Is it a man?
It's I think it's a guy and like a bunch of smaller guys. That's so funny looking.
That looks so bad.
Doo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo. Okay, this statue makes a little more sense. That's like a robed, like, again, it feels like a very like Greek statue. Yo, Pirate Link was peak. Honestly, Tetra is the coolest iteration of Zelda as a character.
Yeah.
Though I
would agree.
do really like Scholar Zelda in Breath of the Wild: Tears of the Kingdom. I actually really like how much personality she was given, but I really, really love Tetra as a character. And yes, it might just be because I love pirates. I remember I think in here there's like an Easter egg, like a Mario Easter egg somewhere. Maybe it's in this window. Yeah. Yeah, there's Mario and Princess Peach in the window. And I think you can see Yoshi. Yeah, I think that's Yoshi. Yeah. I never noticed this as a kid, but there's Mario, like the most... What's lower than 144p? 4p image? But I think that's so rad now.
They got the Super Mario.
Oh, and there's Bowser! Oh shit, wait a minute. What's that last one? Is that Luigi? Yeah, it's Luigi. That's cute. That's such I love when games do that. Alright, Zelda. There's one of my favorite pieces of fan art ever, because this is the scene when like Ganondorf is like swearing fealty to the king, and like Link and Zelda are like staring at him through the window. Wait, am I? Oh, there's no way I can get that back now, huh? Because I already triggered the cutscene. Because it kicks me out after the cutscene, I think, right? Am I permanently down $100? Fuck!
No.
No! Oh, look, that's her money, though. That's her allowance. If she wants to keep it in the water, she's cleaning it. But yeah, there's just... Link and Zelda are very unsubtle children glaring at the new man through the window. Dude, oh my god. It's actually really cool bringing me back, because the only other game that before I was actually a huge Kingdom Hearts fan, I was a huge Legend of Zelda fan. Like, Legend of Zelda was my shit. Was my absolute favorite franchise, bar none, pretty much until I started really playing Kingdom Hearts. Because when I first played Kingdom Hearts, I thought it was stupid. And so, like, this is like the vicious nostalgia waves that is hitting me right now. Not to sound too fucking Watch Mojo-y, but like, I adored this game. I spent so many... I was reading, like, fan-made choose-your-own-adventure Ocarina of Time things on the internet. I was on so many random Zelda-themed websites with people just talking about Legend of Zelda. Like... early 2000s, like, Zelda culture was honestly like this... I mean, in general, just early internet was like this wholesome little place. It wasn't all fucked up and evil yet, and it was just a bunch of small communities just supporting each other. And the Zelda community was really chill and really creative. I got my green rock. What if I say no? What if I say no? I'm gonna say no. No, you have to have it. You're a liar. Liars get executed. Why even give me the choice? Yeah, I have it. She's like, I knew it. And you're like, shit, gotta find a rock somewhere. So there's really a silver rupee just like right there under the bridge? Wait, if I said no multiple times, would that have changed the text? Can I rewind this? Damn it! Man, but that's crazy. Her dreams are all prophetic and shit, and my dreams are about how, like, Sonic the Hedgehog is telling me that he's my dad. Must have been someone else. I love how even... It's a cute detail, but I actually like that Link is pretty much always shorter than Zelda. I can't, oh my god, I'm so damn gullible, dude.
It's a good detail.
But like Link he's shorter than her in Breath of the Wild. He maybe might be taller in Twilight Princess, because in Twilight Princess they made Link like low key kind of beefy, but like twink beefy. You know what I mean? Kind of twinky actually, when he's like pure twink in every other game. Short, yeah, because like you interact with Zelda like very very little in Twilight Princess. And a lot of people talk shit on Twilight Princess and say it's bad, but like genuinely, it's one of my favorites. Like as far as 3D Zeldas that are not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom are concerned, Twilight Princess is probably my favorite. Yeah, and like okay, Impa's an actual great character. Like Navi has no personality, right? But she's the first of her archetype, so she's allowed. But Midna is bursting at the seams with personality.
I love Midna. Big fan.
She's fantastic. And honestly, Nintendo's shooting themselves in the foot for not using her more. I love how her being that, like, her saying that she's Zelda is supposed to be like a big reveal. And it's like, you're obviously fucking Zelda. Okay.
Yeah, but if it's your first time playing this as a child, you wouldn't know that.
I mean, I remember as a kid being like, "Oh, look, there's Zelda. Like, there she is. There's the princess." Like the moment I saw her,
this, I was like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Who's this random kid who
Because I knew enough about Zelda to know that.
And there's a girl in the middle of a pristine castle garden, who
Could be anybody.
like is wearing like pink and blue and gold and all these royal colors.
Yeah, all the context is there, but you know what? Some children probably wouldn't have even like put that together.
And she's
they,
like,
they
"Hold
would
on.
need it.
Oh my
That's
God,
Zorldo.
That's Zelda, that's the princess.
She's like, "Hold on, let me go get Zelda. I'm just a random girl who works here. I am the one who
My parents
processes."
were enslaved by the royal family. Help me.
Jesus. I'm now sworn to my royal, like my family's long bloodline of being the people who process the milk shipments. What did we name him again? Scubblick. You can just call me Scub. Somehow familiar. Scubblick.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's go.
Yeah, no, Chud, you really should play Twilight Princess. Like, and I get that. People are really horny for Midna. I get that. Like, it's because she has, like, a lot of personality and, like, it's just... And she has, like, a human form at the end, but people are really more horny for her, like, her imp form, which is, like, whatever. Do your own thing. Do your thing. I don't judge. But, it's mostly because she's, like, a sassy... You don't have a Wii or a GameCube? Do you have a Wii U? It's on Wii U. They never ported... Everyone has always been hyping up and expecting a Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD port, but it just never ended up happening for some reason. And so me, as one of the 5 people in the world who own a Wii U, have actually gotten to play the HD version of Twilight Princess. I didn't even know you had a fire. You're so casual and laissez-faire about so many dramatic, life-altering things. No, I'm not going to keep it a secret. I'm telling everyone. Okay, I'm going to say no again. And if she says don't be a blabbermouth again. Okay, so yeah, you're only supposed to say no one time. Fine. Okay, now we've got more exposition dumping. Look, there's nothing wrong with being laissez-faire. It just catches me off guard. Also, I love how it's like, this is the 3 gods, and the one that represents power is Ganondorf. Like, Ganondorf is the pink one. Yeah, no, they're just JPEGs, like slapped onto the texture. Yeah, honestly, that's something I low-key love about the N64, like, GameCube PS2 era, is the amount of, like, JPEG eyes and mouths that games had. Like, and then, like, something like this Triforce, where the game's, like, early attempt at, like, fancy models. Like, you know, this Triforce model, they worked on really hard, so they wanted to get it to look as good as possible. Whereas a bunch of stuff is, like, obviously flat-rendered JPEGs to kind of look like textures. Honestly, Donkey Kong Country is, like, one of the most interesting things I've ever seen a game do, because they would use, like, these pre-rendered, like, they would do a high-res model, and then they would just, like, save sprite images of it. And it's super fucking cool. Like, that was one of the biggest takeaways of Donkey Kong Country from when I played it. Wow, the Ocarina of Time, the greatest game of all time. Sure. Don't repeat it, please. Oh, and now here's where we're going to be super sus towards Ganondorf. The dark clouds.
So evil looking.
What if I say no? Oh. Why even give me all these choices? There he is, that's Ganondorf. The man with the evil eyes. The security guard number 3 in the background. You can't even see them, they're so evil. Honestly, Ganondorf's design is really cool. Like, even though he's kind of weird and fucked up looking because of he's an N64 model. But, like, the glow up they gave him in Smash Ultimate, like, he looks really good. Give him his dramatic cape and his, like, powerful physique. Dude, Ganondorf's great. Just one random kind of sus guy, obviously meaning dark evil clouds. Yes, Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf is unparalleled. Like, Tears of the Kingdom model is the best Ganondorf has ever done. Whoever decided to make him like a shirtless buff Ronin needs 5 raisins. Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf rules so goddamn hard. It is such a good design. Like, easy. And, like, his boss fight in Tears of the Kingdom, so good. So good. I think to imagine Ganon can hear them, like, that evil man outside, but we got plans. We're gonna throw rocks at him. Second phase, like, is that the final phase? Or, like... Because the second half of the first phase was really cool, what they did with the health bar. And how it, like, mirrors your moveset. Second phase, there was a lot of grand spectacle, even if mechanically it wasn't too difficult. I really liked it. I was thoroughly satisfied by the ending. And, like, I mean, what can't be better? You know, almost everything in the world can be improved in some way. Also, Chad, I don't know if you've ever played Chrono Trigger before, but I highly recommend it if you haven't, and I feel like you would really enjoy it. I feel like you've probably played Chrono Trigger, though. But I just played it for the first time, like, a month ago, and, like, really genuinely fell in love with it. After years and years of not actually playing Chrono Trigger. Wait, you're worried that what Twilight Princess did for Link did the same thing for Zelda? What do you mean? Like, I don't follow what you mean there. I don't know. Zelda, your dad's the king. You can just let him know. Do you mean second half of the game? Like, where would you put the midpoint? Like Magus's castle is kind of the midpoint, because that's kind of what I recall as being roughly the midpoint. If I say I don't believe you. Sure. Oh, okay. So around like after the prehistoric lizard fights and stuff like that. Because like Magus's castle was phenomenal. Like so good. Granted, I used I did Chrono, Marley, Marl and Frog as my team, so I just had them haste and then spam their triple tech as repeatedly as possible, and did stupid amounts of damage. But yeah, what did you mean by the Twilight Princess did for Link to Zelda comment? I didn't really fully understand what you meant, but I'm curious as to what you're talking about. Oh, I see. Because of the stuff that they did with I don't know. So okay, I see what you're going for, but Link got turned into a normal, really cool looking wolf, right? Zelda's whole situation. We're trying not to like go into spoilers or anything like that, but Zelda's situation in Tears of the Kingdom is like. Not as like I don't know. I mean, yes, people will Rule 34 anything and everything, but I don't think what happens with her is something that like people are clamoring about, you know? You just hate the design of it, or just that as a concept? Okay, and this opens up to Donko's Cavern, or it opens up Death Mountain anyway. Yeah. You lied. There's no silver rupee under the bridge. How could you do this to me? I believed you. Like, I genuinely believed you. And anyway, yeah, your childhood getting corrupted, yeah, it's gonna happen. People do that. You already have bills. You don't want your childhood getting devianted. And then we'll do a suspend point as well, just in case something horrendous happens. Even granted, we're playing on a Switch, so a horrendous power outage just means I don't lose my progress, or at least my game progress. Obviously, the stream will get shut out, but whatever. I already got randomly view botted earlier today, so I don't even know what the deal was or what like the motivation for someone doing that was, but I just got randomly view bot or follow botted. So that's why all of those follows on the bottom right screen is all gibberish, like they're bot accounts. Artificially inflating my numbers. Courageous boy with the most luscious JPEG eyes. I have to. I talked to Twitch support about it. They said that they periodically like scrub obvious bot accounts. So they said nothing like it's. I was worried that like me getting follow botted was gonna lead to Twitch like taking action against my account because I got a huge upturn in bot follows. But they said no, there's nothing that's gonna happen to my account like just because I got follow botted. And they said they'll scrub it, which means eventually my follower count is gonna drop dramatically once they scrub all the bots. But they said other than that, it's not a big deal. And so I'm not stressing about it. But I was a little stressed when it first happened at the start of the stream tonight. Also, I don't think a single Zelda game ever mentioned Zelda's mother. Or if they do mention it, it's like, oh, she died when Zelda was young or something like that. But like, I would love to see Zelda's mom actually as a character at some point. It's like, yeah, she's always dead. Granted, you don't even see her dad in this one either. Some games you get to see the king, but very rarely. And so I know Impa's kind of like taken on that like motherhood figure for Zelda. Oh, Disney mom in the dad way, not in the dummy thick way. Or maybe she's dummy thick and dead. I mean, honestly, I feel like if I'm friends with Zelda and Impa, I could just be like, hey, yo, he's cool, Link's allowed. Is that the reasoning for that? That's actually very fascinating if that's true. That would actually be really, really interesting, like, psychological case study to see if that was the case. And, like, his movies were a way of, like, how he processed his own trauma. Also, can I just say, it is absolutely amazing how much of a game's design your mind fills in for you as a kid. Because, like, look at this screenshot, and it's obviously just, like, two repeating, like, JPEG lines to represent mountains. But, like, when you're a kid, you remember this big, huge, grand, impossible in size and scope thing. That's insane. That's crazy. I need to look at more details about that because that's fascinating. Okay, I've gotten a few gold Skulltulas. I don't remember what I need to do in Kakariko. I want to get all the chickens for Anju. Or not Anju. I think she's just called the Coco Girl in this one, but she shares the same model as Anju in Majora's Mask. So even though I'm not going to do too much side stuff, I do want to at least get her bottle and at least talk to the Gold Skulltulas. Ignore it. I'm going to be rolling a bunch for a second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, she just threw the nut down. Link was stunned, and then she just ran away. Interesting. Okay, 245. Oh, interesting. I'd never caught that piece of lore. That this was originally a closed-off village, and it was Impa who personally opened it up. Oh, are you talking about from the musician in the windmill, and how he teaches you a song as an adult, so you can go back and teach that song back to him as a child? Very much a Johnny Be Good and Back to the Future kind of thing. Or are you talking about a different one? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't remember where all of the chickens are. Don't remember where they all are. Yeah, I still remember, like, one of my favorite details about Twilight Princess is the fact that Ocarina of Time conditions you that attacking chickens will get you killed. Whereas in Twilight Princess, if you attack chickens, it just lets you control the chicken for a minute. Is like a cute little detail. Damn it. Okay. Hold on. I think I can get over there without a chicken to glide me over. I don't. God, I used to know off the top of my head where all the chickens were. Okay, no, it doesn't work. Okay. That's fine. I think I need a chicken for, at the very least, like 2 of them. So I'm gonna get her chickens really quick. If you remember where chickens are, please let me know, because I don't want to just aimlessly meander around. Come here. No, no, no. Chicken. Oh, God. Son of a bitch. Come here.
Huzzah, my triumphant return.
Welcome back. I'm wrangling chickens right now.
Oh, I just did the same. I have chicken strips.
Oh, hell yeah! Get them wrangled.
Oh, nice. Sick jump.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, there's one up there, so if I just throw that over there. There's a chicken here. Yeah, okay. Remember that hole in the ground there. I don't remember where all of the chickens are. So that's that one. Okay. Now there's another chicken up here when you go around behind the windmill. Come here, chicken. Which I always felt as a kid like, oh, going back here was so cool. Oh, yeah, okay, there's one up there. So, hold on. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, God, wait a minute. There's one here. And you have to glide over here. Okay. So that's that one. I think there's one more. It's like in a box or something. Somehow someone stuffed a chicken into a crate. It is actually really nice how many fun little secrets there are in this area. Mostly just through chicken access. Because there's 7 total, so that's 4. No, I know, but like she said her chickens like just went missing. And these are like sealed crates. So there's that one. Is that 5? Yeah, okay. So there's 2 more. I thought there was like one over here. The only one to knock it. You know what? You might be onto something. I don't remember the last chickens are. Or Coco's. I apologize. It's in here. That's one. Come here. Come here.
Grab that little cuck.
Come here. There you go. Where's the last one? I feel like the last one is one that's like one of the easier ones to get too. Okay, so that's that. My stupid chair broke and I haven't been able to get it replaced yet. So like it's not, if I lean back it'll like snap. Or not snap, but like, wasn't there one in one of the buildings or by the gate? So there was one over there. I don't remember, I don't think there's one on a roof. Oh, it's right here. I got the harder to get ones first. Because there's ones like you need a chicken to get some of the chickens. There we go. That should be all of them. Yeah.
Thank you for finding my cuckolds.
She has a chicken allergy and she, like... Thank you. Why is she handle the chickens if she's got a chicken allergy? She should probably find a new line of work.
That's quite noble of her, though.
Milk. Please don't tease them. Hitting them with my sword is not simply teasing them. But, I want to... Hold on. I want to do a thing real quick. Come here. Hold on. Come here. Yeah, I know Hercules. Can I throw the chicken up there? No. Can you move? God. Because I'm trying to get... Oh my god, chicken. Jesus. I'm trying to get to that opening up on the 2nd floor of that building over there. And I don't quite know how to reach it. So we'll see. I think I have to ride a chicken down from the windmill, but the only way to get a chicken up there is the one that spawns up there. Yeah. What if I leave town and come back? Hold on. I think if I leave and come back, the chickens will all be gone again. Because I can't remember what was in that upper area. But yeah, what were you going to say about Hercules? You know what? Hercules is respectful. I think he's a good guy. Okay, yeah, all the chickens got out again. Which means I just take this one. Come here. And then I can get to that 2nd access point area. I like the music in this area. Like, I know it's like a nostalgia thing probably, but I still think it's a nice peaceful song. Kind of like the Zelda version of like Traverse Town. They even got those rudimentary shadows. No, that doesn't work. How do I get there? I totally forgot how to get to that area. Because gliding over there with a chicken does not give you enough lift. Yeah. Because, like, that's the thatch that leads outside, so you have to get in there. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Might be right. That might be it. Yeah.
Hey, are you guys eating?
We hadn't thought about anything. What's up? Just a moment.
We're making turkey burritos.
Oh yeah, if you make enough for both of us. Thank you.
Does Matt want any? Is he gonna call with you?
No, it's just me and Jake. Jake has chicken strips, so Jake doesn't want anything.
I wasn't making any for you anyway, bitch.
Alright, sorry, Jake. Anything's not making you a burrito.
Oh, it's okay. I got chicken strips. I think I'll be fine.
Jake hates you personally.
I
What?
have to DM him.
I don't hate you. Tim was just being me.
I don't hate you. Tam was being stinky.
Being smelly. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that you have to jump from the construction site because by the time you're an adult, it's done. Dude, that's how I've been with, like, Kingdom Hearts 4, even though we know nothing about it. And Kingdom Hearts 4 is not coming out for, like, at least a year and a half, whereas Payday 3 is coming out in a week. But yeah, when you're waiting for a game to come out and, like, that's all your mind will think about, and it won't, like, your mind won't let you think about anything besides the game that you want, it's both exciting and exhausting. Oh yeah, and I guess Metroid Prime 4 is like your equivalent. Because that shit was announced 6 years ago and it made you wait this whole time, which is ridiculous. What did you say? Dude, this guy really needs therapy. Because he gets so angry.
He's got the mental illness.
He does have the mental illness. I really love this piece of music, though. The Song of Storms is so good. Dwayne and Brando. Who's Dwayne and Brando? I mean, look, okay, I love the Song of Storms. Go ahead, like, if you could send that to me, because I adore the Song of Storms. It's one of the catchiest little tunes ever. And there's a reason it's like the most remixed Zelda song ever. I don't remember how to get up top. There's a way to get up top. Oh, it's from the well or the Shadow Temple later. I mean, I know this game is like so broken that you can just do like a bunch of crazy shit with it. But I don't know how to break this game, so we're just playing it normally.
Gotta hit the Noom Zoom.
There you go. And then check it out. Now, because I did a precise set of inputs, we're gonna go like that and mess up the jump completely, but that's okay. That's planned. It's actually
Time safe for later.
It's yeah, it's RNG manip. Should I just like You know how speedrunners have like the little goal checks and things like that, and like the timer that's running? Should I just have one of those set up for like the most asinine things and just like randomly hit spacebar and see how long it takes people to be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Just have like unmarked goals.
Yeah, just like just yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is the back of the potion shop. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't remember what this building is. Oh, the building that's under construction is the Skulltula house, isn't it?
Such a bad kid.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's just follow in the hole real quick. Hold. I feel like 20 rupees or something. Yeah. Okay, there's a lot less to do in the first phase of this game than I remember. Or not the first phase of the game, but the first visit to Kakariko. Because there's so much going on under the hood here. But it was all like later game stuff. Oh, this is the Skulltula house. Okay. This room scared the hell out of me as a child.
Terrifying.
I stepped into this, the amount of times I stepped into this door, saw the creepy inside, heard the rustling spider noises and assumed I was going to get hurt. And I was like, nope, not doing that. Yeah, I've got a bunch. What?
The number next to the icon on the quest status subscreen indicates how many.
I love so much when game information is conveyed via dialogue. This man is saying this out loud. This is his real sentence.
The map subscreen, there are no more spiders. Inside dungeons.
Yeah, there's also like 100 of them, so...
I think it's pretty impressive how he's able to speak in icons. Like, he showed you a picture of the spider and was like, this is what you need to do.
And your mind knows. He can speak in images. This dude's literally speaking hieroglyphics.
Truly a wordsmith.
Absolutely. I'm gonna spin you a web. Yeah, he spun a web. Of course, this is just our dream or whatever. You don't have to if you don't want to or anything. It's not a big deal. Just be a spider or whatever. Like, I mean, I'm sure other people can do it. Like, if this was my neighbor and he was all fucked up and he knows the spider's curse, I'd be like, hey guys, let's pull in like a team effort, like as a town, and if you ever see a gold spider, like, that's a piece that we can use to fix Jerry's curse or whatever. Like, it shouldn't just all be on one kid who's already dealing with a bunch of other shit right now. Like, I feel like the town should be banding together. There's guards with spears. Like, I've been taking these out with a slingshot. Like, you don't need the Master Sword to take out the Gold Skulltulas. You could just hit it with a rock and use it to lift Jerry's curse.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. There's like no community in this town. They're just like, oh shit, Jerry's a spider.
No, Jerry's fucked. Wow, these models are in. Yar, I'm cursed.
Scary even to this day.
Yeah. It's really okay. You say that too. You're cursed. I don't remember what the milestones are. I think the first one's at 10. I think I have like 5. Alright, I guess I can progress the story now. I guess. But I gotta check what these other houses are first. Which means checking this one, because I think this one's just a shop. Oh no, this is a house. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus, lady. My God. Oh my lord. Okay. Also, one of my favorite details about this game is that the fact that they made adult Link look like kind of a dork on purpose.
Yeah, he's got those like dorky 90s bangs.
Yeah, and like a big pointy nose. Like, they specifically said they didn't want to make Link too handsome, but like all of his official artwork makes him look handsome, but his in-game model is kind of dorky. This one's the shop, yeah.
You know, because you have to make it appealing to like sell it,
Yeah.
but you could also lie and have it be different in game.
Be like, what? You believe the promotional artwork, nerd? Fucking skill
Yeah.
issue. Okay. Oh, we need to show this guy the letter. Here you go. Let me through. The fact, I mean, at least he can recognize the handwriting, and it's not just like Link with a post-it note that says Zoldo. That is cute how, like, she said that in complete honesty, and he's like, oh, that's a cute little thing. Alright, fuck it, you can just climb into the dangerous mountain now, I guess. It's funny. Okay, Mr. Hero. Going on a crime spree later. Yeah, I need to get a Pikachu. Oh, yeah, let me equip the, Thanks, buddy. Oh, I can get the shield discounted? Son of a bitch. Not that, like, I'm already pretty much at the rupee cap right now. And yeah, he wants the Pikachu mask.
Bah, Pikachu.
Because I don't remember who everybody, like what, because there's the whole, like, every mask has one NPC in the game who wants it. And will, like, buy it off of you. But the first one is the Pikachu, or the Keaton mask, but it's a Pikachu. And it goes to this guy. But then I remember the mask salesman, not the mask, the postman gets the bunny hood. I think the little kid here gets the skull mask. Also, okay, so like Ocarina of Time is good, right? But it feels like it's a very non-specific, like, let's make a good game. And there's not like an insane amount of very specific vision here when you compare it to like Majora's Mask, which in my opinion is a way cooler game. Jesus, I can't believe I messed that up. Oh my god. I broke a pot beyond this bombable wall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ah. Please drop a heart. I never struggled with these things as a kid. Heart, Please, thank
Why are you
God.
struggling now? Are you a skill issue?
It is a skill issue. Thanks
Is
for
child
making me
you
say
better
it
at
out.
video games than current you?
Thanks for making me say it out
That's
loud.
sad.
It is a skill issue.
Wow.
Yeah, Majora's Mask is
You're not even as good as
peak.
yourself.
You're not even because you're an 8-year-old. Shut up. Yeah, no, but Majora's Mask is insane, and it felt like they had a stronger like core vision. Instead of like this feels like let's make good Zelda game, right? But they didn't have like a big grand ambition beyond that. It was just like let's just make a good game, right? Whereas Majora's Mask had a much more interesting core deceit to it, and like it felt like they were more passionate about the story in Majora's Mask, because the story feels so much more personal. Oh, I need to equip my big shield. What do you have to say, buddy? I love Gorons.
They were funny rocks.
I think the developers went and explicitly said the Link is dead theory is not true. But it is neat how that that theory lines up so well. Fuck you, rocks. So, okay. These ropes at the top of Goron City. Remember how I mentioned the that bridge earlier that I was stressfully running across? That did not compare to this rope right here. Which I messed up this time. Son of a bitch. Ignore that. Which, granted, I'm playing on a stick that doesn't have notches in it, whereas as a kid I played on a stick with notches, which would have made it easier as a kid. I know I have to light the torches on the bottom and throw a bomb into the thing. Or maybe I don't have to do that? I don't remember. It's been so long. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna make it across this time. Just gonna line myself up. There we go. Okay. What's this say? Oh, okay, yeah, this is where the red gem usually is. Look, I know all the details about the theory, and it does line up well, but, I mean, the devs are like, yeah, that's a cute theory, but that's not what it was. Termina is just an alternate land. People there look like they do in Hyrule entirely by coincidence. To eat the red stone! Do you think the Gorons just take turns eating the red stone? Because they eat rocks. What's
They'll just like pass it around for a bite.
Yeah. Or maybe they just lick it. Because like it's only the red stone. I imagine it's indestructible. So they just periodically like lick it. And that's like a reward for them. It's like, oh, if you do well, then you could be like, ow, dude, can you fuck off? Unmoving dress mask. You fucking. That's so sad. Get out of my channel. Get the hell out of here. Thank you. Like, what streamer actively listens to that stuff? Like, do they really think that streamers will care about, like, whoa, I'm offering you promotion if I get you... Like, come on.
Oh, I see your chat is slow. You'll totally see this message and not ban me.
Yeah, like, get out of here.
Fucking leave. Weird.
Oh my god, this guy actually wanted to lick the rock.
Oh, nice.
So the rock was gone, and so he was sad and took a nap next to it. Chad, you're 100% in my chat right now.
I feel like we really understand Gorons.
Dude, Gorons are goons, man. Gorons, they got goon energy, dude.
They got goon energy.
Everyone's after the red stone, so we must eat it together.
Wow, I wonder who the royal family's messenger could possibly be.
Okay. Hold on. What the? Okay. I don't remember how to open his room. Or is it just Zelda's Lullaby? No. I genuinely don't remember how to open it up. Yeah, I know. But obviously you need to light these torches somehow. And I know there's like one lit torch. Yeah, I remember I have to light the torches. But I don't remember where the one lit torch is that I have to... Hold on. Oh, yeah, I can't even pull bomb flowers yet. Because I need the bracelet to do that. Where is it? I know I have to light the torches. I'm pretty sure the lit torch is near the top and you have to like work your way down. Yeah, this room also stressed me out as a child. Because this is obviously meant for adult Link. Because that's a hook shot point. So not there. Where the... Get that. What's it say? No, not in here. Because this, I think it's only like if you're in the cavern, like in the volcano. Ow, fuck, I was trying to avoid you. Where is it? Do. Yeah, so I can't light that. Do I just need to straight up use Zelda's Lullaby instead of actually lighting torches? Because I'm not even seeing... I don't think... No, because Deku Nuts are a completely optional item. What do you have to say, Navi? No, I know we need to go back to Saria later, but that's once we're already in. It might actually just be the Ocarina.
The Ocarina of Time?
No, it's Saria's. Yeah, it's when it makes that noise, that's what I had to do. Because they're like, oh yeah, the messenger, that was the hint. So this is gonna open it up, and then he's gonna be sulking, and then I have to go back to the forest, get Saria's song. And there's the lit torch. And the lit torches will make the big totem in the middle of the room start spinning, and if you can successfully throw a bomb into it, you get a heart piece. Or you have a chance to get a heart piece, because it is a chance.
Yeah, it's me, the messenger. I'm just a kid.
Darunia. I love Darunia. His sworn brother. I be hangry. Look, okay, the fact that him and his people are starving is like a very legitimate and justified reason to be in a pissed off mood.
I mean, I got rocks if you want.
Okay, let's... No, I remember wondering that same question. I think it might be addressed somewhere where like they can only eat special certain rocks. Like some rocks just don't have any nutritional value to them. So yeah, now this is moving. And then there is a thing. I don't think I can do it yet because I don't have... You need to throw bombs into it. But yeah, so now that if you can successfully throw a bomb in there, see how it's got like a neutral face, an angry face, and a happy face? You need to get it to like stop on the happy face and then you get stuff. Yeah, I need the bracelet. Which I do not have yet. But there is the shortcut to Kokiri Forest right here. You just do that. What? Can I... Wait a minute. I might be able... That's what I can do. I can light it with fire. That's what it is. Now I can get back to the forest. Yeah, there we go. Whack it with fire stick, yeah. Man, this owl is like the Fuzzy Pickles guy in Earthbound. No. Oh, right, because Saria is... Nope, not that one. So there's an really easy way to tell if it's going to be a normal doorway or not. Is doorways you can... So this is a doorway that you cannot pass through. That will just take you right back into Kokiri Forest. Because you can see like the white like pentagon in the middle indicating that there's a barrier there. Whereas this one is just solid block, so you could pass through this. And so like that's an exit. That's a normal doorway, and so is this one. So I want to check what this one is. Oh, this is the... I forgot about the salesman guy. Okay, I'll deal with him later. I don't want to switch shields. But yeah, so like that is a way out. And as a kid, I didn't realize that, so I used to just like step like really close. And I'm like, oh, okay, I could do this one. Can't go that way, can't go that way, so I have to go this way. And like the music gets louder, sure, but...
But the visual cue makes it easier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I didn't realize that when I was younger.
this room, all of these are gonna exit, but this one should take me to where I need to go because the music's getting louder. Come on. I felt so cool for fighting that as a kid.
It's like, wow, I beat a werewolf.
Whatever, I can just ignore these. At least I think I can ignore them. Damn. Oh, shit. Alright, fine. I'll equip my old shield. Fucking Jesus Christ. Drop hearts. Fuck. Me trying to get through quickly, only wasting everyone's time and looking stupid. Give me hearts. Give me hearts. No. Does Link do the thing where he looks exhausted? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so we can unlock Dodongo's Cavern at the very least. Alright, cool.
Scubalic. Scubalicious.
You can't have an entire forest be your secret place. Okay, yeah, forest temple, I know. Yeah. Cool. Because I like Saria's song too. Like, it's not the Song of Storms as far as like how catchy it is, but like Saria's song is pretty damn close. And right, left. Okay. Alright. No, of course I wouldn't forget. Sarah. I would never forget you. Who got me like this cheap carnival flute. Yay! Now we can go back to Darunia. I'm gonna save though, because I feel like I'm legitimately about to die. Because in my hubris, I decided to not challenge various Deku scrubs. Oh wait, no, there's an easy way out here. And I forgot that there's literally a fairy fountain right here. Which means I can also get myself a fairy bottle. Even though that looks not like a bottle and more like a weird, like a bag that you would get a little carnival goldfish in. Okay, we'll switch back to you on the left, you on the bottom. No, you on the bottom.
Link just has his little fruit snacks.
Got my free snacks.
Oh, wrong button.
Make me feel better. I'm gonna eat all the fairies. I'm eating all of you.
Which also, like, what a brilliant fairy design at the time. Just like a little ball of light with wings. Like, it's brilliant. Now, I need to remember where the entrance to the fucking grove is. I might pull up a map. Just so I can remember which room it is that takes me to, back to, Goron City. He might actually tell me. Yeah, I did. Are you gonna take me to Goron City? I haven't played this game in such a long time, I don't remember what you're capable of doing, dude. No. Yeah, I know. I remember getting the Sun Song too, and being super happy so I can have the game never be set to nighttime. Okay, so it was this way. This way. This is the one that led into that one grove, right? Yeah, I don't feel like going in there. So back in here. Oh, it's obvious. Okay. Yeah. What was Saria's song again? Left, right, down, right? Down, right, left. Okay. There it is. Hey, all right, Lamau. I love this cutscene so much. Darunia is such a goon. He's so strong and tough, but he's also just a silly little guy. He hears a funny jam and he's gonna go. Look at him, he's so happy. Goon energy. He's just a goon. I realized my favorite character archetype is any character that can be described as a goober is perfect. Prime examples of Sora, Kingdom Hearts, and Monkey D. Luffy.
I was gonna say Monkey D. Luffy is a really good example of a goober.
Yeah, goobers are Sora, Kingdom Hearts, and Monkey D. Luffy. Peak goober energy. We need less edgelords and more goobers. I also remember as a kid, he's Darunia, he's feeling better, he's less hungry because he's got the power of dance. If you play other songs for him, he like tries to dance and it doesn't vibe, he just doesn't like it. Okay. Yeah, Goron Ruby. Which the Goron Ruby is like the coolest looking one, and not just because it's the red one, but it's inset in like a V thing that looks really cool. Alright, I'll kill everything in Dongo's cavern. Bracelet! I remember as a kid, I got really confused and frustrated because I thought the Goron's bracelet was an item that I had to equip manually, and I couldn't figure out how to equip it, even though it said I had it. But it's just a passive thing because it's always on Link's wrist now.
What's up?
Hold on. I want to try playing Zelda's Lullaby for him really quick. Because I think he's gonna try and start dancing and just be like, this beat sucks. I love this guy. Look at him, he's tapping his little toes. He's like, no, that jam sucks. You know what? He deserves another break. I'm gonna play it for him again. Fucking goddamn it. Very good. There it is. I just like letting him dance and have a fun time. His spear is floating! Look at his spear go!
He's using his mind powers while he jams.
Look at his funny little legs. Oh, so yesterday, me, Amber, and Matt were at the at Target, and I saw there was this Hawaiian shirt that was like blue and kind of like an electric yellow, and I was like, guys, hear me out. What if the next Pokemon game, the electric gym leader was just like a big old dad who wore like Hawaiian shirts and shit? And Matt's like, that's a guy already.
Yeah, they already did that.
He was like, what do you mean they already did that? This is peak original character concept. He's like, no, and he pulls up an image of exactly the concept I had in mind. And he's like, yeah, he's even an
Watson.
Yeah, and he's like, he's even an electric
Yeah.
trainer too. And I'm like, son of a bitch. Like,
Yeah.
I've never been like more upset. Like, I thought I had such a cool original concept for a Pokemon trainer. I'm like, no, they already did that.
Yeah, no, Watson in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
I was
He's wearing
so
his
upset.
outfit is he's got that little Hawaiian shirt with the
I was so upset.
thunderbolts and flowers. So
I
good.
also really wished you were there to have witnessed like my funny shame moment. Okay, so we're gonna get into Dagongo's cavern. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. I think I want to get access to this shop really quick.
We're gonna get in those Dodongos.
We're gonna those Dodongos getting bombed. Boop 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 boop. Because that should blow that up. Yeah. And then this should be the shop. Yeah, bombs. Yeah, I can't do anything in there yet. There was something else that was bombable. I don't remember what it was. Besides, hold on. I want to show you what I meant about, this, like, spinny thing. Because I think I'm pretty sure it's a heart piece that you get. Which I also had a hard time landing, trying to throw the bomb and having it land. But it needs to land on the smiley face. Which, hey, alright, let's go! First try! I swear that's a piece of
Hell
heart.
yeah.
I swear. Ignore the fact that it's
looks like
getting
a rupee.
covered.
No, it's a piece of heart. I'm cool.
It looks like you just got a rupee to me.
When I was a kid, that took me like at least 20 minutes. And I was getting so fucking angry. So angry trying to actually land the bomb there. Okay, let me get out of there. There was one other bombable thing I could have sworn. What was it? Oh yeah, it's right here. Dude, this dude sucks. I hate this guy.
Everyone's so mean to me.
Everyone is so mean to me. Cheeky second door. There we go. This is the big Goron, I think. Ah! This guy! I'm getting hoodwinked. I'm also the big sad. I was really hoping for King Bob-omb to get added to Mario Kart. Fucking Looney Tunes shit is this, Gorons? No! God damn it. What, Mario Kart? I would love to play more Mario Kart. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. There it is. Hey, buddy! Beat Dread on Dread mode. So, okay, I really don't care for, like, the gameplay loop of Metroid, as cool as it is. Like, I would have such a hard time playing Metroid. Breath of the Wild on Master Mode, that could be fun. That might be, like, a fun stream thing to do someday. Or even, like, if they ever release, like, a Tears of the Kingdom Master Mode. I know they said they don't plan on doing any Tears of the Kingdom DLC, which is really, really surprising to me, considering how much money they would make doing that. Oh, yeah, well, one-hit death mode, that's what I'm doing in Kingdom Hearts right now. Maybe once they finish it with Kingdom Hearts, and I need to find another comedically hard challenge to do, I'll probably do, like, Breath of the Wild. Don't expect me to do that with Metroid Dread. Like, I would have such... For some reason, Metroidvanias are just so difficult for me. 5 or 6 years. Okay, well... Bye, dude. Oh, and there are a bunch of rocks upstairs. Go away. Hate this guy. All my homies hate this dude. Let's stairs... Oh, let's stairs up. Do 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 do. I might not be able to. It is really cool when, like, finding past weapons in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, one of the first times I got, like, the big Goron sword from this in Tears of the Kingdom was so fucking cool. Am I even able to get a bomb up here in time? Okay. We can try, we can try, we can try, we can try. If I take tight turns... Nope. Yeah, no way can I get that up there in time. Damn it, I thought I could have janked that. Oh, dude, I love the Fierce Deity set. That is one of the coolest things that Zelda ever did. And I don't know why they never did it again, because Fierce Deity Link is, like, the coolest shit. Like, I know that it's, like, the cool as hell in, like, the most, like, I'm 10 years old and this is the coolest thing ever. But, like, you know what? Screw it. I'm 10 years old and that's the coolest thing ever. Like, Fierce Deity Link is so rad. And what I like about it is that it feels like it's more of a manifestation of Link's own power and not just him utilizing the Master Sword and other Chosen One shit. Like, it comes from within, which I'm a sucker for that stuff. And, like, the weird DNA sword, it's sick. It's cool, it's rad as fuck, and Nintendo should bring it back somehow. And more so than just, like, a cameo set. And I meant, like, powered up, you know, like, make it Young Link's final smash in Smash Brothers instead of the Triforce Slash. You know, like, that kind of stuff. Did that Goron just explode? Oh, right, I have to go back up and throw bombs down to get into the cavern. That's what it was. See, once in Tears of the Kingdom, the Royal Guard set was actually upgradable. And the Royal Guard set is, in my opinion, the coolest looking outfit that they've ever had in, what the world? Wait. Wait, I'm at a genuine loss on what to do. Is it down here? No, yeah, okay, that was a mistake. Because there's a point where I throw bomb flowers down, but how do I get up there? Because I can't get up there, because I need to be able to bomb that. But I get bombs from Dodongo's cavern. What do you have to say, buddy? There's this guy who exploded. Oh, what did you say? Could roll down the mountain like a rock with a bomb flower. Because there's a thing. Yeah, okay. Stone. Yeah. I remember this. Huge boulder. We need to blow it up. Because there's a ledge above here that has bomb flowers that you throw down. Oh, the musicians were... It was kind of difficult. It was a really cute quest for the musicians, but it was challenging to figure them out sometimes. We came a very dangerous place. On top of that, Gerudo in black armor uses magic. Yeah. What in the world? Okay, because there is up there, right where that fence is. What am I? I'm so confused. I don't remember what the next step is. He gave me the thing to lift bomb flowers, so I can do that now. I need to be able to get up here. Because I need to be able to blow these up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. What am I doing wrong? Maybe I need to blow this up. I'm so goddamn dumb. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I just genuinely never realized that it was over here. Oh my god. It was literally that simple. Yeah, it was. I was forgetting that there was a big, giant opening right here. That was literally all it took.
It was pretty dark.
It was. And you like, okay, as dumb as I am, I knew it was there. But like, you gotta believe me when I say it's really easy to miss, despite the fact that it's a giant cave. Because okay, let me show you. All right, that's Goron City, right? So we exit out up here, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I walked up to the left. So this just looks, you know, I just don't even see it. Obviously, there's stuff over there. That explains so much. I feel so stupid. And it was all saved, all for the world to see. I'm gonna enter Dodongo's Cavern and then probably call it there for tonight. I feel like we've got, you know, we've made it through one of the, oh, hold on, we'll open this up. We made it through one of the, what, 8 dungeons in the game? If we can do like a dungeon a session, then we can get this game done in like 2 weeks. Bada bing, bada boom. I forgot how to close the game.
Let's play some Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, Scubbalicious. Because you never played this one, right?
I played some of it. I've never played Majora's Mask.
Okay,
So
Majora's
kind of
Mask is
afraid
peak,
to.
which I sound like a fraud for saying because I never beat Majora's Mask.
You can say it's a really good game without having beaten it.
It is a
There's
really
so many
good
games
game.
I haven't beaten, but I'm like, yeah, that game is really good. I
That
love a
game-
game.
that
Like
game
there are so many
rules.
properties that I am a fan of that I haven't even like consumed the media from.
Oh my god.
I'm a fake fan. I'm a poser in so many ways. But you know what? I still like it. Okay.
No, I know. I use fake fan as a joke, but in reality, it's like super mean to call someone a fake fan and like real toxic and gatekeepy. Like the
Oh,
whole
yeah.
like, oh man, name 5 of their albums. Like, dude, like,
Although I will say there are some genuine like I'm going to talk about One Piece just for a moment here.
yeah. No,
The
say your
people
piece.
who
I
have
want you to be
no
passionate.
media
about it.
literacy and go through One Piece not believing that it's political at all.
That's
Like,
just got to be
genuinely?
satirical. That's got to be satirical when people do it.
There are people who are like, yeah, no, actually, the Marines are cool. And
like,
this isn't about
no.
politics at all. This has no real world implications. You know, no allusions whatsoever to anything, to anybody.
and it's like, nope, can't be it. It can't be me. Oh no, I'm not even. I already have a shield.
That shit gets me.
Yeah, no, that's wild. I mean, like literally every piece of media. Oh god, every piece of media ever is political. Like I don't care what anybody says. Like if you have a message you were trying to say of like, even the most like milquetoast thing, which is usually some flavor of like, hey, fascism is bad. Like that. Congrats, you did a politic. Anyway, my goal is to just beat Dodongo's Cavern tonight. I haven't played this game in a very long time, so a lot of these puzzles are definitely... Shit. That might still work. Nope. Okay. But yeah, a lot of these puzzles are definitely going to be a very, like, me actually not remembering, but just doing it on the fly. But that's okay. Fucking useless, goddamn stupid fucking. I can't go there, which means the only way through is okay. What if I? Hold on. There we go. I forgot that all it takes is bombs to beat these things. So, spoiler, this dungeon gives bombs. But like, I'm seeing an interesting trend of, like, you know how for a long time there was, like, the main, like, you say you booted up Steam and you decided to look at, like, some of the new games are on sale, and it was all just, like, 8 or 16-bit, like, indie games because they were easy, and there was, like, a nostalgia bait factor to it. I'm seeing a lot more, like, N64 looking games becoming more and more commonplace. Which I'm like,
I don't know if it's like a bait factor. I think it's just like people are making the games that they want to make.
no, I'm not
And-
saying it's bad. Like, I wasn't saying that like in a cynical way. I was just saying I mean,
like,
more people.
I
like-
think it's not even in a cynical sense. I think it's just like people are still just making the things that they would want to make, as opposed to things that could get an audience. Like, I'm seeing a lot of indie game devs on Twitter that are just making games with
For them?
really cool movement and neat mechanics that if people like, awesome. If people share it, cool. If they support it, even better.
I actually saw. I mean, I like that outlook a lot. I think that's definitely the way to do things. I was reading one thing. It was like, when it comes to making art or content or anything of any kind, make something that you would want to see. Like, you are an audience. Like, honestly, just make something for yourself. And that in turn, like, how the hell do I get up here? Oh, okay,
You
that's
gotta do a
easy.
really big jump.
Yeah, I just gotta do a big jump. But, like, make something that you would enjoy. You know, if that's
Yeah.
Oh my god, I used to be good at this game. Oh my god.
What happened?
There we go. I'm a fraud is what happened. But, like, oh, you want to see one of my favorite enemies of all time? I need to point this at you. These funny little lizard guys.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the dichotomy between their in-game model and their artwork?
I have. I think these enemies also show up in Twilight Princess, or
Possibly.
a
I know
variation of them.
there's these skeleton enemies that will appear later in the game that are like that. Come on. Oh my god.
Yeah, but there are some enemies that show up in Twilight Princess that closer resemble these enemies' concept art, or not concept art, but the book art.
Can you stop giving me rupees? I have 1 heart left.
You get rupees only.
Okay. Please, please. I just need hearts. Nope, okay. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Here's 1. You dick! They're shield poking me. There we go. All skill, baby. All skill! What door was that opened again? Shit.
I have no idea.
Well, okay.
I'm changing the colors on my mouse. I got distracted. I literally got distracted by pretty colors. I am
Jake
sorry.
over here painting a pet rat. I think that's progression, but I want to check what's this way. Oh, no, that's just a bombable wall. Okay. Which, so many okay, hold on. I want to point out something I find interesting about, like, design of old games is, like, you could tell when a wall was bombable or something like that because of just how obviously it stands out. Like, you know how you watch an old cartoon and you can see the cabinet door that's, like, obviously going to be the one that's animated in a second?
Oh yeah.
And I think that same kind of thing applies here. Alright, what do I get? I don't have... I've got plenty of fucking sticks. Okay, this room is actively useless. But, like, modern games don't really do bombable walls anymore. Because they're really good at making textures look like actual things that are supposed to be there. I was trying to throw it in his mouth. God damn it.
You gotta bomb those Dodongos.
I'm literally trying to bomb the Dodongos. Oh, that worked. Wait, yo, okay, they explode, I forgot. Okay. Let's clear the Dodongos out of here, because I know I have to light that torch. And that torch, too. And this torch. You know, oh, shit. Okay. Old games will really make you appreciate stick targeting, or stick camera. Because, like, I don't remember having this much difficulty with, my, camera movement when I was a kid. But, good God. Come here. There we go. Okay.
You know, looking back at Ocarina of Time, cameras in games haven't gotten that much better.
Not a
They
whole
really
lot.
haven't.
Yeah. But the only way to
There's so
say...
many mechanics that have like improved vastly, but camera work has just been left by the side.
The only thing that is difficult is the fact that in this, your camera is controlled by just pressing the left trigger to recenter it behind you, and that's really the only control you have over it. And that's about it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there was like a weird thing that was going on with Link's model. When I turned away and turned back, like his face, he changed. He became a skinwalker. No, he looks like a normal kid now, but still. Technically, this should count for Young Link too. But I really want to play Majora's Mask. Or, no. I need to do... That's the thing that bombs into like a staircase. I remember that. You want to hit those all like the same time, I think. But this... hold on. What do you have to say, Navi? Look at all those bombs! Yeah, I know. There we go. That's gonna turn into a staircase. Oh, my poor Switch is chunky. And there's a lot of people who are really like sad and lamenting that like the Ocarina of Time style Zelda game is probably not coming back. And like while I do understand that, I think they've kind of pushed the limit of what the Ocarina of Time Zelda experience is. You know?
Yeah.
And like these games still exist. Like they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, they're just upset that they can't play it again for the first time, so they're like, you need to make a game that feels like it, but if you can't make it again, don't remake
But
it.
don't
Give us a remake.
But
'cause
don't
we'll be
make
mad
it too
about
similar, because then I'll just compare it to the first one.
It has
Yeah.
to be as good, hit all the right beats, and make me feel like I was a kid again. It'll have to bring my parents back together. It'll have to put $10,000 in my bank account. Like, people have so many expectations for what a game can do for them that they forget that bottom line, are you having fun?
Yeah, like, and that's the thing, is like, a game is just supposed to be like a fun thing. Yes, it can be a fun little thing and a poignant piece of art. Like,
Oh yeah, of course. Video games are definitely art.
Oh god. Oh god.
And there are a lot of games that the point isn't to have fun and is to be art, and that's cool too. But I like to think of games as like a, you know, a fun thing.
Yeah, like, and
For
I hate
entertainment.
that because, you know, Hollywood and pop culture and things like that, like, people have to go through all of these hoops to defend games as a medium and be like, look how artistic, like, Last of Us is, or, like, all this other stuff. And it's like, it doesn't have to be a super amazing, beautiful, poignant thing for it to be valid. You know, a Mario game is an equally valid form of artistic expression as something like Undertale, which is the other one that people always like to point out of what games are capable of. And those are valid things to say. But, like, yeah, video games are cool, is what I'm basically what I'm getting at.
Video games are alright. I think they're for nerds. Whatever.
Okay, no wait, no, hold on. You're right. Based. Video games should give me lunch money.
I would push video games into a locker.
Yeah, in like an 80s kind of way. Okay. Okay, so that's one of these. I'm not gonna get all of the gold Skulltulas, cause like, you know, I'm kind of doing a whole world-saving thing, like. I'm sorry about your cursed family and all, but like I genuinely have bigger shit to worry about.
You know, that's
Shit.
what I was telling myself when I was playing Breath of the Wild, refusing to collect all of the little pieces of poo that the Koroks would give me.
Yeah, and those are just Koroks
I'm
playing
like
a
couple
game.
hundreds hours. Yeah, I'm like a few hundred hours in. Zelda is still holding back Ganondorf. I am never going to get to her.
Where's that other bastard? Yo! It sucks that it burned my shield, though. God damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna push this. Oh man, these guys are gonna come to life because I had to fight one earlier. Hey, what's up, brother? Yeah, we're doing Ocarina of Time because this is where Sheik and Ganondorf, as they are appearing in Smash, come from. Okay, I could have sworn that room had much more dramatic things to say and do to me than what it ended up having. Get out of here. Okay, this grass grows back, so I'm gonna just... There we go. But I lost my shield, so we're just gonna have to deal for a minute. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm stupid. I have another shield. I got the little turtle shell shield.
Oh, the best.
Yeah, I encountered him earlier when I was still, like, young and full of shield-like energy. And I was like, I don't need another shield. I'll never get mine on fire. And then I immediately set mine on fire. Yeah, I just have to make this jump. Camera, please. Please, I beg you. I think it's a cute detail how, like, when you're a kid, the only way to shield is, like, with this one is to just hide because it's so big. Oh, fuck. I forgot about these guys. Yeah, I know. I will still stand by one of my favorite tropes in gaming is when NPCs tell you video game controls via dialogue. I love it so much whenever it's like, press the X button. Use Z targeting, Link. Because in universe, you would naturally be like, son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Let me just go over here and heal back up real quick. The camera is evil in this room. Okay. I think this is the way I came in, right? I think this is the way I came in. Press the A button to pick it up. Like, that'd be a funny... Oh, Jesus. Hiya. There we go. Okay. I don't remember what's in this chest. It's probably, like, rupees or something. Yeah. And then I remember this, you have to, like, time it. First try, baby! I had so much difficulty with that as a kid. Are you actively doing that right now? Like across both? That sounds so fun, though. I don't have enough knowledge of Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask to do a randomizer like that. I could maybe do a Wind Waker... Oh my god, I'm like losing my mind here. But I could maybe do like a Wind Waker randomizer. This guy's good. Oh, this one's got a little... He's got a funny, fruity little shoulder pad. Come here. Come here.
It's called a pauldron, and it's masculine.
You could be masculine and fruity. Those are not mutually exclusive. Hold on. I'll read chat in just a second.
That's true, but that's not like what people immediately think of.
Yeah, you know what?
Unless your specific type is bears, then when you hear fruity, you'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, very masculine.
Yeah. Okay, they just dodge range attacks. Oh yeah, the whole point of these guys is to teach you to use your targeting thing.
No, I'm gonna use the Force. I'm like Luke Skywalker.
Please, give me health. Okay. You did the first time. Oh, you've never done that first time? Look at me, I'm huge. Wait. I've all the knowledge of... Oh, are you actively doing this right now? Like, as we speak? Okay, I wanted those hearts over there. Hold on. Because I love the joint randomizers so much. I think they're the coolest goddamn thing. Gotta do my funny little walk here. Wait. Hard locked by your friend's progression. Wait, so is... How does that work? So are you guys both in... One of you's playing Majora's Mask, one of you's playing Ocarina of Time, and you're basically just sending items back and forth? And so it's like a two-player complex randomizer setup? Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Oh. Navi, work with me here. Okay, let me go this way.
That kind of randomizer sounds very fun for a Pokemon game. You could just smash
so
up every
cool.
Pokemon game.
And just not know where you're going to end up. Randomizers are the coolest thing, and I want to play more of them.
Could
Like,
land in any generation.
I adore everything about a randomizer. I think that it's so cool. I think this is bombs. Yeah, okay, cool. We have bombs.
Bomb bag.
We got it's bomb bag stick.
I'm gonna need you to... excuse me. I'm gonna need you to mute yourself. I was so thrown off that I had to mumble.
Button. You're like, I'm, you know, you're gonna have to settle down.
Whoa there, buddy. Calm down.
Wait, what does it say? Giant dead Dodongo, when it sees red, a new way to go will be... Oh, yeah, I just dropped bombs in its eyes. Which sounds like a
Sandwich.
horrible thing.
Need to make a sandwich for my pocket monsters.
Okay, yes, Navi, I know. But, we can go over here. And... Oh, I need to... I kind of wish... So, as annoying as it is, and, like... Or not annoying, but, like, it's... I still find it weird that still to this day, the definitive way to play Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time is the 3DS version. Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a good thing I have a very cool 3DS, and I own all of the games for it legally. Wink.
Yeah. I mean,
very happy.
I do own them legally.
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
That's one. That's... There we go. And that's the second one. And that's the pathway forward. Which I think this is... Like, this shit must have been so... I wish I could have played this for the first time, like, when this was new technology. Because, like, I played the ever-loving hell out of this game as a kid. But, like, it wasn't mind-blowing. It was just, like, the standard, I guess, because I am just ever so slightly behind the times, I guess, a little bit. Oh, sweet. New Deku Shield. Let's go.
So you need to be even further behind the times.
I need to be even further.
Have played older games and gotten more used to that stuff before you played this and gone, wow, I understand.
This is
depth.
legendary. Wait, oh my god,
But you're getting to it now, and, you know, that's...
Yeah. I mean,
that's
I've played
part
this
of the
one.
reason why we're doing this.
Yeah, I've played this one before. And it literally was just the most, like, I sunk... Even though I am ultimately more of a Kingdom Hearts fan than I am a Zelda fan, the two games that I sunk the most time in, circa 2002, 2003, was Ocarina of Time and Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, and they were just kind of in the same vein to me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna catch up on chat. Similar items. Wait a minute. You had Ocarina of Time, Song of Time to Become Adult. Oh. Wait, people are like, look at this person playing not sequence breaking. Who even plays the Dongo Cavern as a child? Fools. Alright. I got myself an extra shield. I'm just gonna go the cool way down.
Going down the cool way.
Yeah, we're just taking the cool way down.
Peanut butter jelly the long way.
There we go. Let's go! The Dongo's Cavern is, like, really, really easy, so... I say that and I literally don't remember.
That?
What? You think they get offended?
The Dodongos feel about
They're
that?
like, no, we're cool and tough.
No, they're definitely offended.
Okay, we're really cool. We're breathe fire.
Look at us.
We're big lizards.
Cool.
Okay.
Big. We're not that big. You're kind of small. We're big. We're large. We're like
Look at it. We explode.
bigger than a cat. Bigger than a dog.
Oh my god.
But not like all breeds of dogs. They can get big.
Big McLarg dog. Okay, we're gonna go the long way around. Wait, that randomizer, you don't even start with a sword? Like, one thing I liked about the Wind Waker randomizer was, like, the Wind Waker randomizer starts you off with sword, shield, boat, and Wind Waker. I can't even imagine not having a goddamn sword. Stupid bat. There we go. We went here, so then let's go... Wait. Now we go this way? Whoa, gamers. Did I just do... Did I do a big dumb? Hold on. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna climb this. I forgot which door I came in from. This room is very disorienting to me.
You just have to go up.
Okay, I'm gonna push this guy down here. Oh yeah, okay. You can get sticks. Well, hold on. Couldn't you just dick around in Kokiri Forest and then buy sticks? Like, isn't that like the thing you do? Okay, so I know I need to go this way. But like, could I not pull this block up there? Wait a minute. I have bombs now. Let's go. Where does this door go? You have the shops turned off? Hold on.
No, random shops turned off.
Oh.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, because then you could just be trapped in an infinite loop of just dicking around for rupees in Kokiri Forest because you have nothing else to do. Is the door locked? Eat bomb! Oh god. Shit. Okay, you know what? I'm leaving. Enjoy that. I got the gold skulltula. That isn't what I needed to do, but that's what I guess I... Son of a bitch. Thing reset. Ah! I looked at chat for 1 second. I'm getting swarmed by bats!
This is why you should have never learned how to read.
Oh, you know what? Rookie mistake. I get it. Leap. Oh, bats, you need to fuck off. I'm literally just a small child. Please leave me alone. Okay.
Damn, inflation's crazy.
Okay, this, we obviously push this block. No, push the block. We push this block. There we go. Oh, dude, that stonks.
You have inflation and then price gouging. The economy is in shambles.
The economy's in shambles. How does one kid not have 1,036 rupees to himself? Wait, the rupee bag doesn't even get that big. Like, unless the Kokiri shop allows you to take out a payment plan.
Can I go into debt?
Can I go into debt for $1? Much like, wow, this game is so crazy. Just like the real economy. It's in shambles. Also, I thought it would take me... My goal was to beat Dodongo's Cavern tonight. I thought it would take me way longer than 45 minutes. But like...
Hey, stream's over. Let's go.
Alright. Whoo, let's hit the bricks. Yeah, chat. Like, a Deku Tree took me a hot minute. And Jabu Jabu, which, can I just say, the late... Oh my god. The late 90s, early 2000s had like a thing for giant whales. Maybe it's just because of my Legend of Zelda Kingdom Hearts brain rot, but both games had levels that took place in a giant whale.
There was also protecting
I don't
the
want to talk
whale
about the web
culture.
What do you mean? Wait, what's whale culture?
So, whale culture? Whales were hunted, like, a
oh!
lot. I mean, they
You
still
mean
are
like
hunted,
the
but,
animal.
like,
I thought
yeah,
you were
the
talking about
animal.
whale culture was dying, and you were like...
No, whale
like-
culture in that sense is popping the fuck. That's ridiculous. No, I'm
Shit, I
talking about
missed.
the animal. Whales were hunted like crazy.
Oh yeah, no, that's a thing that is very fucked up. And even kids like TV shows like made light of that fact. Like, haha, whales, those are the things that people eat. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, you know what? Just
I was a big
crouch
fan
and
of whales as a child. Loved
no,
whales.
whales are rad. Come here, Dodongo. This boss fight is like super not scary. Like random enemies are legitimately easier than this guy. Okay, do your big suck.
I remember this one time in 3rd grade, I was talking to my teacher about whales, and I was discussing the blue whale with her, and I was showing her pictures in my whale book about the blue whale, and she thought one illustration was so neat. She wanted to do a demonstration with the whole class where so that the image was of a whale tongue being lifted up, hoisted by 50 grown men.
Because of just the absolute girth on that lad. Also, shout out, is that Bo?
Gary.
Gary? Enjoy the free cat roulette, lads.
No, Zoe redeemed it.
Oh, okay. Oh, did she pick Gary?
No, it was random.
Oh, you picked her. You could have just done cat roulette. You wasted points. Oh, I'm done. There we go. Boss fight done.
This is Dahlia's brother.
This is, yeah. Gary.
Stole the fizzy lifting drinks.
You get nothing.
You get nothing!
But yeah, so to catch up on chat, it took me twice to do the web jump, and I'm not proud of it. Yeah, Dodongo, like the rando Dodongo enemies were easier than King Dodongo, which I think was very funny, and I definitely don't remember that being the case.
Show off Gary.
I'm turned so Gary can be visible. Go get cat. Favorite whale go?
Gary.
Gary, he kind of looks like an orca. He's purring. Hey, Gary.
Nowadays, my favorite whale is probably the sperm whale.
Gary. Gary, look at the camera. Look at Gary. Gary whale. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Okay, you know what? Ignore the fact that I was shielding preemptively. I was expecting him to do his funny little dodge roll, which you could just block through, which is hilarious, despite the fact that this is like multi-gigaton giant armored lizard. You'd be like, nah, I got a piece of wood and aluminum on my back. I'm fine. You ever just feel like this guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why do you think the ocean is so salty? Actually, hold on. So, we were learning about fables. Speaking of whales in elementary school, we were learning about fables when I was a kid. And we had to write our own fable of, like, how here's, like, a folk story about why this thing is. So, I wrote about the reason the ocean is blue is there was a blue whale that was born, and his blue pigment just kept coming off of him. And it would come back a little bit later, and then it would just, like, come off of him. And that just happened so much that the ocean turned blue. And so not the ocean turning salty, but the ocean turning blue because of a blue whale in school. Looping it back around. And you sink into a comfy bed vertically. Hold on, that could work. Like imagine just like a tall sheath of pillows that are like really compressed and you just slide into. It's got to be slightly angled so you're not like... Yeah, but like a vertical sleeping bag. Where it's like hanging. And you're just like... But if you do it at a slight angle where it's not gonna... But it's gotta be like really, really soft in there. So that way it doesn't hurt your feet to just stand there. Like, you know what I mean? You feel me? You just developed claustrophobia. But it's like really soft and comfy claustrophobia. So it's like nice and it's really easy. you know, we're easing baby steps for this claustrophobia. Anyway, Dodongo's Cavern was super easy and is like the most linear thing. I don't remember that dungeon being that easy. Like, I was literally like absent-mindedly just moving in a straight line through the dungeon. Like, there's no backtracking. It's literally you just the level presents itself. Imagine being a kid and needing a walkthrough for that. That was me. I needed a walkthrough for everything when I was a kid. Besides, like, ironically, except the Kingdom Hearts games. Anyway, Ganondorf mentioned. He's in here. There it is. It's Ganondorf, the Smash guy. And he's like, give me rocks. He's like, handing him over. Natural KH child. Yeah. Me getting lost in every game I play, and it's like smartest KH fan. Which, can I just say, that's actually one of my favorite, like, meme formats ever, is like, see someone that's incredibly blank, and then you say, like, you see someone being really, really dumb, and it's like, oh, smartest blank. Or like I saw one, it was like a family that was just like all together making a giant trough of like McDonald's ice cream and like pouring caramel and shit over it. And it just said like healthiest Wisconsin family. Anyway, I like Darunia.
I agree with both things.
Funny memes and big funny rock man. But yeah, no, there are so many games where you like that were like nightmarishly impossible when you're a kid, and you go back to as an adult and you're like, I struggled with this shit. Like, oh my god. I think everybody had the thing that just like completely ruined them and paralyzed them as a child. For Severin, my younger sibling, it was fire levels. If there was a fire level, they just would not do it. They would just stop their playthrough of the game right there at a fire level, and it was just like, that was it. You could not get them to do anything. For me, it was stealth levels. I, for the life of me, could never get through stealth segments as a game. Probably why I never played Metal Gear, because I sucked so bad. And there was like a random Harry Potter game I played as a kid that had stealth segments that I managed to get through, and I felt so smug and proud of myself for getting through stealth segments in like a kid game. Okay, Majora's Mask is like actually hard though. Like the dungeons in Majora's Mask are like legitimately difficult to try and figure out. Especially if you're trying to get all of the fairy fragments. Anyway, he's giving me a cool rock. This rock looks the coolest of the three rocks. And I'm not just saying that because it's the red one. I mean, mostly because it's the red one. But it's in like a cool V shape. Like this one looks cool. I like this rock. Also, I really like specifically in Ocarina of Time, whenever they had like a fancy render of an item that was always like really cool and shiny, like this rock right here, which was them like, look at our 3D model that we have. Like when you first pull a rupee out of the chest too, it's like the same thing. But look how cool that thing looks. That's rad as hell.
I want to eat that.
I want to eat it too.
I'm gonna go grab dinner.
Yeah, do your thing. We were talking about this last time, but like since Gorons are all about eating rocks, you think they like take turns just licking that? And that's just like, that's what they do. Like if you've been good and you got all A's in little Goron school, you got to lick the Goron ruby. And then like they're trying to compete to see who gets the most licks on it. Even though it's obviously Darunia because he licks it in his spare time. Though yeah, it does look like a Jolly Rancher. Brother. Cool. Now we have to do Zora stuff. Oh yeah, let's go on to Death Mountain. Goron COVID. Just imagine. Yo, Gorons, they just eat rocks, right? So them coughing would basically turn them into an active shooter with all the pebbles that they'll be hulking out every time they cough. Like a Goron is one sneeze away from killing everybody. I love Gorons. Like, I know obviously that Gorons are like heavily inspired by like dwarves, and as far as like typical fantasy races are concerned, but there's such a good angle for that concept. Though, even though I'm such a fire-oriented person and I always like fire in any given game that I play, I have to say I do think Zora are probably cooler. Which to me, Zora felt more like the elf equivalent. Oh god. Okay, that'll probably work. What? Really? Oh my god. I don't have enough bombs. Okay, $5. Son of a bitch. I'm actually gonna run out of bombs. Okay, that's that one. I see the hydrate, Amber. I'll do it in just a second. No, 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 no! Oh my god. I was trying to throw it. I'm actually gonna run out of bombs. Hold on. What the? Why didn't it let me jump? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll posture check. And I'll drink some water. Here, it's in here. Are Gorons big because of rocks or because of fat and muscle? Why won't it let me... Hold on. What am I doing wrong? I want to say... Do you think there are some rocks that have a higher calorie content? You think it's both? Like, what if some rocks are, like, fatty rocks, you know? There you go. And this is a hole. You know what? I think they're just round. I don't think they're fat. I think they're just round. I think they're just very round, dense lads. This was nothing. Okay. I know I could probably get like spiders or fish in there, or milk, because I can play the song to a cow. I'm leaning towards they are just. Now, what's interesting is that there's no female Gorons from what I can tell. So I don't know how Gorons reproduce. Like, it was eventually established how Gerudo reproduce, where like Gerudo women will just mate with men of other species, but they, you know, Gerudo women will only birth Gerudo. Like, that's just how that works. Like, are Goron the same way? Or does certain rocks just gain consciousness and they'll just pop on out of the ground? What? What the fuck? What do you mean, what the hell? What? Yeah, it was revealed in, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it's a thing. It was explained. And so, like, Gerudo women can only have Gerudo children, regardless of, like, which species they court and get with. Oh my god. You think I can make this shot? I'm huge. Let's go. But yeah, they're like... No, they're not Gerudo storks. They're buff birds. Okay. I'm gonna avoid this spider, watch. I'm gonna use my stealth and trickery. Ah, this asshole. I want to talk to you. I'm gonna go in here. So I think she gives me magic. I want to say she gives me Dispend Attack. Oh right, it's the. I still have the little baby ocarina. I was trying to find the ocarina. I wasn't even trying. Yeah, I was going to say Gerudo are like the Asari in Mass Effect. Just a big buff Amazonian fantasy version. And then classic, weirdly horny great fairies and their giant pointy boobs. Oh, Scubbalick is short for Scubbalicious, by the way. I don't remember what the origin of that was, but that's why that's Link's name, by the way. Just in case, just so we're all caught up on the same premise. Yeah, and they only have, yeah, actually, they're almost exactly like the Asari in Mass Effect. Yeah, spin attack. So yeah, that's the basic premise. Yo, she literally has like magic sparkles coming out of her area. Like, look where the sparkles are centered. It's magic. It's empty. Golden shower of power. I wasn't even thinking that. But yeah, you know what? That's actually hilarious. That's brilliant. Thanks, I hate it. Cool. I don't know if there's ever a time where I need the spin attack. I know there's one point where you need Din's fire in the game. Because I know there's the 3 spells you can get, and then the charged spin attacks. And then the arrows. It is optional, right? It's nice to have. The only spell I can think of that was, like, mandatory is Din's fire to light all the torches in the Shadow Temple. Like, I'm not wrong, right? Like, that's... What do you want, Owl? Okay, see you later. I think this is the room that's too hot for me to be in. Yeah. Do I start taking damage after 40 seconds? Ow. Or does it insta-kill me from how spicy it is after 40 seconds? Insta-die? Okay. Okay. I had a feeling that's all it was. But we got a useful little funny spider token. What does he want to do? Oh, yeah. Actually, hold on. Come here. Can I... There we go. I'm sure I could manage a lot in that time limit, but I'm more interested in just accomplishing the base story of the game. I have a lot of games on this list to get through. Have you really? Okay, hold on. I want your insight on something. I encountered a strange glitch as a kid playing this game, where I sort of like cheated most of the water temple, because for the thing that had me hard stuck as a kid that I just never beat is I just never got around to beating the fire temple. I just continued to just dick around aimlessly for years. And there was one point where I got the silver scale because just dicking around. And I managed to go into the drained lake, like drained Hylia Lake. And I was able to, through enough wiggling and finagling around with the 3-second dive that I had, to just barely get into the entrance of the water temple. And I got into the entrance of the water temple without... I never even got the Megaton Hammer. Like, I never even finished the fire temple. I just started it. I got into the water temple, and then I was like, oh, that's neat. And then I just save and quit. And I never touched the game again for months. And when I booted the game back up, the game turned itself on, and it registered that I had beaten the fire temple completely, and gotten through 90% of the water temple. Like, all I had left to do was get like one more small key and fight Morpha. So it gave me the blue tunic, it gave me the long shot, the hammer, like, and most of the water temple was completed. Like, I don't know how I encountered this. Is that, like, a registered thing? That, like, people know about? Well, yeah, I'm positive. The only other person who would have played around on my GameCube was Severin, who, again, as a child, had, like, a crippling fear of fire levels, so they wouldn't have just played through the fire temple. I also had a very strict don't touch my save file policy with Severin because the amount of times they accidentally deleted my save files. But, like, I kind of want to try replicating that this time. Because I did something. And I've never heard of anyone else who'd been able to do that before. Because I just quit the game. Like, and then I didn't boot Ocarina of Time back up again for, like, months. And then when I booted it back up, because I save and quit in the water temple, it, like, registered... maybe it was some like weird frame perfect thing. I accidentally triggered like a wrong warp for a save file or something. I know Ocarina of Time is like an incredibly broken game. I'm aware of that. But like, what if I was a kid and discovered some like weird speedrun tech? Granted, it wouldn't be useful except for in very niche categories. I mean, this is the game that has arbitrary code execution. Like, but that's not like a known about thing. Like, and I swear, I'm not making this up. Like, this is actually a thing that happened. Granted, this happened, like, 15 years ago. Or even more. I know, I'm pretty sure that's intended. Link taking a long time and getting a bunch of items to get there is just a skill issue. Isn't there a special thing up here? Because the only way to get up onto this rooftop... Oh, wait. There it is. I was trying to get up here before. Ha ha ha. Because I think... Yeah, there's a heart piece in here. Let's go. There it is. Am I just straight up done with this area for now? I think I am, right? I just can just move on to Zora's Domain? No, it wouldn't let me cook. I tried cocoing up there before and it wouldn't let me. Like, Link sank to him. He's a little too thick of a child. Oh, you have to let go? Do you, like, get, like, a jump? You have to do it from up here by the windmill, right? Wait, where do you do it from? I have to dodge the construction worker? Oh, do I, like... Wait a minute, hold on. Hypothetically. So I just... Oh, I climb this. But how do I do it with a Coco? Like, do I have to throw a chicken up here? And then run along here, jump off, and then... There's no way! No way! That sounds fake. You made that up. So every time you... Oh, Jesus. Which one is the Skulltula house? Do I have... Is someone saved yet? How many Skulltulas do I have? I have to have like 9. 8, okay. That's... No, I'm not doing that. Well, okay, but like... what reason? That's how you've done it? Hold on. I'm gonna try it. Wait. I'm gonna try. My method definitely feels a little bit more intentional. Okay. Lady, you're freaking out about your chickens. There's one literally right here. So you have to... Okay. So you throw it... No. Chicken. Chicken. Come here.
I am back.
Tyler's telling me about chicken tech. Hold on. That is... So you remember how there was like that thatch roof area above the chicken coop? Right up there.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried getting to it by chickening over there and it just wouldn't work. There's a way, apparently, that with incredibly precise timing and spacing... Oh, really? You just... You said I don't have to do it from a range. That's a lie. Chicken, come here. Chicken. Oh my god. Come here. It's not precise at all. I beg to differ. But if you throw a chicken up here... Or does it work if I throw it up here? Nope. What do you... Hold on. Okay. Okay. So then I have it here. Throw it up here. Okay. So now... I need to wait for the construction worker to pass, right? Throw the chicken. Jump up here. Grab the chicken. Never mind, I'm going to Zora's domain. Screw this. Wait, what's on you? You said every step, right? I don't want... Okay, I already got the thing. So, like, I realized, like, I don't need to worry about doing this tech. I don't think your tech is intentional. You'll take Microsoft Paint? Okay. I would love to see the diagram. I know Zora's Domain is next. Does the game ever tell me that Zora's Domain is next? Or am I just supposed to know that?
You can technically go to the Temple of Time and get hints, I think.
Oh yeah, because the Temple of Time is like a completely normal place to go as a kid.
Yeah, because I think you can go there and it gives you hints on
Alice,
where to go next.
I need bronze. There we go.
Or you should tell Tyler and Zoe about our cosplay plans.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you heard Amber, but she mentioned that you guys would be lightly interested in knowing that we have actually finally made steps towards our first couples cosplay of Captain Toad and Explorer Toadette. And we already bought the stuff today, and it's going to be getting here this weekend. Zoe, I was the one who is trying to explain Kingdom Hearts to you in a pad of pen and paper. That was me. That's why it's the same vibes. It's the same guy. I still have the picture. I remember I was trying to, like, I was writing out an itinerary. Not an itinerary. Syllabus. I was writing a syllabus. Because it's not that hard. You just need to read the syllabus.
Syllabus?
Yeah, I was explaining Kingdom Hearts to Zoe one time. Yeah, I remember you took a picture and you put it on Facebook and you're like, Kingdom Hearts School? With like a bunch of question marks in it? Anyway, I need to equip bombs. Anyway, the best way to play Ocarina of Time is on 3DS, by the way, because you don't have to pause the game. You can just adjust items on the fly.
My dude, don't interrupt me when I'm carrying an actual bomb with a lit fuse.
That's cute. Yeah, we're probably going to do that. I love how many puzzles in this game are solved by, like, I don't know, just play Zelda's Lullaby or whatever. Like, it's it. That's all you gotta do. This game does get pretty handholdy. Did I just take damage? No, I didn't, but my bomb still went off. Okay, my completionist is telling me to blow up both of these. Wait a minute, I think... Yeah! I was like, I remember there being a gold Skulltula in this tree. Okay, that's 9. There's also a thing here. I could have sworn there was a thing here. I remember this chicken is useful, though. Cool. Chicken float. I need to buy that. Yeah. Because I remember planting the bean here, and then when you're an adult, it turns into like a flying saucer bean thing. I'm so glad that magic beans don't require a bottle. Perfect. Can I buy more? Yeah, give me more beans. Sure. I know they're each going to get progressively more expensive, but whatever. That's why beans are a scam. Oh, god damn it. I forgot. How am I supposed to get across if I threw the chicken across already? Do I have to leave and come back to get the chicken back? Oh, wait a minute. No. There's a ramp right there. Oh, no, I'm bad. I'm bad at games. Okay, we're just gonna leave the area and come back. Why is the owl here again? Leave me alone. I already talked to you. I already had this exact conversation. You have one chicken related mistake, and then you have your sins and life story being repeated back to you. Yeah, I know. Why don't you just carry me over there, dude? You're capable of carrying me. You just carried me. Wait, why do I need to go to Lake Hylia first? Oh, nope. I remember needing to go to Lake Hylia because there's like a thing. Yeah, oh, yeah, you wrote his letter in a bottle. I remember that now.
And if we have our cosplays by Zoe's Halloween party, we'll definitely.
Yeah, we should. We should absolutely have one by then. Well, I'm already here. I forgot that you have to go to Zora's domain at one point. Oh yeah, and this is where the frogs are, and you play the song. I don't remember which one it was. But I don't actually remember doing anything with the frogs at all, actually. Chicken, come here. Chicken. Come here. No! I am a fool. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Wait a minute. I'm messing this up. No, 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 no. You know what? You know what? I'm struggling with Zora's Domain right now. We're just gonna go to Lake Hylia. It was all planned. This is what we're doing. It could be daytime or nighttime, right? I could also get the sun song, theoretically, right? Because you get the sun song below the well, right? If I recall. That thing over there always freaked me out as a kid. It's a grave lullaby. Okay, that's what it is. I remember it's in Kakariko in some way. Whatever, we're just gonna chug along. You guys think I could still make world record pace on the speed run, by the way? Explanation for what? Oh, the graph. Hit me. I'm literally just chugging along through Hyrule Field right now. Like, it should be daytime by the time I get over there. I'm gonna wait for it to be daytime. Sent in Discord? Okay. I think there's... What are you doing? Owl... No, I don't. Can you imagine the utter chaos? Living in a world where the day-night cycle is that quick. Wait, how do I get... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. How do I get out here? Oh, you don't have to go... Wait, you could just hold the chicken? You know what? I really like this drawing that you made. Could I have just held the chicken the whole time? Or jump in the canyon? That's what it is. The canyon. Because, yeah, you need... Oh, wait. There's a ladder. There it is, okay. I was about to run all the way to Gerudo Canyon. Not every gap. Wait, okay, I think that comment lost me again. Because you bring it up, yeah, and there's that first step, you throw it up there, and then you throw it up again. Like, I remember all that. Anyway, where's Rudo's letter? Because I don't remember where it is. Because this will take me back to Zora's Domain right here. So it's like around here, right? Oh, there's bubbles coming from it. Oh, never mind. I can see it. Oh, I need the silver scale, though. Right? Do I need silver scale? Yeah. Don't you... You get silver scale here, though. You get it at the fishing... Right? I forgot where you get silver scale. You either get it from the scientist guy here or from the fishing lodge. You get it from the Zora diving game? No! What do I get from here? I thought I could have sworn... Golden scales from the fishing. That's what it was. Right, because there's this freak. Because you could dive in to get the fish here. Okay. That's what it was. Could we theoretically dive to the entrance to Zora's domain with the lack of scale? I can make that. No, I super can't, actually. No! Alright, well, we're huffing it back to Zora's domain again. I'm not gonna talk to Saria. I know where I need to go. Wait, what's sword lunging? Because I'm super down to learn tech. Like, we absolutely cheated when we did Z. Like, just the dive attack? Like, just the standard jump attack? Or is that different somehow? Nah, I'll just walk. We'll just vibe. Wait, really? I had no idea about any of this stuff involving Ocarina of Time. Like, I know the game was broken, right? Like, everybody knows that Ocarina of Time is, like, giga broken as a game. But I had no idea just the depths of, like, the jank you could do. I know Twilight Princess has a thing similar with the Gale Boomerang, where you can get these, like, you can jump these, like, massive canyons by specifically timed jump attacks with, like, the boomerang coming back towards you or something like that. But I didn't know that Ocarina of Time had something like that. Because Demo Man is, like, the coolest thing you can do in Team Fortress. So if you can bring Team Fortress into Zelda, it's peak. Certain walls into water. So I just have to do the Zora domain the way I'm supposed to, which I don't remember exactly how to navigate the Zora Canyon area. But that's fine. You know what? We went on a fun little adventure. We explored the game a little bit more, which is really what the essence of Ocarina of Time was always about. Oh, I have to talk to him again. Can I just go around his dialogue trigger? Can I do that? God damn it. Backwards dive glitch through the Lost Woods, shortcut into Zora Lake. That's insane. Well, because, like, Ocarina of Time has more, like, subcategories of speedrun than, like, any other game ever. Because, like, even its any percent is split into 2 categories. So like every single glitch and trick found, like I'm sure it is useful in some category or another. Come here. Come here. Chicken. Okay, so let me make sure I'm not doing anything stupid and wrong this time. Jump this gap. I remember that much. I can't go this way, so I have to climb up here. Come around this way. Can't go there. Have to go like this. Do I go along the logs? Wait a minute, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. So I can't go up there. No. Chicken, please work with me. I really need you to work with me here. Because this is sloped, so I can't jump. I can just climb it. The whole reason that I just left this area, I could have just climbed the whole time. This is one of my top 5 smartest moments. I cannot believe that I could... Jesus
Video games
Christ.
have never been easier.
Jesus Christ. I could have just climbed. I could have just reached my grubby little hands in the air. I went all the way back to Lake Hylia. Hold on. I don't think I need the chicken anymore. Yeah, I don't need it anymore. But I'm gonna... Hold on. This is Lost Woods. It's my emotional support chicken. Everybody needs one. If I brought it all the way with me, I get this heart piece as my reward, as a little treat. This is 3. I just need one more. I don't know what the next easiest one to get is. Actually, I think I remember what one is. One nice and easy chicken piece. Hold on. But... I want to take you out. Because that should be token number 10, which gives me some sort of reward. I don't remember. Yeah, I did just sacrifice my chicken. I didn't even sacrifice it. I threw it in the water. Chickens love water, I think. Okay.
Yeah, chickens can't. They can't swim too well. They can swim a little bit.
Yeah, they can swim a little bit. There we go. Yeah, no, cliff clipping never works. Part chicken
The
heart?
most notorious waterfowl.
Fuck penguins. It's all about chickens.
Chickens.
There we go. Okay, Sora Domain. I have to do the diving game. Because the king won't talk to me until I get Rudo's note in the bottle or something. I don't remember everything about all this. But you know what? We'll go on our funny little adventure. I know the diving game's down there. Wait. That's not... No, that's lowest percent. That's not any percent. Any percent is based on the time. Lowest percent is like how long the game takes. Whoop, I just clicked something on my keyboard. Yeah, low percent. I love low percent. And technically speaking, I think... Isn't the lowest percent speedrun category in Twilight Princess something like 26 hours or something because of a very specific quirk of Link's looping animation. Yeah. You have to like grab an item with your back to a gate and inch 1 pixel through the gate like every 10 minutes or something. And so the low percent, and it's also like obscenely difficult, long, hard, and boring. Like it's all of the things you don't want a speedrun to be. This is the shop. Does this give you a bottle if I buy this? Why is it $200 for a fish? I could find those anywhere. Also, where is... I know there's like one lit torch in here. And I don't remember what lighting all the torches in Zora's Domain does. But there's just like this one. Here it is. Excuse me, I'm gonna borrow this. Also, I love how easy it is to save sticks in this game, because you can just like just pull out your sword and then stick. And then there's another one right here. And then follow a very specific pattern to get to this one here. And then it's over here. Oh my god. Please. And there's like one more stick or one more torch location. I don't remember where the last torch is. No! Fuck. Son of a bitch. I got... Oh, it is all of them, just not fast enough. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Can you do it on one stick, or do you need multiple sticks? When you hit a new flame... Oh, does it really? I spent literally my entire life thinking that, like... Oh, that changes everything. Oh, that torch is already permanent. Neat. Whatever, that's fine. We'll just go fast. We'll hustle. We'll hustle our tiny, tiny little legs. And then we get this one. This is just like a heart piece, right? This isn't anything like crazy. There it is. I spent my entire life thinking that like you had to like put the stick away and pull it back out. I literally had no idea. Heart piece. Let's go! There we go. We have an actual, somewhat respectable amount of health now. I'm gonna go. I think we have to talk to the king first, and then he realizes that Ruto's being a spoiled little brat, and then it causes problems, and then you have to be like, oh man, if only there's something I could do. And the game just kind of railroads you along to getting her bottle, right? What's up, king? I thought she was in here. Alright. This takes us to the diving game. Right? Yeah. And then 20 rupees. Yeah. Pick up all the rupees. I swear I'm gonna mess this up. Oh my god, I only have a minute. The minigame music low-key gives me anxiety. Even though that was like actually super easy, I remember that being way harder as a kid, which I think is going to be like a common theme here. Where's this ladder go? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you're a fish person. Okay. So then now we're locked in for silver scale. How does the game officially tell us like where we need to go for Princess Ruto? Like we have to do the thing and we do all this. We have to get the fish for Jabu Jabu. And I remember Jabu Jabu was like a pretty straightforward dungeon. Okay. Yeah. Silver scale, baby. Jesus. Okay. Now, the gateway in here is the one that takes me... You still have nothing to say? Do you have anything to say if I walk up next to you? Like, I know I have to go get her bottle, but like, still. Can you just move slightly? I could just crawl under this. I could fit under there. Okay. Never mind. Do we just go, like, were we just supposed to go to Lake Hylia? Like, we're just supposed to know this? Which was... Where the... I saw it. Where was it? I'm so dumb. I swear I saw it. There it is. And with my fancy silver scale, I can do this. Here's how we get another bottle. Okay. And now we just gotta dive back to the Zora domain. Okay. This is coming back to me. Now we show the king. Which means I keep getting turned around. Wait, what are the 4 bottle locations? There's the one from the chickens. There's the one I just got. Where are the other 2? Lon Lon Ranch. Oh, and Poe Collection. Okay. Here's the note. From Princess Ruto. Wow. No, this Ganondorf guy doesn't seem very trustworthy. Okay. Oh yeah, and here we have the longest cutscene ever. Okay, so here's the thing, right? About I know, like, when you think about it in universe, an empty bottle is a really lame reward for something as big of a deal as killing these 10 giant ghosts that are probably harassing and corrupting the field as an adult. But in the context of Legend of Zelda, where bottles are really limited for some reason, like, a bottle is pretty good mechanically, even if thematically it's awful. If it was a bottle of something insanely valuable, that'd be one thing. That makes sense. I need to go get a fish.
I mean, the bottle was probably hand blown.
That's true. I mean, this is a fantasy setting, so they probably have to, bottles are a legitimate art form here. I didn't think about it that way, too.
A nice, good container is hard to come by.
And these bottles look thick. Come here, fish. There we go. Because I need to give
Yeah,
that
you
to...
could get a bucket. Or you could have a bottle.
Bottles in this economy? Okay. Now we go back up again. Because... gotta go get stuff from Jabu Jabu. But in the Jabu Jabu area, there's another Great Fairy, if I recall. Yeah. Can I get it yet? Or is that like some Adult Link shit that I gotta do? Yeah, just bomb it. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Because Jabba Jabba will be through here, but he's not going to let me in until I give him a fish, and then he opens up and gives us the suck. I remember that much. Were there any other games that had like a giant whale level, or was this literally just like a my childhood game choice thing?
Banjo-Kazooie had a whale level.
Okay, that's also in the similar era, so I'll take it.
I think Conker's Bad Fur Day?
I never played Conkers, but that era
they
still
had a giant
works.
poo.
Yeah, that... Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh no, you
Conker
can't...
should be added to Smash, but just give him a gun.
I don't think they would ever allow that. Do you know, ironically, Conker's Bad
But
Fur
not
Day...
like Joker's gun, just like a gun that will kill.
Oh shit. Not even like knock you off the stage. Your character just drops dead and stays there.
Yeah. One stock, no matter how many stocks.
Dot Hack had dungeons with flesh walls? Ew. Are whale levels like a thing? Or was that like an actual trend besides... I mean, there's 3, so that's like good enough. But like, could I theoretically write a little...
inside of a giant whale is like a time-honored story.
That's a pretty
Yeah,
a pretty
I would
respectable
say
trope.
yes.
Yeah. I was gonna mention, Pinocchio had it, but the whale in Pinocchio is the whale in Kingdom Hearts, so it's like the same whale. Are there other examples? Could I theoretically write like a 5 to 10 minute long video essay about whales in video games and have like content and not like and be able to end cite these 3 examples we have and be like, and that's just some of the many whale levels. Don't ask me for more though, just trust me. Oh, it's a Bible thing? That makes sense. Like, pretty much, like, all tropes we have are, like, rooted in biblical stuff. Or for folklore, at least all Western tropes we have is rooted in biblical stuff. So I can't get the thing yet.
It'd be neat to go inside of a whale.
Hey, I think it'd be cool. Teen Titans
Not
did
in a
it.
vor way, in a normal way.
In, like, a science kind of way.
Nah, in just like a normal way.
Wrong side of the lake. What do you mean I'm on the wrong side of the lake? No, I can't get it yet, because I have to be an adult, because this area is frozen over, and there's, like, these big rotating ice, like, chunks that you, like, jump across, because it's in there. It's in there. Wait, that cave is in the ice cavern? Wait, am I dumb? That's where I came from. Am I dumb? Is it really just over here? Oh, Kingdom Hearts, I forgot about that game. I just never think about that game. Oh, it's over there. I'm dumb. Right? Yeah, it's just right there. Who even likes Kingdom Hearts anyway? It's right here, right? Except the gray rock won't explode. The gray rocks are only destroyed with the hammer. Oh, right. Hold on. There it is. This is super spin attack, right? Because you don't have access to Nader's Love for, or it might be for Aur's Wind. No, the defense one, the defense fairy is at like the very end of the game. Unless you're talking about Nader's Love as the spell, not the one that effectively doubles your health. Maybe it's Din's Fire? Oh no, the torches are green, so I think it's Furori's Wind. Yeah, no, it's green. It's got to be Furori's Wind. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, wait a minute. So, are the Great Fairy power-ups and the randomizer shuffled independently amongst themselves? Or could you go to a Great Fairy and she blesses you by handing you a hammer saying, go fuck shit up? Like, will you only get fairy power-ups from fairies, or can they give you anything? Like, can you open a chest with Furori's Wind? Oh, you just happen to roll Great Fairy. Okay. I should play the randomizer sometime. That sounds fun. Okay, cool. I played Earthbound. I don't remember a whale level. Wait a minute. I played Earthbound like 2 months ago. How did I forget this? I type in Earthbound whale and there's apparently a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. And all I'm getting is stuff about the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Level.
You can also type in minus Yu-Gi-Oh,
Oh wait, really?
and it will show you results without Yu-Gi-Oh.
Minus Yu-Gi-Oh.
Sans use.
No, Earthbound doesn't have a whale level. You made me waste my time looking this up. I was like, I played Earthbound. There was a bunch of dumb shit in Earthbound, but there wasn't a whale.
Oh, you know what game has a whale level?
Hmm.
Kingdom Hearts.
No fucking way. That sounds fake. What is it, based on Pinocchio?
I bet.
That'd be really cool if that was real. I should play that sometime. That sounds like something I might like, possibly. I don't think it would become my favorite piece of media, though. Probably.
Oh, speaking of favorite pieces of media, I got my mom into One Piece.
No
Thanks to the live action, but also she started watching the anime, and she was talking to my sister about it, because I've been like, I've been
sister's like, now
an
there's two of
evangelical
them?
for One Piece.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I was like, as soon as my mom started talking about like, oh yeah, I started watching the anime, the cartoon.
The cartoon?
And I peek my head out of the kitchen as I'm getting my dinner, and my sister's just looking at me, shaking her head.
Hey, you guys want to see me drown? Because I remember drowning in this area as a kid because I got stuck here. What you do is you dive right under here.
Drowned as a kid?
Yeah. In Zelda. In Minecraft.
You drowned in Zelda in Minecraft?
But yeah, you just get stuck right here. and I was like, hee hee, and then I got stuck somehow, and then the game started like doing, you know how games will do like the panic drowning noises,
Oh yeah.
like especially like the song. So I started doing that, and I started freaking out because I got stuck, and even though a 50-second timer is not bad, but I was like, oh, but it freaked me out. But you could die in this room without blowing yourself up.
I had a lot of moments like that playing the underwater levels in Mario 64. My favorite levels to do, or my favorite level in specific to do, was the level where you would stand in the middle of the room and look up at the ceiling, and you would get taken to this special flying area. This little like sky tower.
Oh, that's the one that was like on the cover art, right, with the wing cap.
Yeah,
See, it's
that was
crazy.
my favorite area.
Like,
Little
I
secret area.
feel like if you had a Nintendo, you were either like a Zelda kid or a Mario kid. And I as much as I love Mario now, I was never a Mario kid growing up. I actually thought Mario was kind of dumb when I was a kid. I mean, you could be both. I guess that's true. But like, Zelda much more spoke to me because I was a little nerd who loved fantasy. Like, and so Zelda was a fantasy game, so I was all for it.
I played Mario because that's what I had. Though, to be fair, I also, occasionally when my cousin would have his PlayStation over, I would play Spyro and the Crash Bandicoot game. And I loved it.
Oh, I always...
Played the shit out of Spyro.
That was another one I never played. Because I didn't have a PS1, I had a PS2. So, like, PS1 games would completely eluded me as a child. Here's water.
The PlayStation 1 is such a beautiful console. Like, it just looks so good. I've always loved how simple and, like, round it is.
And it was made of that 90s beige material.
Oh, it's not even like the beige. It's like a gray. Kind of like a light eggshell, almost.
Yeah. You know, remember the fucking, like, ominous, like, like when you first booted it up? You stupid jellyfish. Leave me alone. I do not remember this dungeon. Like, I remember it thematically being like, oh, wow, I'm in a giant whale. It's gross. But I do not remember progression. So please, feel free to back the game. Hey, Bruto. Oh my god, she annoyed the hell out of me as a child.
Yeah, the Nintendo games that I really played the shit out of as a kid, probably Mario Kart, Super Mario 64,
Based.
and
Based.
any Pokemon game I could get my hands on.
All still based. Because, like, I mean, there's the thing, right? Like, the games that people love growing up, it always has its, like, the games that people love the most now as an adult always is rooted in, like, what game did they happen to have access to when they were, like, 8. And, like, that plants the seed for what they love moving forward. I was a Zelda and Kingdom Hearts guy. So today, to this day, I'm still all about Zelda and Kingdom Hearts. And I played a lot of Super Smash Bros. Melee as well. So, like, it naturally just kind of makes sense that that's what I gravitate to. You played a lot of Pokemon and Mario.
Yeah, I'm shiny hunting in the Pokemon DLC right now.
Exactly. Like, whatever band you liked when you were 12 is, like, part of who you are as a person now. Right? The first music I listened to that wasn't just like, oh, my parents' music, was the Red Hot Chili Peppers, which is why they're my favorite band now. What's FOB? Hold on. Is this a game or music?
Fall Out Boy.
My first thing was like Fist of Blades. Is that a game?
Fall Off Boy.
Fallout Boy. Yeah, okay. I realized as soon as I asked music, I'm like, oh, that's Fallout Boy. That makes sense. It's not famous video game for the N64 Fist of Blades. Smartest Tamlin moment.
Godhand's alternate title.
Okay. Oh my god, Rudo. Oh yeah, and then she just sits down and makes me carry. Oh no, she falls into a hole.
Platinum to bug snacks.
And
Hell
then I'm like,
yeah!
all right, let's fall into the hole too. Hi.
Did it
You're
take
stuck
long
with
to
me.
platinum, or
No, it took her like 2 days.
was it like? Oh, that's nice.
I've been getting bored since I was a kid. All right, yeah, I know there's like jellyfish in weird holes. No. Oh my god. The honor of carrying this line right here pissed me off so much as a child. I was so annoyed, like, bitch! Before I was even saying bad words, I was internally, I was like, this fucking bitch. Making me carry here. The honor of carrying this slimy fish lady.
Oh, I hate this fish so much, it's making me misogynistic.
Right, what? Misogynistic?
As a bit. I'm not saying you
Oh.
said anything misogynistic.
Oh,
It's
got
like,
it.
oh,
I was
hate
like,
this
wait a
fish.
minute.
Now I hate women.
Misogynistic? What's the best way to make that pun work?
Slurs?
Slurs in my video game?
You know, sometimes I think about saying slurs that would be appropriate to me just to get you canceled, and they're like, nah, not today. But the power I wield.
Soon. I love how as I was talking shit on Rudo, Amber's like, I love Rudo. She's adorable.
Rudo's fun. I like her.
Like, okay, I've grown
I don't have a problem
to,
with any character in this game.
I've grown to appreciate her now that I understand, like, character nuance. But as a kid, I was like, I'm doing cool hero stuff, and you're being really bitchy to me right now.
By being so mean.
Like, I mean, to be fair, I definitely understand, like, I'm coming in here to save you and deal with all of this other shit. No, I didn't have
crushes
I
yet?
didn't have
Yeah,
crushes
no,
yet. No,
true.
first video game crush was Kyrie Kingdom Hearts, who is
know,
a
I'll tell you
fucking
why.
sweetheart, not a little tsundere slime ball that she is.
It's because she's a fish, and Tamlin is a cishet guy. Cishet
No,
white guy.
because I like
Cishet white guys are
Mifa
like,
in
dang,
Breath
I
of the
think I
Wild.
want to be attracted to a
No,
human.
I like Mifa in Breath of the Wild.
Now?
Yeah, but like again, Rudo didn't turn me off of fish so much that I wasn't like looking at Mifa like, okay, yeah, I like her.
Okay, but look at the differences in their designs and tell me that this is, like, more normal. Like, I would say having a whole fish as a head is a little odd. But I mean, come on.
Yeah, but like Mifa was
She wears
nice.
clothes.
Mifa was nice. I like nice
So?
more than I like mean.
Stop being a baby. Get over it. How do you like
Get
nice
over
more
it.
than you like mean, but I'm your best friend? Get over it. What are
You're
you, what are you, a
nice.
baby?
I don't care. I don't care what you say. You're nice. Also, you're
I'm
literally
mean.
saying like, man up and fuck the
meaning.
bitchy fish. Man up and fuck the bitch fish. Stop trying to fuck the nice fish.
Look, I'm not saying you can't do both. I'm just saying
You got
open
two
your
hands.
eyes. Exactly.
Oh, there's 2 gold sculptures.
I have good news. I just caught a shiny Lotad.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Alright, Rudo, come on. I don't remember which way to go, so I'm gonna go this way. Oh, yeah, I remember this corridor was really annoying because, yep. Okay. Because all the bouncy bubbles. This makes the water level go up.
1,000 Year Door Crush. I should play 1,000 Year Door.
That's getting a remake.
It is.
Hold on. Oh my god, the stupid bubbles.
It's a DS game, right? I might just play it on my DS. I should. What I really have to do before I do any of that is I need to order a replacement battery for my 2DS Because it no longer holds a charge. And that worries me.
Oh, Rudo just disappeared. Okay. I do not have the mental faculties to deal with this. You know, I hear TTYD's good. Wait, hold on. I'm missing on chat really quick.
1,000-year dog.
Wait, who's PM in Thousand Year Door?
Piss man.
Piss man. What's PM? Piss man.
Piss man.
Well, I was really brave of the Thousand Year Door developers to add Piss Man, despite the fact that Nintendo absolutely would be against it.
I wouldn't say Nintendo would be against it. Maybe for a Mario property, but I was thinking like for Earthbound, Pissman is very on brand.
Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely, Pissman is an Earthbound character. What the fuck do I do? I hate this dungeon. I remember hating this dungeon. I still hate this dungeon. I don't remember what the point of that room is. I'm just gonna do this.
I think that's one of my favorite things to do when playing a video game. You walk into a room that will be useful later, or maybe it's just a corridor, and you'll be like, this room's fucking worthless.
Well, okay, but there are some rooms that is like so... Okay, there were rooms in Metroid, when we were playing Super Metroid, that the entire room accomplished nothing, and if you just removed it, and then made the two rooms that connected it on either side just connect straight to each other, it would be fine.
No. I disagree.
It accomplishes nothing. There's no use
You
that
have
game
to take a closer look at the map.
Oh my god.
And also, it
stop
was a
talking.
corridor. You were calling it a corridor. The corridor was useless to you. I
But it-
hate walking through here. This is a useless room. It's not a room.
Whatever.
It's-
A corridor is a
You
type
walk
of
through
room.
it. I mean, kind of? A corridor is a hallway. I wouldn't really consider it like a hallway room.
Shit. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah, corridors connect rooms. They totally have purpose.
But there wasn't a mechanical purpose served by
The
the room.
mechanical purpose
You could just have the
is
two
connecting
rooms. You could just have the two rooms connect straight to each other.
to which
you
I
have
respond
do-
with,
you
you
have-
have to take a closer look at the map
You have room A,
for logistical
empty corridor
and
that
or
doesn't do anything. Room B,
vibes reasons.
you could
can't
just
just go from room to room. Sometimes you have to go through a corridor.
the entirety
to bust
of
it up,
any
to
video
add
game
atmosphere
is
for
going
vibes.
room
And you walk
to
into
room.
a new room, and instead of feeling the atmosphere, you go, "I am confused. I don't get it."
Okay.
You know who does that?
You know,
You know who
yes.
does that? Redditors.
Yeah, Apex Redditors. So, okay. A counterpoint about my bathroom doesn't connect to my bedroom. My hallway serves a purpose because it connects more than two things. And when you enter the hallway in my house, you have choices of where to go. You have Matt's room, you have the bathroom, you have the living room. Then it makes sense.
A hallway serves no purpose if it only leads to one other place. If it leads to one other place, you might as well just put that place in a door instead of having the hallway there. You might as well
Exactly!
just no.
Yes!
No.
Imagine you have a house, right?
I
And
can imagine that.
your
And
bedroom-
imagine imagine
Your
all of the
bedroom
sounds are
has
immediate to
two
your door instead
doors.
of fucking having
Your
a
bedroom has
hallway
two doors.
or anything to
One
break up
door
the sound
leads
or
into
anything for
all of
vibes.
the rooms in your house. One door leads into all of the rooms in your house. The other
is my
door
vibe hallway.
leads to a long, narrow hallway, and at the end of your long, narrow hallway is a bathroom. Why
You know
not
what would be
just
fucked up?
put the
Just having a
bathroom
long, narrow
at the
hallway,
second
nothing
door
else.
that your bedroom connects to?
Why does it have to be a bathroom? It wasn't
Because
a
that's the
bathroom.
thing
it was a whole.
that's the thing
but
that
it didn't.
Tyler mentioned
It
in
didn't
chat.
end in a bathroom in Metroid. It ended in a whole other sequence of rooms.
And we could have just went straight to that sequence of rooms.
No.
There
the
are
vibes.
rooms where that was all it was empty ass room that connected door
Nope.
A and door B. When door A and B could have just connected straight there.
Maybe what I see is a room with potential vibes. You see as a room with confusing vibes.
Yeah, vibes bad.
No, vibes good.
I have loading screens on my games anyway. That's more loading screens. To load this pointless room. Imagine you go through a door, loading screen. Empty room that accomplishes nothing, loading screen. Next room.
It
You could have just done room
attaching
one, loading
two
screen.
rooms.
You know what attaches two rooms?
Not
The
only two rooms,
door.
two zones.
The door that is right there that you use
Two
to get
whole
into
zones.
the useless room anyway.
You know, you can go from one room to another room, and those rooms are connected because they're part of the same area. But how do you break up different areas? I don't know. Maybe put a fucking tube between them.
and
break them up. Yeah,
the
makes
tube
sense.
I'm talking about other rooms. That
It's a
tube
vibes
served a purpose.
tube.
The vibes tube served a purpose later because the vibes tube broke at one point, leading to a third room.
There was a second vibe.
That was a purpose. There were
second
other
vibes tube
vibes
hit the
tubes that did nothing except tube.
Oh my god. They hit the vibes too.
I don't remember.
A loading screen to get to the bathroom, I feel like would be horrible.
That would be the worst. Okay. I can actually throw her up there. Ow, fuck. What am I stuck here? Oh, I can climb right here. Okay. We're gonna explore other parts of this stupid dungeon.
I'm just saying, there are
Why
so
is this
many
whale's
reasons to
body
have
so
a
fucked
useless
up?
tube room that it's not useless. So there's a lot of purposes. Okay, thank you. It's a very gross, fleshy wall.
It is a gross, fleshy wall. I'm grabbing gross, fleshy netting. Don't touch me! Fucking stupid. Damn. Okay. I hate this dungeon. I hate this dungeon. Okay. I remember these things. I can't do anything to them. Is this the thing where it goes away when I step off of it? Yep, okay. I need to get Rudo up here. Yeah, I know. Red's, yeah. Thank you, I've been immediately made aware of that. Oh god, this is so visually overstimulating. Okay. Ah. Okay, I need to get Rudo up here. Because one of these leads to the boomerang, and everything is currently locked. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, wait a minute. I remember. One of these holes, I think this one. Leave me alone. Okay. I have a fairy, and I really am afraid to use it. I know I need to bring her into this room, but I don't know how to get... We have to get... Okay, I know where I need to go. There's only one option right now. Don't touch me. And it's not this one. It's gotta be this one. Did I land and take fall damage, or did I land on a jellyfish? Because there's one... Hold on. I need to get up there. Because I need to get Rudo up. And the way to get Rudo up is the weird, like, gross spongy room. But you need to be able to stun it with the boomerang. Right? Because all of these things, I mean, okay, I know it's this one. Do I take her back this way? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Am I seriously overcomplicating this level in a children's video game?
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I literally just throw her up here. And then press the button. Yep, that... Okay, I remember now. That explains everything. In my defense, I remembered it right before you said it in chat. So, I'm still an absolute epic genius gamer. But thank you for saying it in chat. Ow. Stupid. Okay, I just did that on purpose just to get rid of the bubbles. Because I remember, yeah, she gets captured. I bring her through here, something grabs her and brings her up to the top floor. Ow. There we go. Oh, yeah, there's just a platform here. And then we go like this. And then we go up.
Yeah, I have a purely hypothetical question. Purely hypothetical.
Uh-huh.
How late is too late to drink iced coffee?
Never. You're fine. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay. Now I remember I need to get Rudo through this room without falling into any of the things. Which as a kid was really stress-inducing. Oh, stupid jellyfish. And then... I don't remember... No. She gets kidnapped if I leave her behind. So we're not going to do that. We're going to go to this one first. Because it needs both of us. Yeah, I know. I'm literally holding Rudo. And then she gets kidnapped in here, I think? Okay, Rudo. We're gonna sit you down right here. And we're just gonna deal. God damn. Okay, that's that one. Okay. Okay, I just gotta time it right. He's gonna dive bomb me, and we do a cool sword trick. Come here. Okay, that's that one.
Yes, utilize your perfect parry.
That one didn't even... Oh, you bitch. Come here. Oh, and jump slash actually gives me extra height. Oh, I thought I had to, like, time it better. And then this gives me... Does this give me boomerang?
Ooh, shiny low tabs.
Yeah, because this one doesn't have... This dungeon doesn't have, like, a chest, or it doesn't have, like, a map or a compass. It's just the boomerang, right? Because, like, why would a whale have a map? Yeah.
Whales always have maps. Just a thing that whales do.
It's just the whales. The whale map, you know?
Yeah, the whale map. You don't know about the whale map?
Okay. Now... Okay, this opens everything up considerably. You're in the way of the boomerang. Okay, so that doesn't help with that. These things are not for this. Because this, and then we just need to set her down here. Bye, Rudo. See you later. This is the mid-boss. Yeah. This will get rid of the stupid... Yeah. What do you have to say about this, Navi? Parasitic tentacle. Uh-huh. Come on. When I was a kid, I was very disappointed that boomerangs don't work like this. That they were not, like, magic items that, like, always come back to you no matter what. Come on.
Yeah, I
Have to bait
remember my classmates and I feeling very similarly. So then we made it our mission to get those crappy plastic boomerangs and bring them to school and practice.
Boomerangs are cool.
They are cool. We had a lot of fun with it.
Oh my god.
Our teacher got mad and then eventually decided to
Ban boomerangs.
go. No,
Oh.
they went along with it.
Oh,
And they were
that's
like,
way
"All
cool.
right, fine. We're gonna teach you how to do it safely."
So you don't... Look, anything's a boomerang if you throw it straight up.
Yeah. All they had to do was teach us how to do it safely, and then we got bored of it. It's that easy.
Once something's not dangerous anymore... There we go. It gooped. Okay. What is in this chest? This can't be a map, right? It's a whale. Whales don't have maps. But nothing ever gets the
You know
fancy
this.
chest
Whales
opening.
always have maps.
Alright, I'll give it up. I'll give it up. You were right. I was wrong. We're gonna go We're gonna go like on a boat sometime and go like look at whales, and I'm gonna tell like the marine biologist, like, so where's the map stored? In the whale.
He'll probably tell you it's stored in the ambergris. So good luck.
And then we're gonna go back through here, and then she's gonna be missing. Oh no, she's still here. Yo, shout out to... Yeah, okay.
The ambergris is stored in the vomit.
Okay, stop. Red slimy thing. Yeah, I know. Yes. This is a cool shaped room. Why is there a time limit in here? Time limit, stop giving me anxiety.
You're in the tummy.
It's too hot in here. Okay, this is probably the compass. What was the point of giving me a time limit for that? Yeah, that's definitely the compass. Oh, you know what? Yeah, hold on, you're right. Because she hangs out in here all the time, so she did probably chart the map herself. It's not like a naturally occurring whale map. Okay, that's fine. The compass. Oh yeah, the whale compass. No, that was never in any doubt. That is always a naturally occurring phenomenon. Okay, we have to defeat another parasite. God, Jabba, quit getting so many parasites. I know Ganondorf came over here and literally crammed those parasites into you, but dude, come on with the parasites. Yeah, this is another one. This is the one. Yeah, okay. This is a waste of time. Oh wait, no, it's not, because I think she gets captured in here. So there's not a waste of time on this parasite. Fuck it, Jesus Christ! Come on. There we go. You have to bait it. Come here. There we go. Oh, it turns into goop. Oh no, she doesn't get... No, this was a waste of time, because she doesn't get captured in here. She gets captured in the next room. We could have just cut out this second parasite out entirely. That's what I'm talking about. That parasite fight was the equivalent of the vibe tube. And parasites are really low on the... No, I'm saying it's the useless hallway of this level.
This man hates vibing in tubes.
I hate vibing in tubes. Okay. This level gets infinitely more bearable once you get the boomerang, though. Come here. Yeah, I'm playing on Switch, which is making things a little difficult. Ooh, come here. Come here. Okay, that fight was clean. What? That wasn't point. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, we have to go back down, I think. Yeah, we have to go back down. Okay. We just cleared out all the parasites. Alright, fine, never mind. Having 3 parasites to clear out, I guess, like, sort of made sense. Leave me alone. And then we fall back down. I hate these. Fall back down here. And now, I'll get these because I can. There's a second one in here. I think there's like 4 in this. Okay. And then this one was there. Oh, that's a cute detail, how throwing the boomerang against the wall does a little squelchy effect.
Yeah, I don't know why this is called the water temple. It's really just the sticky temple.
It's just... Oh, the water temple's later.
This is just the sticky temple.
Yeah, this is just a whale. This isn't the water temple.
Oh yeah.
Just because water is like a thematic thing.
Well, I hadn't actually gone through the water temple. This is one of the parts that I skipped when I cheated and played the game on an emulator years ago. Decades.
Hypothetically, because, like, okay, you throw her up there and she gets captured. What if because I know she gets captured.
Not running those pre-rolls. Never got an ad.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been pre-rolling. Alright, fine. Hold on. I have to pee anyway, so... She gets this cutscene finishes and gets captured. We can do a pre-roll. Because I was thinking about finishing this dungeon and then calling it for the night anyway. And I think we're almost through this dungeon. Well, you know what? Okay, we'll end this one when we pull the Master Sword and encounter Sheik, because this whole run is technically about Sheik. I mean, Sheik and Ganondorf, who we haven't actually met yet. So we'll get through that point. You saw it. I don't even remember what the boss is of Jabu Jabu. Might be just another... I'm sure I've beaten it before, so I'm sure... Zelda likes doing boomerangs and water levels. Okay, let's go. Oh man, something's gonna go wrong and capture you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this bitch. Okay, yeah, I remember. There's like a mid-boss that I have to fight right here. Which I don't actually remember how to beat this thing. I think I just have to go... I just have to get around here quicker than it can catch me. Because this thing moves slow, so I have to, like, make decently tight turns. Mario Kart, don't fail me now. Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it. Jump slash it. I still have to stun it with the boomerang, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh god. I'm doing something wrong. There it is. Now I can finally target you. Come here, you dick. Oh. Boomerang, please. I really... Okay, I remember how to beat him now.
Look at that messed up face.
There it is. I was definitely overcomplicating this before. Okay, I remember, because this is only the mid-boss. And I know I could jump slash, but literally the act of pulling out my sword is usually an attack. Nope. Just gotta get the timing right. Come here. There we go. Please drop hearts. Thank you. And this goes back up. Okay. That's what it was. I was vastly overcomplicating it, much like I do in many games I play. Also, you know, I've never used a Deku Nut before. No, wait.
Never?
No. Bottle. Fuck. Oh, here. You know what? We'll use a Deku Nut now. Yeah. But they're a completely optional item. Oh!
Yeah, I know they're optional, but they're fun.
Wait a minute. I didn't have to use the boomerang to beat these guys. I could have nutted. Okay. Deku Nut cool. Yeah, I need to use Deku Nuts more. God damn. Yeah. Hold on. I'm just gonna get rid of this stupid fucking asshole squid. There you go. Drop anything useful? No. Yeah, you just have to be, you gotta be a trick shot McGee. You gotta do the big fancy trick shots. Yeah, back through this room. And then I just assume we jump over here. Yeah, because this will lower me to... Oh, right. I need to go and get these boxes. Because Rudo is gone. What a weird, like, puzzle. Like, oh yeah, there just happens to be boxes in this room. You always nutted her? I need to nut more. I don't nut nearly enough.
Yeah, can you stop saying that?
So true.
You know, but Jake agrees.
How would Jake know?
What? Jake just said no, so true. Jake knows the value of a good nut. Okay.
I love a good nut.
Yeah. Is this the most low-hanging fruit joke you could make about Zelda? Absolutely.
Yeah.
What's up there? Hold on. I know there's a gold Skulltula in here. I just don't remember where. Because I'll collect them as I see them, but I'm not going to go around and get, like, all of them. Oh, look at that. Wow, you only have some sort of, like, curving projectile you could use. Nope. Come here. Did I hit the fucking... Did I accidentally land on the gold Skulltula? Hold on. Come here. Okay. I super did. Boomerang, please work with me here. Okay, this is definitely enough to at least get us that first reward. Okay. And now it's the last room of the dungeon. We're like done. You want to clip but no work. Wait, clipping doesn't work? Lowbrow humor? Us? We would never. Why is my screen like dark? Is it supposed to be dark? Oh yeah.
Flashing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be dark. Baronade. Oh. Please. Ow, ow, ow. I am face tanking so much unnecessary damage. Okay, I think this is just its an attack I have to avoid. It's kind of a cool design, though. Especially because it's just a giant, evil, fucked up parasite. I mean, what parasites aren't, but... Wait, what? I am getting cyberbullied. Oh my god. And then that. Like, I mean, this fight can just be solved by just like, I don't know, just throw the boomerang a shit ton. Like, you don't really have to worry about doing much else besides just throwing the ever-loving hell out of that funny little boomerang. This thing's got a lot of health, though. Which, like, I know I should be jump slashing it, but, eh. There we go. Oh, it's getting tumors. And then exploding. You know, despite the fact that, yes, the graphics of this game have not aged, they still look ultimately pretty good. Like, the messaging and the imagery of what the devs were going for still gets through pretty clearly. Like, yeah, no, I'm actually like, yeah, that's obviously his parasite. We're in a whale. That's a fish chick. And she's blushing. Oh, she's a little soon. Oh, you know what? I understand how this is like an awakening for some people being into tsunderes. It's not like I like you or anything. Oh, yeah, no, she's like actually as like textbook as you get with the trope.
Not like I was waiting for you or anything.
Or anything. Babaka. It's not like I was getting stuck in a giant parasite or anything. Mind you, Link has been on this adventure for canonically like 3 days. Like... Wow, she is very forward. Nothing really. What if you just say nothing really and that just soft locks your game?
That'd be pretty good. They just decide, well,
Alright, you didn't
they
really
don't want to keep going.
Alright, I guess you really just don't want to stop Ganon. That's fine. Oh, and yeah, she views it as like a marriage proposal. And you're like, no, I really need that to do like hero shit. Also, besides Link, what notable what notable video game characters wear green as like their primary color? Besides like Master Chief. Like red is pretty common as a main character color, but like green is honestly not that common.
Yeah, there are no other Nintendo characters that share the color green. None that I can think of, specifically one that's a brother.
Oh my god, I genuinely forgot about Luigi.
I can't fucking believe you forgot about Luigi.
I meant like main
Yoshi, too.
characters. Like what?
Yeah, Luigi is a
Okay.
main character.
Okay, oh yeah. Okay, Luigi, sure. Luigi.
You would be so mean. They're like, I didn't mean that. I meant like main characters. I didn't forget about the games that.
But like, okay,
Luigi's
Link,
a main character.
Link, Yoshi, Master Chief. What? Who else wears green? Yoshi is green, sure. Like who wears green? Because red's very common. Blue is very common. Green is not. No. Blue is the quintessential player 2 color. Player 1 is red. Player 2 is blue. Player 3 is yellow. Player 4 is green.
The prince from Katamari Damacy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Okay, but like, we're racking our brains. Besides the obvious, Link, Luigi, Master Chief, Peter Pan. But Peter Pan's not a video game character, and Link is actually inspired by Peter Pan. Like, Link wears green because it's meant to be reminiscent of Peter Pan. Which we need to save really quick.
There's the Battletoads. There's Frog.
These.
Frog also wears green.
You mean like Frog
To be fair.
Frog Chrono Trigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, Frog Chrono Trigger's based. Kermit.
Kermit the Frog. A Tingle from Hit Game.
But okay, I'm talking like which main video game characters are associated with the color green?
I don't know. Do you have so many more shining examples of red that blow the green examples out of the water?
Mario wears red. Sora Kingdom Hearts wears red. Joker Persona 5 is like associated with red because of like his gloves. Mike Wazowski, of course, is red. Like, well, like, hold on. Let me think for a second. And like, because when you think video games, you think, okay, you know, Mario.
Every single grass type Pokemon.
Every single fire type Pokemon. Shut up.
still more grass
Samus
types.
is like an orange type. A Diddy Kong? I'm thinking just Nintendo right now. Oh, even thinking just in the context of like Smashy Bros. There's Terry, there's Ken, there's Shulk. Maybe blue is the more common color as far as video game protagonists are concerned. I don't know. I just feel like green is not as like, despite the fact that it's a very like primary color, not primary color, but you know what I mean. It's like
You
it's
just
like
dislike it.
it's
You
one
just
of
don't like green.
it's one of the colors of all time, right? I'm not trying to attack green right now. I'm just saying I don't think it's that commonly used for like a color associated with a main character. Like a main character is typically more often going to wear like black or blue. This is the one time I'm not attacking the color green. Cut me some slack. Like, I'm being cool about it right now. And like even Link stopped being associated with green because Link started wearing blue instead.
Nah, he's still associated with green. It's just he wears blue. But to be fair, he's worn blue since, like, Skyward Sword. But people didn't want to acknowledge that until Breath of the Wild.
But, like, Link's main outfit, even in Skyward Sword, was still the green tunic.
Yeah. And you still have access to, like, a ton of green tunics. And there's still, I think, a special funny green tunic for Tears of the Kingdom. I need to go through and collect all of the armor pieces. I might just Google where they are.
Anyway, we're about to watch a dramatic cutscene. Oh wow, it's so dark and it's spooky right now. We're about to save the day. We're about to bring the things to Zelda. But it's
I would say Link is definitely associated with both blue and green now.
But it's still
green,
primarily green. The VOD where we found out we were all colorblind. From Mike Wazowski game. Like, okay, I feel like blue is also very common. You got, like, yeah, Sonic, Mega Man.
Joke's on you, I could never be colorblind.
Anyway, we're about to... Ganondorf. We're about to see him.
I have special eyes.
I have special eyes. You think Ganon, like, was physically just, like, killing a bunch of people in there, and she made the dramatic escape? Or was it just, like, political diplomacy? There he is! Ganondorf spotted! No, I'm beating the game. I'm not just like, there's the character! and then, like, bouncing. I would have been done with this list if it was literally as simple as, like, see the character.
That'd be a pretty funny way of doing it, though. We just start games and then we're done.
See main character speedrun. You're absolutely going to beat the randomizer before I beat this. I'm also, like, not going to be playing much longer. We're going to get through this cutscene, we're going to do this Song of Time, we're going to pull the Master Sword, and then we're going to see Sheik, and then I'm going to call it there for tonight. So I'm calling tonight's stream on seeing Ganondorf and Sheik and bouncing.
No, you're spooky. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna fight you. I have a dagger.
Oh wow, he's like, Link's actually about to square up.
Yeah, he's always ready.
Yeah, he's ready. Realistically, Ganon's biggest mistake, he should have just choke slammed this child right here. By not choke slamming this kid. I know he's doing the smug like, oh well, you know, it's quaint, it's cute, and I'm gonna ignore you. In reality, he should just, that way, there's probably other people in the town watching. He's trying to do this like fascist, like evil demon overlord thing. He should be like, hey, this, I don't care if it's a child pulling a knife on me. Like, I'm choke slamming this kid into the ground. Anyone who tries to oppose me will get choke slammed just like this child. He made a big blunder right here by not just killing a kid. Ridley in Metroid did the same thing too. Okay, he attacked Link, yes. He threw some magic orbs at him, but he didn't choke slam him into the ground. He didn't do his up tilt where he bicycle kicks you He didn't. He should have Doriad him, you know?
Ganondorf's up tilt is an axe kick, not a bicycle kick.
Oh yeah.
Bicycle kick is when
It's
you
the other way around.
do a flip.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta
Kick it in the air.
You know, I call it a bicycle kick because it feels like he's slamming a bicycle onto your neck.
I mean, it's called an axe kick because it's like slamming an axe down on your neck. What's stronger, a bicycle or a
I
battle
don't
axe?
think you could get like your hair stuck in a chain, and that would kind of hurt.
I think yeah, a bicycle would hurt. I think I would be afraid of the bicycle more. 'Cause,
If
like,
someone's
yeah,
coming,
that'll
yeah,
kill me.
Yeah, you're like, okay, yeah, that's a guy with an axe. Like we've seen that before. But if guys are running at you, but like trying to hit you with a bike, you're like, oh god.
I'm running. But I'm gonna do my best to get away. But what's worse, what if he decides to ride the bike, catch me, and then get off and hit me with it? There's no winning.
Oh, you know what? Maybe you dual wield a bike
Can't
and
ride an
axe.
axe.
Oh my god.
Don't put that fear in my heart.
Someone coming at you. Grab the thing. There we go. Jesus. Counterpoint, hot take, I think. The moment where you get the titular item is kind of like underwhelming. Like you could have just ran off. You could have just done something else. You could have forgotten that she threw the ocarina into the moat. Like there was more pomp and circumstance of being handed the first ocarina, the fairy one. I mean, there's this pomp and circumstance. But I think the ocarina itself should not have been missable, considering it's like the titular item. And then, yeah, this is Song of Time. Right A down, right A down. Oh, Jesus. What the? Excuse me? Right, A, down, right. There we go. Oh, she probably says like, hey, Zelda threw a thing in there. And I'm like, I don't want her garbage. I'm a hero. There it is. Song of Time. Let's go. Ganondorf mentioned. Now we just need to see Sheik and then... You know what? I honestly thought that Dodongo's Cavern was going to take me longer. But finishing Child Link by Session 2 ain't bad. Except for this, we only got 5 dungeons left. Yeah. I mean, granted, the adult dungeons are all way longer than the child dungeons. Like, the child dungeons are tutorial levels.
Yeah, but the faster we finish Ocarina of Time, the more time we get to spend on Majora's Mask.
No, next is Link to the Past. Majora's Mask is soon. We're about to hit a gauntlet
this
of...
is just a time save for later.
Yeah, time save for later. We're about to hit a gauntlet of Zelda and Fire Emblem games. Like... It's like that's all we're going to be playing for the next, like, 6 games.
Not next, but it's the next Zelda game we're doing.
No, it's not. Next game we're doing is Link to the Past, which is also a Zelda game.
Wait, we're doing Link to the Past before Majora's Mask?
Correct.
Oh, my bad. It's the 3rd Zelda game we're doing.
We want to get technical. This is the 2nd Zelda game we're doing, so Majora's Mask would be the 4th Zelda game. Because we did Breath of the Wild, remember?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is the 2nd Zelda game. That'll be the 4th.
Because Breath of the Wild represented Link, because Link in Smash is Breath of the Wild Link. Sheik was technically shown before Zelda in the Smash Melee thing, which is why Sheik is before Zelda on the Smash character select screen. So we're doing this, and then because we have to do this one for Sheik anyway, but this is also the game we would have done for Ganondorf, that's why we're doing both. Zelda's design is her Link to the Past design, so that's why we're doing Link to the Past for Zelda. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Okay. I don't want to use the Ocarina of Time. I want to use the other Ocarina. Shit. Majora's Mask is for Young Link. Which, technically, I could have completely justifiably put Young Link in this category, so Ocarina of Time would have been Sheik, Young Link, and Ganondorf. Because he uses the Deku Shield in Smash. However, I really wanted to have Young Link be represented by Majora's Mask. Because he actually uses the bow in Smash, and Young Link can't use the bow in this game, but he uses a bow in Majora's Mask. So, and Young Link, there's Majora's Mask stages. So I'm just gonna put Majora's, and I've never actually beaten Majora's Mask, so I just wanted to put Majora's Mask on there. Even though Majora's Mask is one of my favorite games of all time, I've never actually beaten it. So I'm cheating a little bit and sneaking an extra game onto the list. But yeah, we're doing Majora's Mask. There it is. There's the sword. Oh yeah, 100%ing Majora's Mask is nuts. And I actually want to do that. Even though I don't have... With every game on this list, I'm usually just doing like a blitz through the story, beat it, that whole thing. I'm not going to do all the side content, 100% it. Majora's Mask, I think I want to do that because your reward for 100%ing Majora's Mask is the Fierce Deity Mask, which is like the most well-known cool part of Majora's Mask besides the design of the mask itself. So I think... Hold on, I want to save. And then we're going to create a save state. Wait, you only learned about Fierce Deity Link 2 days ago? Wait, what? No way? Anyway, this right here is one of the most famous shots in all of gaming. It's Link pulling out the Master Sword. And Ganon's like, haha, you fell right into my evil trap. If he assumed... Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, that's... Yeah. Ganon let the kid Link live on purpose. Because he needed that. Okay. It wasn't a mistake not killing Link as a kid. He did it on purpose. Never mind, I take it back. Ganondorf is smart. He should have chokeslammed a different child. And now we're in the Sacred Room. Now it's Rauru. It's crazy that this game's like 25 years old. Or no, 26? I think it's 26. Oh, Jesus.
November 21st,
1997. Oh, 98. I thought Ocarina of Time was 97. I could have sworn it was 97.
Ocarina of Time.
Look at you.
Wrecked Ocarina of Time.
Get fucking wrecked. Fuck you, Ocarina of Time. Okay. Yeah! Scubbalicious! Don't be alarmed. You just rapidly went through puberty. And you wear tights now. That's your thing. Let's go. You're big now. Link's still a manlet, though. And then another thing that stressed me out so much as a kid is like the child Link, like the world of young Link is like really nice and it's like fun and it's bright and it's all silly. And like adult Link world is just so so fucked up and evil, and it was just uncomfortable no matter where you went. 7 years
Yeah, I
passed and he
remember
went from
walking
8 to
around
20.
Castletown and it just sucked.
What is
So scary.
what is the age difference of Link? It's 12 to 19, isn't it? Or is it 10 to 17? Or like 11 to 18? Isn't it 12 to 19? Is like the age gaps of Link? (10 to 17)? Okay. So he's called Adult Link, but he's still just like teenager Link. Like I'm not gonna look at a 17-year-old and be like, that's an adult. Like, yeah, I understand. And then he's gonna give me the Prelude of Light. And then he got the Triforce. King of Evil. So he's like, yeah, by the way, the shit's fucked. Yeah, like, real talk? Like, the fucked up, zombified, destroyed post-apocalyptic Castletown is, like, darker than pretty much anything in any other Zelda game. Like, I would say Majora's Mask has, like, a darker tone, but Ocarina of Time's... The Shadow Temple? Like, nothing in Majora's Mask is, like, as fucked up as the Shadow Temple is. Alright, fine. I'll hydrate. Only for you. Yeah, that's true. Like, even Child Link has now just got, like, the brain of an adult. Like... Yeah, that's actually a really good point. And Majora's Mask is... adult timeline? No, child timeline. Wind Waker's adult timeline, Twilight Princess's child timeline. Which is, I mean, I always thought it was neat. Like, Wind Waker's whole premise being like, yeah, like, because Wind Waker's in the adult timeline where, like, Ganon rose up, Link showed up, defeated him, and then fucked off. So when Ganondorf came back, like, it just happened. Because in the Twilight Princess timeline, Ganondorf never fully rose to power. Like, they nipped it in the bud and executed him before he got too powerful. And then, like, he broke out of his execution and a bunch of other stuff happened. But, like, it's still cool, like, because, like, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess are, like, the core four Zelda. It's like Skyward Sword's, like, it's there. But, like, those are, like, the core four classic Zelda, like, 3D titles. Because Breath of the Wild is, like, a timeline reset thing. And then we get Prelude of Light, and then we're gonna go into the really, really messed up world now. Yeah, there's a bunch of fan theories. Like, that's what I was hearing too, that it ties everything together. I just don't know exactly how to make that work, and Nintendo's being intentionally coy about it, and it's like kind of, I think it's effectively like a soft reset of the franchise. And, like, I don't know if all of the items you could find that are, like, references and, like, things, and, like, locations and items from the other Zelda games are considered, like, canon to Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it's hard. It's hard to really tell. Adult Link looks like a dork in these graphics.
One detail I wish they kept about Link's design in this game across the other games is I wish they gave him a large nose in the other games.
So they made him kind of goofy looking intentionally because they didn't want people thinking he was too hot. But then, like, the artwork, they made him all pretty and all the artwork.
I know you can still be pretty and have a big nose. I don't know why they made the change. Like, yes, be
He's a tiny,
small
sprightly
nose, pretty,
little elf.
not elf.
Yeah.
And it's like, why? Come on.
Like, give him the big, funky, goofy nose. Yeah, and we have to get the hook shot. Oh, there's Sheik. She just kind of appeared there. I wonder who she is. She seems so cool. She's like a ninja. Oh, that's cool. She's like straight up telling us, like, oh, a deep forest. Where could that be? I do like that they're color coded, like green, red, blue, purple, and yellow, or pink. Let's go. It's kind of a bland name, like Survivor of the Sheikas, to just be named Sheik. You know?
Yeah, they could have done something different, but
Like it's me,
It's not a
Italy,
bad
the
name.
Italian. You know?
I mean, what did they come up with first, Sheik or Sheikah?
I feel like they could have workshopped it a little bit. You know? Because again, it's like the last Italian named Italy. You know?
Yeah, sounds pretty normal.
Alright. And then I can't go back to childhood mode until after I beat the Forest Temple. Watch, it's like the sort of Sage of Time is not Saria, it's just like one of the random kids. I got a sword and a shield. Yeah, Kakariko Village. Let's go, and that's where I'll start our next session. But I gotta do a couple.
Oh shit, you're an adult.
Hiya! And then give him some of these. Hiya! And then we'll save our game. Yeah, we need to get the hook shot. Like, I remember that's like the main thing we gotta do, is we have to do Dompe's grave thing. And then that allows us to get into the Forest Temple. And then... I mean, I know the order. I've beaten this one once before, so I know, like, the basic beats. It's just been a while. But I'm calling stream there for tonight. I think this is a pretty good natural stopping point. We saw Sheik, we saw Ganon, we beat 2 temples. We argued about hallways. Good night. Thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate you guys being here.
Good night.
Save one more time.
Oh wait, you gotta say goodbye with the kitty.
And then you guys are going to get a free cat roulette.
Oh,
And then we're going to create a suspend point. Just in case. Come here, buddy. You hand him to me. And then... here.
freshly fed.
Freshly fed. Say goodnight to Beauregard. There he is.
That's Dahlia's dad.
That's Dolly's dad.
Bow of guard.
Bow of guard. All right. Good night, my friends. Oh my god. So annoying. How many bits do I need to cram into you, YouTube? Oh, I'm so happy this is finally working. Oh my god. YouTube is so difficult, guys. Stream on Twitch.
No, fuck Twitch. Nah, Twitch is fine. Fuck other websites.
Which is
There are
fine.
2 in particular that I really don't like as platform.
What, Facebook? And
No,
Facebook
I'm talking
too.
like streaming platforms.
Wait,
Yeah,
who
what,
streams? I mean, I guess
Facebook?
there are people.
I don't
that
even
stream.
consider Facebook as a streaming platform. It's just
No,
Facebook.
there's some.
Grandma's
There's this
there.
person I used to work with at Matterhorn who has like a pretty big streaming community, but she streamed exclusively on Facebook, which
I
is
mean,
probably
yeah, but
why.
is that, like,
Because there's like
Disney
5
streams,
people.
Disney specific stream.
No, she was playing Call of Duty. Just because she worked at Disney doesn't mean she's streaming Disney games. Ignore the fact that I play Kingdom Hearts primarily.
Okay, but we
You know,
we kind of started
that you
out
mention
playing fucking
Call of Duty
Toontown.
Facebook stream sounds actually so natural.
Yeah, that sounds very normal.
Yeah, that it was super. You know, she was super normie. She was cool. I don't remember her name because it was years ago. But like,
That's like saying I went to the
There's no-
African savannah and I saw a lion. Yes,
real shit.
that is exactly where those belong.
I
Okay.
went to a Smash tournament. There was somebody not wearing deodorant. Like, yeah, that's
Yeah, duh.
duh.
Real talk. Okay, well, because I want to talk about neat video game stuff. One thing I think that was neat that like the N64 and the PlayStation did was like these pre-rendered JPEG backgrounds. Like FF7 also did this. But there's like some weird charm in like both of these pixels here that take up this entire room that I'm in.
You know what's a really cool game that was made pretty recently that does the same thing using pre-rendered JPEG backgrounds?
What?
Lethal Company.
Do they use pre-rendered JPEG backgrounds?
Yeah, if you look back at the skybox, it's just like a picture of from Google Earth
No way.
or like Street View or whatever. Yeah, it's just like an average, just normal, big ass picture.
Okay, so you know what this shot specifically reminds me of? Which I didn't know Lethal Company did that. But you know what? Lethal Company is exploding in popularity because it's cool. And
think
I'm talking
a
about
lot of-
how this is cool. So you know what? It's because of the JPEG backgrounds.
I think a lot of the cool just comes from, you having to be more creative because, you're making a game on hardware that's roughly the strength of a calculator today.
Yeah. You know what this specific room I'm in looks like? Because you guys can see the stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. This door that obviously stands out, or this zone I'm in, it looks like when you watch like an old-timey animation and you're like, oh my god, I wonder which cabinet door they're gonna open, because there's like the one cabinet door that's like obviously meant to be animated.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So because it took me forever to actually get the stream running, I did want to beat the Forest Temple tonight. We're not going to do that. We're going to get to the Forest Temple tonight, but I want to get the hook shot and I want to get Epona today. That is my goals for tonight's stream, and then next week we can actually like tackle the Forest Temple properly. So, because I remember we ended when we last did this right when we became Adult Link and everything's all sad and depressing and fucked up.
Just like becoming an adult in real life.
Which, I've seen many a YouTube analysis of this game in my time, and every single one of them thinks they're so clever when they talk about that. Like, which, yes, it was like a main theme of the game, was like the youthful innocence versus like, yeah, shit sucks when you grow up.
Yeah.
But like, it's
You're not clever. That's just.
that's like obviously conveyed on the tin.
I'm the first one on the planet to discover that things are easier
When you're a
I
kid.
have no responsibilities and other people think about everything that's difficult for me.
I think so far the worst part about growing up is like people as an adult in their 30s and whatever still act so goddamn childish.
That's because
Like shit talking people behind their back that they're working with.
Oh, okay. You meant childish in
just,
like
like,
the
the
shitty,
random-
immature way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
no.
random like teenage petty high school bullshit.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant in like the you collect toys
full
way
of
because
wonder.
like
No, that's
check
cool.
out Mario.
That is cool, awesome stuff. I'm talking like when people are just mean to each other for no reason.
Oh
That's
yeah,
childish.
because you have no emotional maturity.
Yeah. Yeah. I was not surprised by that because I, for a long time, have been under the belief system that adults were just kids who you know.
That are stretched out and have bad knees.
Yeah, because like, I think it came from having like a big brother who was quite competent in StarCraft. So for me, it was like, oh my gosh, all middle schoolers must be just these god kings of competence. And then I got,
And then
I
you're
got to
like, you get to middle school and you're like, oh my god, these are 12-year-olds.
yeah, basically. I was like, and then there was like that moment again. It's like, wait, is that how I'm gonna feel in high school and in college and the rest of my life?
You remember when fourth graders were like huge to you? You're like, oh god, those are the fourth graders. Like,
Well,
oh
I will
shit.
specifically say no because I was massive as a child.
Yeah, you were the dodgeball kid from Spy Family.
I've always been a very tiny person. I do remember there was many points in elementary school where I look up at, like, physically have to look up at the people just like one grade above me.
You want to know something? I was an incredibly medium-sized child, I think. I had big aspirations, but like tiny energy. You know, my best friend Nico. No, we've known each other since we were little kids, right?
Yeah.
We're about the same size
Never
as
heard of
adults.
him.
Yeah, seems fake.
When Nico was a whopping 3 months older than me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 months older than me. When we were kids, I barely was tall enough to reach Nico's shoulder.
It fucked.
Like, Nico towered over me when we were little kids. Like, it was the reason I cracked the code. I'm gonna pause Legend of Zelda here for a second. The reason why Sora for Kingdom Hearts is my favorite fictional character of all time is because he was the first fictional character I ever actually related to directly. It was the first time I ever said. It's the first time I ever said he just liked me for real. It was the first one. And that's literally because fucking little baby Sora and little baby Riku. There was the small one who like sucked at everything because Nico was bigger than me, older than me, and better than me at everything. Except Nico was more aloof and standoffish and had a harder time talking to people. So like, but then you see the little one who's like a little bit more social, outgoing, nice, but like sucks at stuff because he's a dipshit little kid. I literally was like, that's me for real.
It's like me for real.
And it literally ties back into the fact that Nico was better than me at everything. So, yeah, that I think, you know what, I might have cracked the code because you know how like in the Kingdom Hearts community there's like so many people who ship Sora and Riku and I just don't see it. It's probably because intrinsically part of me still sees that as me and Nico, and I'm like, no, that's not how that shit works. No. So maybe that's why I don't fly with that ship, because I'm like, no,
That's probably it.
that's Nico. No.
That would be weird.
We're getting psychoanalytic. We're getting to the bottom of these things.
Anyway, Ocarina of Time. I just created a save point because I'm about to race this Luigi-looking guy, like Victorian Luigi, for my horse. But he cheats, and I remember having a way too hard time with this segment as a kid. So I created a lame suspend point, but I'm gonna try not to abuse it like I did when I was playing Donkey Kong Country, where every time I missed a jump, I rewound a few seconds. You okay? What do you... Is that Okay, I thought you just walked into the bowl of pancake batter and you were just having that for dinner.
I got a bowl of pancake batter for dinner.
Bruh.
I wish that was me.
I'm glad you checked. I assume that was Amber.
Yeah, I was, because she walked in with a bowl
like
and a whisk, and she made pudding, right? Because she's not feeling well.
Oh, that sounds good.
And I'm like, okay, yeah, like pudding makes sense. She's not feeling well, but like, I love her, but she loves pancakes more than she loves me. So like, I thought she was just skipping the middleman because her throat wasn't feeling well.
It just
You can't just eat pancake batter. That's not food. It's just flour and water. That's so gross.
Oh man, that's not.
I thought like thinking about like consuming just flour and water like that is like so inedible.
It just it makes me feel like I've hit rock bottom if I'm ever just sitting there eating. Cause like, at least with like the funny Teehee TV show,
Oh god.
You're Poor Eating Things. It's like, oh, all I can afford is bean sprouts, or all I can afford.
Which at least
is
have nutritional
Maggi.
value.
But,
No!
like, fucking just
I'm stupid.
wheat and water.
I never got a Pona song. I just wasted 10 rupees.
Damn.
And I can't learn
You
a
don't even
Pona's.
have a horse.
No. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna. Come here, Epona. It's okay. Let me just. No. Come here.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's
Stop
okay.
persisting.
No. If I corner her.
Who's fucking busted?
No, I don't want that horse. I want this one.
Where'd he go?
I paid this guy $10 so I can ride a horse. And he's just only gives me a minute. Wow, he only gives me a minute. This guy sucks. Okay, if I just corner her. No, the game literally won't let me get on her. Okay, well, we're just gonna load my suspend point. And we're gonna get her later, because I can't get her tonight. Because I can't go back in time until after I beat the Forest Temple. Yeah, because like I was like committed to like, oh, I'm not gonna do side content. I'm gonna focus on the main story because I've got a million fucking games to play. So I'll do this later because I need to get a Pona song. But I will go get a Pona song at some point. But I was like, I want to start with the horsey. Not that it matters, because this is supposed to be focusing on Sheik and Ganondorf as characters, but...
Epona's the most important Smash character.
I mean, she's an important Zelda character.
Yeah, just put Epona in Smash.
Which is crazy that, like, Sheik is, like, a separate Smash fighter when this is the only time Sheik ever appeared in the entire franchise, unless you count Hyrule Warriors.
I mean... that was definitely a just interesting thing that happened with Smash itself, because obviously Sheik was never originally meant to just become a full different character slot.
Right, but that was due to hardware limitations on the 3DS. Yeah. Hang on, just a second. Be right back. Amber has requested that I grab her a spoon for her pudding. That's definitely not pancake batter.
Definitely not pancake batter.
100% not pancake batter.
I'm willing to believe that it may or may not be pancake batter. Will I withhold my judgments? Yes.
Because I want to trust Amber as my friend, I think it's not pancake batter. Until...
Personally, I'm okay with it being pancake batter.
I mean, I don't know. Pancake batter just feels like one of those things you only eat because, like, you're not quite at the depression, but it is so close to your being.
I mean, there are so many things you can do with water and flour. Like you.
Oh,
Can
we're
make
back on the
all
pancake
kinds of
batter
things.
You make pasta.
With just water and flour, you can make flatbreads.
Yeah.
Like all it takes is a little bit of heat in a pan. But hey, if you don't want to heat up that pan,
I mean, what is a
Get a little
pancake if
slurpy
not
meat.
a fucked up little flatbread? You know.
It's a sweet
I mean,
flatbread.
it's just kind of is really a sweet cakey flatbread. Quite literally. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I just accidentally started the trading subquest. Yeah, I'm actually okay. I think I'm gonna do that too. Before we beat the game, I'm gonna do the trading subquest because you can do the whole thing in like an hour. But I'm gonna wait until we're close to the end of the game to do it. Because like I was like, oh, we gotta speed through the game, but like at the same time, I don't think I should be speeding through these games. I should be seeing like the core part of the experience that these games represent. You know, I say, despite the fact that we speed ran SM64, the very first game on this list, and beat it in like 2 hours.
Yeah, but that's like Super Mario 64, and everybody and their mother knows about that game.
Yeah, and I mean, we're gonna play so many Mario games anyway, so like, I know who Mario is.
Are you sure? Tell me again, who is Mario Man Mario?
Mario Man Mario. But yeah, I just realized I accidentally started the train quest. I think, if I recall, I need to get the hook shot, which I think I get from the graveyard. It's been so long since I played this. Which, I mean, I feel like it's the same for most people. Like this, I think this game is like, what the thing that most exemplifies more than anything else the looks different in my memories compared to how it actually looks. Which I know CRTs help. Because old games legitimately look better on CRTs.
It is.
One of these graves I like
That's not a
pull
ring.
back. The fuck is this thing?
I'm gonna
Oh,
try
that's
something real quick. Discord was crashing earlier when I was trying to stream to it, so I'm gonna try to stream to it after I updated my drivers. Don't crash.
I'll just be like, yep, bye, Jake. Bye, Jake.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I think it's this grave. Because I need to...
The comedic timing. Was
Wait.
fantastic.
What happened?
I think it crashed.
What happened?
Jake tried to stream in Discord. The last things said, "Don't crash." Immediately crashed.
Oh, cool. I found a treasure chest. $5. I just grave robbed $5.
I mean, yeah. They ain't gonna use it.
Okay, maybe... Okay.
You know what? It might not be my drivers or Discord necessarily. It might just be a setting
Oh.
of this channel. I
There's a-
might not be able to stream in it, which would make
Oh,
sense.
I...
Because I think the only person with streaming permissions is you.
That's
which-
valid.
That would
I'll-
make
Now that I
sense.
think about
I'll
it,
give that to you. That's fine.
I think
Because look,
even I can trade that.
in the fantasy kingdom theme that this Discord is, like I have you labeled as a court wizard. So like you streaming is just it's your orb, you know?
Yeah,
I pull up my orb and it's just
Orbs
fucking
out.
newgrounds.com.
It's it's the Newgrounds wizard. Behold, titty game. Okay.
What
I think
power.
it's this one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because this dude died. And if I can...
Power I wield, pussy in bio.
My wizard pussy. Did you... Okay, there's a picture I saw, and it was like, meanwhile, in another universe. And it was a gender-bent Batman and Nightwing. It's just... Or I guess it's Batwoman, but it's literally just her looking at Nightwing saying, "Good job, pussy."
No, it's because his name is Dick.
Because his name is Dick.
It's so stupid.
Like, it's so goddamn dumb, but I was cackling. Because at first I'm like, what the fuck? Why is she calling her? Oh, because his name is Dick. Like,
Yeah, that just hit me too. I had
Yeah,
the exact same.
the
that is so
delay.
dumb. That is like exactly the kind of stupid joke that, like some like extremely internet brain poisoned people would be like, oh, this subsect of political whatever believes that this is like politically incorrect and they want to delete it from the internet when it's just objectively funny.
hold on. I have to chase this fucked up ghost who's throwing fire at me. I remember...
This weird ghost.
He's literally just an old ghost having a fun time. And he's
Just throwing
like...
fire around for fun.
Yeah, well, no,
Just
he's
act
like...
hard.
If he's like, follow me and have a great
Oh,
time,
yeah, I'm
and
a
I'll
lord.
lead you to my treasure. And his treasure is like... incredible. God damn it!
Stop getting hit with the fire. You're running right into it.
Well, he's
telegraphing his throws
being a cheeky little bitch.
That time was all you. You actually ran into it.
Okay, I
Can't
actually
believe this.
almost...
I can't believe you've done this.
This game doesn't have good camera controls. Okay, hold on. If I hug walls... Okay.
Which one came out first? Super Mario 64 or
OT.
this? I think it was 64, right?
I think it was 64 as well, because 64 like revolutionized like camera stuff. Did I win?
June 23rd, 1996, and
Okay. Give me. So this guy was the gravekeeper. Like he was the gravekeeper in like the kid era. He looked exactly like that, and he was just like the weird gravekeeper guy. And there's like a little goth kid in town who's obsessed with him. And he has his treasure, which is the hook shot. But like, what is this guy doing with the hook shot?
yeah, Mario 64 is 2 years older.
It came out in '96.
96.
Holy shit!
This game came out in 98.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Like, I know Mario 64 basically invented the 3D formula, and I think this game was like the first one that showed like kind of what it's capable of. Because this is like the first like open world 3D game, like quote unquote open world. Because Mario 64 was like in condensed sections, and you just like loop the same room over and over again with different goals. But and obviously Mario 64 is a bigger deal for gaming as a whole than Ocarina of Time is, but it's pretty close. Okay. Okay, another thing, while we're gushing on like the charm of old school stuff, specifically in this game, there's like a quote unquote high res version of items that are showed off sometimes. Like specifically the hook shot right here, where it's like glossy and shiny, and like the game's trying to make it look as cool as possible. I loved when the N64 did that. Like the things that look way fancier in this special animation than when you're like actually holding it. Because like look how cool this thing looks downright mystical when you're a child. But then like I'm gonna show you what it looks like when I'm just holding it. In a second when it stops telling me how to use it. But like this thing is so there we go. Actually, oh. Wait, no, hold on. Because, like, in your hand, it's just not as magical. It's just like a thing. Whereas the cool... I mean, the blade still has that kind of effect on it.
Yeah, but, like, the rest of it just, like, lost all of its sheen.
How do I get out of here? I'm just gonna blow this up. What in the world? Navi, what do you have to say?
Nothing of
Oh,
import.
well, no, that's her not so subtly railroading you. I don't have the sun song. Do I have to take the long way out of here? Hold on. Give me a second. No, I shouldn't look this up. I need to figure this out for myself. Because, like, this doesn't... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Bombs didn't do anything. What in the world? What the... Okay, well... Okay. Imagine if I soft-locked myself somehow. Navi... Oh, I have to play the Song of Time. There it is. I thought I had to do Zelda's Lullaby. I'm big dumb.
There it is.
Oh, I was trying to go through the door I came in from. Oh wait, hold on. There's a heart piece up here. Okay. I have to not fuck this up. Okay. Don't fuck this up. Alright, congrats. Whew, we did it.
You went back to the little boy times.
What'd you say?
Let's go back to little boy times.
Got it. I thought you said you ruined my little boy time, and I'm like,
You ruined my little boy time.
That is an
This
incredibly-
is what I'm gonna spend when I'm a little boy.
really fucked up sentence you just said.
No, that'd be fucking deranged.
Especially because I was just like playing a game.
You ruined my little boy time.
My little
I can't believe
boy
you've done
time.
this. I was being a little boy.
Oh, and I love another classic thing is that I love the time traveler paradox of this game. Because like it's the you come here as an adult, he's playing the Song of Storms, he teaches you the Song of Storms, and when you go back in time, you teach him the Song of Storms. And it's like, but where did it come from? Who taught who? Whoa. And like that blew my mind as a little kid. And I spent time trying to like figure this out. He calls you a mean kid.
Oh, there he is.
I love the Song of Storms. It's so good. Like, I talk so much about how Yoko Shimomura is the greatest video game composer of all time. Which, like, she is. But, like, Koji Kondo, like, he was able to do so much with so little. Again, I know I'm not the only person to say this. This is, like, not new ground at all, but my god. Get out of here. Where's the door? There it is. Okay. So yeah, even if it's only for a little bit, I at least want to get to the inside of the forest temple tonight, and then we'll call it, and then I'll do like a long, extended introduction back into streaming, probably next week, once I finish this work gauntlet. Because I wanted to actually do the stupid forest temple tonight, but eh. Okay, so you said, Jake, you said Godzilla beats King Kong a million times out of like to 1, right?
Yeah.
So, do you think that's even remotely physically possible, like realistically, for King Kong to win? Because I know you say like monkey propaganda, but like I don't know, I think King Kong's cool.
King Kong is cool. King Kong can't beat Godzilla. They also don't really have any reason to fight.
I always wondered that too. Like, what was the reason for them fighting?
It would be cool.
Was it just like I know the meta reason because yeah, it's dope and marketable, but like
Yeah.
in universe is just because like no me big monster.
That's why they had to come up with the like Hollow Earth thing for the new. I guess it's not like super new, but I guess it's the newest iteration of Godzilla vs. Kong. Because they were like, well, why are they fighting? Well, it's because back in ancient times, the race of Godzillers and the race of the Kongs used to hate each other, and they have a blood feud.
And that's it.
That's it.
Okay. Talking to the...
But in real, actual lore, it's like, nah, they're just chilling.
Okay, these guys don't say anything of note.
I like to think of the Godzilla vs. Kong movies as like a professional wrestling match. Like it's all kayfabe.
Oh, that okay. Literally, wait, what does kayfabe mean?
It's like the acting facade you put up, right?
Oh, got it. Okay.
It's like you can't break kayfabe. You can't like break this character you've created, this image.
Because that's like your job. Yo, speaking of Godzilla, Link drew himself fighting Godzilla. Because this is Link's house. This
hell
this
yeah.
one. So he literally like
Oh,
carved
he fucking
Godzilla.
drew that when he was a little wee lad.
Hey,
That's dope.
I'm getting my ass kicked by the most basic enemy. Chunky combat. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. I assume just Lost Woods. I don't know if there's anything I have to do beforehand, but we'll just go to Lost Woods. Because yeah, the Kokiri Forest is infested with like little shitheads. Oh, what is Saria's theme? Off the top of my head. Down, right, left. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can still remember how to get to it. This one? No, not that one. Not that way. This way. And then this way. And I think left again. Nope, not left. Must be right. Hey, Mido, you shithead. What do you want? No, I meant to pull out the ocarina. I meant to meant to pull out the ocarina and I pulled out a bomb. Fuck. God damn it. There it is. Because he's like, hey, like, who are you? Like, I'm not gonna let anybody through. Like, give me a reason why I should let you through. And I pulled out a bomb. Okay. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Let me through, you bitch.
I will say, the only thing about the Air Force that I've liked is that I have not had a direct supervisor that wasn't a pretty cool guy.
That's cool. I like that. Unrelated. So you just missed. I'm going through the Lost Woods to get to the Forest Temple, right? And this little bitch Mido is blocking the way, and he's like, I only I'm not letting you through. Give me a good reason to let you through to see Saria. I meant to pull out the Ocarina of Time to play Saria's song, but I pulled out a bomb instead. And honestly, I think that should work, right? Like this guy who's twice as big as you and armed to the teeth pulls out a bomb. Like you're a little punk bitch kid.
I let you see. It's like, well,
Here you
either
go.
I see Saria or you see your maker.
Like, he's like, I figured this will arrange everything, and it's a lit cartoon ass bomb.
It's like, oh, oh.
Right this way. No, not that
Sorry, I've
one.
gotten in your way, sir.
Didn't mean nothing by it. No, not this one. Oh my god. So there's a really easy way to get your way through the Lost Woods. The way the game tells you to do it is because, like, if you go through the wrong door, it just spits you back out at the front.
Yeah.
The game tells you to do it by listening to the music. The music gets louder as you find the right pathway. But, like, the wrong way has, like, this... See how, like, it's white in the middle? In the doorway?
Yeah.
It's like a white star. Whereas the correct path does not do that. So, like, dead ahead is wrong because it's got the white star on the inside. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. So it has to be this way. Hold on, I'm gonna heal though. Okay, well, I guess I need full magic instead of healing, but okay. Now... However, I want to say it's this one. Okay, I was right. The thing is because it was loading into a different area, that little trick didn't work. Okay, so now this area is way more dangerous as an adult than it is as a kid. Surprise, surprise. Because as a kid, there's just the little shrubs that spat nuts at you. But now there's just big dudes with spears in here for some reason.
Once again, when you're a child, you know, no one wants to spear you to death.
He's a fun little forest creature. As an adult, spears.
It's like, whoa, wait, what's going on? It's like, well, see, it's your 18th birthday, so gotta spear you.
You gotta get the you get the spear.
That doesn't mean anything.
You're here. You're queer. You get the spear.
Well, I think that's a bit homophobic. Like, no, we'd spear you if you were straight.
Oh my
too.
god. Okay, that guy blocked the spear. He just charged at
That's
me.
okay. The spear is the queer's weapon.
Is it really?
As queer? Yes.
Are we gonna do a deep dive into that?
I mean, it's a, you know, queers like spears.
Haven't you heard the famous band Spears for Queers? Oh.
Is this like a really extended like Greek joke? It's like...
I think you're overthinking it, Dom. You're
Way
like,
overthinking it.
you're
It's
like,
just the greater base of Tumblr, right? Over my years of being on that website, it seems like people like spears.
Dude, that guy turned around frame one. I was,
Good. It's got skills.
dude, literally, it was like he was walking unaware, right? Just a big dude with a spear. Next frame, turned around and charging.
Oh my god.
What can I say? You got gooder.
Also, it's funny. A lot of enemies are only lightly stunned by the hook shot, but these big, giant, buff spear dudes die from it. Which, like, to be fair... Oh, god damn it! Okay, I'm not here anymore. Go away. Go away with your little chainmail undies, buddy. I'm just gonna do this. You can live. Okay, this one... I remember this dude, like, actually being the bane of my existence as a kid. He's just a big dude in a narrow passageway with a big stick. I faced my fears today. God damn it. Realistically, this guy should win. God damn it. Hold on. I was kind of hoping this would be one of those moments where I conquered immediately. Okay, this guy is actually not too hard. I don't know why I had so much difficulty, both as a child and 10 seconds ago. Okay. I think I meet Saria here. I get the minuet of the forest, and then I hookshot up that tree branch, and then I think I'm in. I want to say. Oh no, it's Sheik. Wow, Sheik! I wish I could soy point at my screen in a way that's convincing. Ganondorf, move along on the screen. There you go. Sheik! Wow, Sheik! Look!
I mean, technically there is a way you can do it, and it would be very funny.
How? What? How?
You would just have to pop it up on your green screen.
Wait a minute. You're genius. Hold on. I forgot I can just do that.
Right? Technology is amazing.
Yo!
Yo, he's got it! So get a load of this guy. Oh my god, you're right. I can't.
He's gonna Doria you.
Oh my god, okay, this is the Doria, Dame Doria guy.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're gonna move you back to right here, guys. There we go. Oh, no.
I get a hold of your fucking PC with OBS open. I'm gonna put a 1% opacity fucking Gary Spivey on your background.
No!
He's always gonna be there, always watching you.
Okay. Wow, who's this Sheik person? That's crazy that she knows so much about me. What? Oh man, I hope we learn more about this guy. A, up, left, right, left, right. I had such a hard time memorizing any 6-note song as a kid. Except for the Bolero Fire, which was, I remember being a banger. Fuck, god damn it. Okay. So now I can fast forward. Yeah, but you know, that makes too much sense.
It does. It really, honestly, it does. What child would have thought of that?
Who would have?
Not many.
Who would have guessed?
I say I would have, but would I have? Would I really?
Why did I name him Skubbalik? What the? Do you remember? It's been months. It's been so long since we did this project. Do you remember why we named him?
We wanted to do like a funny name, but I don't remember why we came to the conclusion.
I forgot that was his name, dude.
Skubbalik Jump Scare.
Dude, okay, now hold on. I decided his last name is Jump Scare. Skubbalik Jump Scare. Okay. And then I just hook shot up there. Oh, hold on. Okay. And now, oh no, I think I have to fight a Wolfos in here. Yeah. And then once I finish fighting these guys, I get into the... Come on. Come on. Okay, that's one. Okay. Okay. I don't know why, like, it's like all coming back to me, like all the memories of playing this as a kid, even though I didn't beat it until I was a teenager. But I spent so much time just dicking around with this game. Once I get to the notification that says Forest Temple, we'll go ahead and call it for the night. Never mind, it doesn't actually say... Oh, well, maybe.
The only time that I actually played this game was on an emulator, like...
Legally, of course.
12 years ago. I mean, it's past the statute of limitations, I'm sure. It was 12 years ago.
Nope. Obama's gonna...
Oh no, they're gonna... Oh shit, they're gonna get me.
Obama's gonna jump through your window.
Oh shit. No, I did it so long ago. I did it with, maybe a little bit with cheats. Maybe a little bit. Got the true gaming experience.
Okay.
Hardcore gaming.
I'm gonna call it there for tonight. More so than anything, what I want out of the Switch 2 is I want it to have some sort of clamshell-esque way to do it. Because there are so many games on the 3DS and the Wii U that are stuck there that the Switch can't handle inherently due to the infrastructure of how the system works. Because the Wii U basically just turned your home into one giant 3DS basically, or just DS, because you had the touchscreen and for example, I'm dreading the water temple when we get to that in Ocarina of Time, because you have to rapidly equip and unequip the iron boots, and you have to pause the game and unequip them every time on here. But on the DS, you could just tap a button on the bottom screen to take the boots on and off. Like little things like that. The entirety of Nintendo Land, which is the single most fun multiplayer experience I've ever played. Like that game cannot exist on a Switch. It can't. And I hope the Switch 2 has like a clamshell flippy thing that you can like put part of it in, and then you could like attach it to the thing. You know what I mean? Like basically think like the Switch. It's basically a Wii U and the Switch screen on top of it, and you can just detach it and then slot it into the dock, or you can reattach. You feel me? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to think about the logistics of how that would work.
But like, if anyone could make it happen, it's Nintendo.
That's true. They would also have to make it a little more durable, because if they're
Yes.
making a clamshell design, they have a history of either making them like pretty decently durable,
Or those hinges
or
are
really
faulty.
shittily bad.
Those hinges be hinging.
Yeah. I have only had good experiences with my hinges, but then again, I've never treated my game systems like I was a small aggressive child. Even when I was a small aggressive child, that would be like, this is the only thing I have in my life. I cannot destroy it.
Yeah, I mean, I looked back literally last night. I was looking at my activity history. Is that a gold skull? Oh shit, that's a gold skull. Give me that. I was looking at my my history on the DS of like, oh, like here's everything I ever played. And yeah, it's mostly Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. Give me that. Give me that. Cool. Okay, so my goals for tonight's stream. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, wow, they really have the shield mapped to that button, huh? Nope. Who designed this? Okay, so I'm gonna pop off about something before we get the night really started. I'm playing on one of these doohickeys, right? The trigger button is the equivalent, the left trigger, not the left bumper, the left trigger is the equivalent of the L button on the GameCube, which I played this on growing up, or the N64, right? So,
Yeah, that makes sense.
the R button is the bumper, not the trigger. So it's the trigger and the bumper that do the... Why? I'm so mad. It's stupid.
Is that not something that you can remap?
Wait a minute. No. I don't think I can remap it. I still have this egg? What the hell? Oh, that's gonna wake up at some point. Sure, I guess I'll save. But yeah, so I also wanted to get that chest that was up there. Anyway, I just wanted to pop off about that. I don't remember what my original point was.
Mapping.
Wait, what? How?
Yeah, you can change it.
Do I have to exit the game?
If you go to System Settings, Controllers and Sensors, change button mapping, you can change the mapping to your liking.
Oh, but I can't do that for just the N64 emulator.
I don't
Son of a...
think so.
I'm gonna fucking... This room's gonna kill me because I keep missing this stupid jump. And so, okay, so I was... Realistically, I know I should include Young Link in Ocarina of Time because Young Link's depiction in Smash Brothers has him with the Ocarina of Time equipment. But like, I don't want to do that. Like, Majora's Mask is too good. Okay, this is embarrassing.
I've been thinking a lot about remakes and hardware upgrades. So, when hardware reaches like a new generation or the next generation after the new one, so it's like every other generation, people always want like the remake of the thing that got remade, or it just happens because it's, you know, people expect it, so that's, you know, why they might want it. Like, it happens with Pokemon.
Why did you do that?
That's why you see the Kanto remakes so often. Because they're fucking old ass games that were little pixely doodads, and they had so many opportunities to make them different upgraded pixely doodads with updated mechanics.
Okay.
And then they had an opportunity to make it 3D.
Just a second. Hold on. I'm like low health. I know there's a fairy fountain in here that I need to get to because I'm literally about to die. Because I keep missing that stupid jump. Okay, cool. There's nothing here. Okay, continue. Remakes of remakes. You're talking about Pokemon. I promise I was listening. I just... that enemy had needed my focus.
Yeah, it's just I don't know how many remakes we really need of things as hardware gets better. Like, when will people feel satisfied with the quote-unquote definitive remake of a game?
Because, like, so for me, I was thinking about this too. It's a matter of if a remake is able to successfully fill the creator's original vision. And because you look at all these old games for the N64, PlayStation 1, and like SNES, doesn't matter how far back you go, they were wrestling with hardware limitations. And now hardware limitations aren't really a thing. In fact, it's often them intentionally pushing the new hardware on a system as far as they can, literally just because, in pushing graphics to like an unreasonable degree. Whereas previously they had to hold their ideas back. Now they almost feel like, oh, well, I have to push this as far forward as possible. So if a game gets to a point where the original vision is able to be completely fulfilled, I think that's the good point. Like, I think the SMRPG remake that happened recently, I don't think that you would ever need to remake that again, because with each subsequent gaming generation, the graphical jump and power each console has is smaller and smaller from each console to the next. You know, gone are the days from the jump from the SNES to the N64, or even the N64 to the GameCube, as far as like, because the N64 to the GameCube was a huge jump, but you know, the N64 was also a big deal in its own right. But the jump from like the GameCube to the Wii, or the Wii to the Wii U, wasn't very big. Same goes for the Wii U to the Switch. So the Switch to the Switch 2 is probably not going to be that big a deal at all. Besides, you know, a little bit more power. And so I think maybe we are in a big remake-focused era right now, because for the first time, I think people can finally start looking at this old backlog of things and being like, let's create the definitive version that we wish we could have made 15, 20 years ago. And then I feel like the remake era is actually going to slow down as time goes on, because remakes are going to get less and less necessary. I mean, look at all the shit that they're doing with Last of Us, right? People don't give a shit about Last of Us 2 remastered, or even Last of Us 1 did not need a remaster, because that came out on the PS4 or the PS3 originally, and it looked fine. And like a lot of these remaster projects are a complete fucking joke, but there are still things that have people clamoring for a re-release. For example, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I would absolutely love if they were to port HD versions of the 3D versions of the games to a new system, so that way you don't have to play on like the old versions. Anyway, that's my take on it. Sorry to like ramble.
I think it's partially when it comes to the developers re-releasing games. I don't think it's them wanting to make something closer to their original vision necessarily, or at least not in every case. It's certainly not the case when it comes to Pokemon. They just made a game when they were making Pokemon. They were like, fucking creature creator, let's
dudes,
more than that,
little
but,
guys.
like, being a little comedically reductive. They were like, we just needed to make a game with funny little guys because I collected bugs when I was a child. Like and I want people to feel that. You know, and they fucking nailed it in one. They wanted to nail it in one, but they kind of failed because the hardware limitations. So they did some fucking spaghetti magic.
So you don't think that they felt like they were held back? They're like, all right, this is fine.
No, they definitely felt like they were held back by the hardware. That's why they had to split the game they wanted to make into 2 games. That's why we ended up with Generations 1 and 2 being Generations 1 and 2, as opposed to just
Gen 1 like they wanted.
Game. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
And then Gen 3 kind of just wasn't supposed to happen. That was a surprise.
Come on.
Gen 4 kept the ball rolling. Gen 5 was them saying, fuck it, we ball, let's do it again, but we're gonna do it over again. Gen 6 was them saying, it's 3D now! And it ruled. It was great. I don't know why people don't like it.
Which one's Gen 6?
So weird. X and Y, and also Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were the remakes of Ruby and Sapphire from Gen 3. And it was really cool to have the Gen 3 games remade in 3D. For the Pokemon games, for most of them, it makes a lot of sense as to why they would be remade. When it comes to the Kanto games specifically, which is the Gen 1 area, people get confused as to why, like, Pokemon Let's Go
I'm so dumb.
had to happen. And it's like, well, I mean, Pokemon Let's Go had to happen because it's fun and shut up.
Yeah, I thought Let's Go was neat.
Like,
I mean,
video games can just be cool. Like,
yeah.
They can just be made for, like, oh, this is like a profit-seeking game. Like, maybe not.
But there's still artistry there. There's still developers who give a shit about it.
Everything made under capitalism is profit-seeking. Like, we need money to live, dog. Duh.
That's why I don't fault. I could have just used this the whole time. This better be important. Okay, that is actually important. Okay.
The only people who make games for free, like for actual free, are like the modders of games.
Right, and
even then, if they're dedicating a whole lot of time to it, oftentimes nowadays they have a Patreon.
And Patreon's interesting because, like,
I'm okay with Patreons for modders. I am not okay with locking the mods behind the Patreon.
Yep.
And not having like
the whole reason,
free release.
the main reason the Yuzu developers got sued by Nintendo was because they were doing that. They were literally locking. They had, from my limited understanding, they had a version of their emulator that was able to run Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
That was locked behind the Patreon.
Yep.
Which means that they were effectively selling Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
And I'm a big
newest game, because if it can run Tears of the Kingdom, it can probably run like Scarlet and Violet very well, like all of the big money making Nintendo and Nintendo subsidy games.
Like, I'm a big defender of emulation, but that was fucking stupid. Like, the moment
on piracy, I will say legally piracy is bad, and I do not support it. I am all for game preservation.
Yeah.
That is a different comment.
And I was like, I think developers need to make sure that, you know, nothing gets deleted. Like what Warner Brothers is doing with, oh my god, deleting the fucking.
Preserving a game that just got released by dumping the files on the internet.
Yeah, no, that's just-
I honestly don't really think that's cool.
Yeah.
I really don't.
I agree with you, but like, oh shit, hold on. Oh my god.
It's a hot take. Some piracy is bad.
But if it's like an old game that's not being supported anymore,
Oh yeah. Like there are a lot of so many Nintendo games, so many Square Enix games.
oh yeah,
Just getting completely lost to time because they're either not being updated, they're not being
Come on.
re-released,
come on.
they're not being, I guess like remade. That's what I meant to say when I
Right.
said updated.
Or at the very least ported.
Or ported, yeah.
Like at least port it. And like you don't have to make a big deal out of it. You could just put it in a catalog, like what Nintendo's doing with this.
It would be a lot cooler if they had something like the Wii eShop or the 3DS eShop.
The Wii
Or
shop.
the Switch. Like the Switch eShop is okay. It's not as good as it could be. There's no virtual console, no real virtual console.
Not really,
Yeah,
no.
I have the Switch Online ones, but like a subscription based. Come on.
The one
Super
thing
don't own the games.
One thing I do like about the Switch Online thing with older games is they're actually adding online functionality to older titles, which is actually neat because that means like they still did work on something to some extent. Like they had to tweak the game in order to give it online functionality, even if it's still the exact same game.
Yeah, that much is really nice.
Like with the for example the Battlefront 2 remake that they just, or the not remake, but they're porting the original OG PS2 Star Wars Battlefront 2 to the Switch. It's gonna have online functionality, and they put new content in it. Like they're putting Kit Fisto and one other character as a playable character in it, which is awesome. But it's still gonna have it's still the same exact game as it was, and I think that's pretty rad. There it is. I was trying to remember the song. I think it's Song of Time. Not Zelda's Lullaby for this? Yeah, okay. I'm going to be bumbling around in this dungeon a lot, by the way. The last time I played this dungeon was like 13 years ago?
That's okay. I have never done this dungeon.
Fucking stupid. Okay. And I got horrendously lost. This dungeon's vibes are immaculate, though. That is something that I will give the Forest Temple over like any other dungeon. Is the vibes here, dude. It's like actually feels like a crazy mystic temple. I don't know where the dungeon map is. I've got 2 keys, which is nice. I think I do something with this well at some point. Maybe I can climb up here. I don't remember. Actually, wait a minute. Let's look around. There's probably more bastards. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, if I miss, I launch myself at the enemy. Okay, come on, targeting.
I think jump buttons are overrated.
Depends on the game.
Jump button.
Depends on the game. I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, and aerial combat is the way to go in Kingdom Hearts titles.
You don't need a jump button in JRPGs.
No, not in typical RPGs.
Forehead.
What's up? You said get wrecked forehead?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait a minute. What am I doing?
I might have.
Let's just get ourselves as high as we can get. And hopefully... Don't. Spider, chill out. Okay. Just be cool.
Some games are improved with a jump button though, like Smite.
Yeah, absolutely. Most important jump button ever. I remember because I played Smite in beta. Oh my god, Link. Come on. There we go. I played Smite in beta and it felt wrong without a jump button, and they added the useless jump button that does nothing, and it feels so much more improved.
Yeah, 14 is very much in the same line as Smite when in terms of jump button. It genuinely needs it. Because
Okay.
you're going to be walking around, you don't want to be glued to the ground.
The jump button's also really useful in raiding in 14, because that is the quickest way to
Oh, yeah,
indicate,
you
like,
can
hey,
do
come
that
over to
for
me.
stuff. Yeah.
It's also like if you're playing with randos and you're not in Discord, being just jumping is.
Classic signifier.
Oh, fuck, we can get that. Oh, hey, Matt.
It's like Minecraft fucking.
Uh,
Minecraft working.
yeah, it's the exact same. Yeah, but counterpoint, Minecraft doesn't need a jump button. Fuck
It
that.
does.
You know what doesn't need a jump button?
It needs a jump button more than Final Fantasy 14.
Mario doesn't need it either. Fuck it.
What? Hey, imagine doing a platformer without having a jump button. You wouldn't be platforming.
I could handle it, forehead.
I would just deal with it.
Yeah. I would just handle the situation. Okay. That. Okay. So that drains the well. Okay.
Yeah, but auto jump sucks. It feels bad.
Auto jump is a bag of hot garbage. Oh, I could just hookshot him to the chest and then get that. Okay. Okay. Get out of here. Okay, that one's there. You know what? I normally was always a big hater of motion controls. I find myself missing them right now. Because, like I said, I've been playing
I
on...
love motion controls. It'll get you that fine tuning. It's not good for full sweeps, but just for that little bit of...
Yeah,
That little bit of...
there we
tiny
go.
little-
Yeah, you're the little micro aiming. Please be another key.
Just that little bit of...
Okay, well that didn't accomplish anything. But it got me a fucking one of these bitches. Come here. I'm using tilt controls. Absolutely. Tilt controls are critical in Mario Kart. No way do you ever play Mario Kart. At least, the most important part of Mario Kart is saying, I'm using tilt controls. That's crucial.
True. I would never use tilt controls. But I will say that I am using tilt controls because it is funny.
I don't know if that's an overall meme in the Mario Kart community or if that's just something that I do.
I think it's an overall meme. I've seen it done on Lythero's streams.
Oh, okay, cool.
So either it's an overall meme or it's a Lythero thing. But I do it because it's funny.
I'd use tilt controls but only tell people when I win. No, what you do is you play normally and say you're using tilt controls. That way when you lose, you can be like, hey, I'm using tilt controls, chill out. And then when you win, you'd be like, alright, get fucked, guys, I was totally using tilt controls. But, like, I didn't like Mario Kart Wii the first time I played it because I thought you had to use the tilt controls and I just wanted to use a normal controller. Okay.
Yeah, same. Because, like, the whole game was marketed and advertised as, like, you can use tilt controls. And I was like, I don't wanna.
Okay.
And I did not like racing with the Wiimote with it. It felt bad.
Yeah, no, it feels like
My
garbage.
GameCube controller, but I didn't realize that I could. Because it was all just fucking tilt controls.
Master Swordsman over here! Jesus Christ! Okay, so that... Is there anywhere else to go? No, okay, so that's just that doorway. Oh, there's another gold skull up there. How do I get over there? How do I get to that door? Because, like, I can climb in here now. Hold on, let me investigate this other room really quick. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Nope. We teched the landing. Let's go. Tryhards. Wait. You swap from tilt to normal controls like mid drift? Do that on Baby Park. This dungeon always confused the hell out of me. I don't know how to get to that door. Come on. Come on. There you go. How? Jesus. There we go. How did kids in the 90s play this? You know, Link's cool, but he might be one of the most, like, overhyped video game characters as far as, like, oh, he's so badass.
I mean, it depends on which version of Link you're talking about. I think they're all dorks.
No, they are all dorks.
I'll push them all into lockers.
Wait a minute. Can I... Wait a second. Can I make that? Of course, it's just high enough. It's out of my reach. Hit a hard turn the vert. So, fun fact. Ocarina of Time Link was intentionally made kind of goofy looking because the developers didn't want people thinking Link was too cool or too attractive or anything like that. So that's why they give him this big ass pointy nose. Didn't stop people from getting crushes on him anyway. He's a twink icon, but still. They intentionally kind of made him a goober. Twilight Princess, they didn't care. Twilight Princess, they kind of hunked him up a little bit. He's more of a twunk. But they kind of beefed him up a little bit in Twilight Princess. Okay. I think I did something wrong. Because I remember, this is supposed to be one of the easier dungeons in the game, and I'm already, like, having a really hard time with it. Backseat gaming is totally allowed, by the way. Okay, so this puts me up here. Wait, no, this is the first room again. What do I do?
I feel like we've been here before.
I know, I keep aimlessly bouncing back and forth between the same
Use
two...
your hookshot.
Wait a minute.
There's some... Look at some stuff.
Wait. That should be grabbable. I'm dumb. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? Let's try something new again. Ow. Ow. Swing your sword, press the interact button. Oh. Okay, we'll get as high as we can. Until that spider fucks off. Don't be mad at me. No. Don't be angry. Okay. I'm gonna try these doors again. Because I remember... Oh my god. I know I can reach that. I thought there was a door up here. Am I stupid? How do I get down there? What the... Because this is just a I don't think I need to refill the water level. I think that's supposed to stay down. You know what? We're just gonna... leave. We're gonna go... We're just gonna leave. Because this brings us back to the central room. That was the way in? Hold on. Okay. So there's like a western room. I think that's the boss room. There's like these corridors. Okay. Let's look for... Okay, I've got 3 keys. So I can just kind of meander around for a little bit, I think. Give me that. Come on, Link. Okay. That takes care of you. We found some semblance of progression, but I feel like I'm still like... Okay. There's a door there. Okay. Well, let's have me continue to figure out how to get through this game for children.
You got this. You're gonna get through this game for children.
God, these kids got hands. I don't even remember. So when I played Ocarina of Time, did I tell you about like a potential like huge like almost speedrun tier skip that I found on accident that I don't know how useful it is?
I don't think you did.
Okay, wait a minute. So as a kid, I would spend a truly baffling amount of time dicking around in Zelda games. Okay, I think I can go around here. And not progressing with the main story. To like a hilarious amount. Okay. Wait a minute. Am I able to push you? Yeah, okay. Okay, now we push this back. Let's push you this way. Sorry. So I spent a lot of time avoiding the main story. I ended up beating the Forest Temple somehow as a kid, and spent the bulk of my time, months, years even, avoiding doing the Fire Temple. And I don't know why I was avoiding doing the Fire Temple, but I was. And because I just didn't want to do it for some reason. And so I was just, in my efforts to dick around, I managed to jank my way into the Water Temple somehow, early. I guess we'll just push this. And I janked my way into the Water Temple. Like, it wasn't a clip, or I found like a frame or a pixel perfect way to dive in. Didn't have the blue tunic, didn't have anything like that. Got into the Water Temple, and then I saved and quit my game. And then I didn't pick it up again for months. Next time I decided to boot the game up, that means nothing to me. So the next time I decided to boot my game up after doing that, the game somehow flagged me as having completed the entirety of the Fire Temple. So the Fire Temple was flagged as complete. I had the red tunic, I had the Megaton hammer, and it flagged me as having beaten like 75 to 80% of the Water Temple. I only had like 2 doors left to do. And it said I had the long shot and everything. So I skipped almost the entirety of the Water Temple. And then I promptly never put the game down again. And it's something I want to try replicating. And I don't know exactly how I did it, but I did. Oh wait, oh, I know what to do. I think I go around here.
Sounds fun. We'll make a night of it. Just throw ourselves at the
right, and trying to figure
the Water Temple.
Because I had the silver diving scale, because when you get to the Lake Hylia, you find out that the game, or that the lake is like drained, and it's only like a fraction full. And at the base of like the very limited Or maybe we push it. Let's try pushing it. Okay, we are supposed to push it. But if you... it's supposed to be out of reach, but in the small lake, you could dive, and there's the entrance to the water temple. I somehow managed to dive in, even though I was definitely not supposed to. You know, Shigeru Miyamoto is very angry with me. Okay. Let's just go back up here. But I want to give it a shot again, even though I actually like the fire temple now. But as a kid, maybe I was just getting anxiety about there being lava levels. Oh my god. Ah. Fucking stop. This is embarrassing. Oh my god. Oh. Come on. No, he was the creator of Zelda too. But it's also funny to just attribute everything to Miyamoto. I know everybody attributes everything to Miyamoto, much like how every time someone doesn't like something about game design, they just blame it on Tetsuya Nomura, even if he had nothing to do with it. But I just love the idea of Miyamoto, like, waiting outside your door with a sniper rifle. But no, if I recall, Miyamoto created Legend of Zelda as well, but Eiji Aonuma is the person who's been in charge of it since Majora's Mask. Oh, yeah. There's Wall Masters in here. Okay. I think we're making good progress again. That's gonna disappear. But I can't do anything about you yet because I need the bow. So we're just gonna go through this door. I think I get the bow in here. Yo, he was a JPEG! Come on. I don't want to fall in the hole. Come on. Come on.
It's fucked up.
What?
How influential Miyamoto is across it's like every aspect of Nintendo. It's like, oh yeah, no, he didn't have any like real hand in making Pokemon, but he heavily advised the creator of Pokemon on how to make Pokemon.
He's apparently like not even allowed to drive his own car. Like Nintendo has like a private driver for him. Because they're like, we don't want to risk you getting into an accident, so we have like an armored... Like, he gets like the president treatment. Okay, that's you.
He rides in his own Trollmobile.
I'll fucking spin attack you.
Earthbound.
Oh yeah, he said...
And it shows.
He said, this sucks, Lamau, when it was first shown to him. And... they're like, what's your feedback? And he said, I don't know, make it good. Which, like, Miyamoto, he does have outdated views on game design, and I wish, you know, it might be for the best if he retires someday. We thank him for his service, but, like, he's like 72. Like, he's old as hell. But yeah, no, he literally...
YouTube to share his, like, his gaming philosophies.
No, that's Sakurai who did that.
Yeah.
That was
mix them up.
Yeah, that was Sakurai. Sakurai's based as hell. I love Sakurai.
It's like, I don't know, a Nintendo person did a YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was Sakurai. Sakurai's only like 52, so Sakurai's... Oh, God. Which door did I come in from? Shit. Well, let's actually equip the bow.
Completely unrelated to anything that just, I remembered just now. Fucking Rooster Teeth? Gone.
Yeah, they're dead.
Dead now, completely. Universal said, yeah, this is not profitable.
Yeah.
Trash.
And it's a shame that, like, I know they've been on the decline for a little while, but they're still genuinely passionate and creative people there.
Yeah, that's true. I watched one of their, like most recent videos that was like advertising themselves,
Uh-huh.
it was not good. It was really sad.
That's...
The only person I recognized in the entire video was Gus, and that's... Everybody else just seemed like they didn't seem uncharismatic, and they didn't seem like they were trying too hard to be charismatic, but
there was nothing...
it was really empty. It just felt so empty. There were a lot of people in the video, and there was a lot of things going on.
I never saw Ruby in the first
It
place.
just felt heartless. Ruby was bad. Well, first season of Ruby had potential. I don't think Ruby should have kept going at a certain point.
I remember seeing the first trailer for it and thinking it was cool.
The trailers were amazing. Trailers are really good.
But, I mean, it makes sense that they would put a lot of effort into the trailer. Come here,
Yeah.
you bitch.
I stopped watching after episode 1 just because I wasn't down for the low budget 3D animation.
Where's this bitch?
Specifically after the cookie eating scene when Ruby was being like interrogated by the cops.
What?
I was
What?
like, okay,
Wait, I never
just
saw
holding,
Ruby.
She's
What do you-
holding a cookie up to her mouth and she's going nom 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 nom. And
Like
the
Cookie
was,
Monster? Just
Like, disappearing.
That
And I
is
was like, this is sad.
so funny.
Yeah. As soon as Monty passed away.
I mean, he was the creator, right? He was like the heart and soul of it.
Ruby was his like soul.
It was like his swan song. Come on. Come on. Okay, so they continued it even though he was...
Yeah,
Okay.
he was okay. I think he
Like he was...
him or his wife said he was okay with
It continuing
the show
without
going
him.
on for a bit, but at a
It's
certain
still...
point,
You just...
it was very much like completely out of their hands, and it should not have kept going because it was also bad, in my opinion, as someone who didn't watch it,
Okay, come on. Come on.
which is the correct opinion to have.
How many times do I need to hit this bitch? There we go.
You got him a lot.
Yeah, my god. He's a super spooky ghost with his critical human weakness getting shot in the fucking face. And some arrows. I hope this is like the compass or something. If it's doing the jingle, I think it's the compass. Which is also crazy that you get the item before you get the compass. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of stuff that I'm missing. Okay. Sure, we'll save. I thought I'd be like, oh, it's just the forest temple. I'll breeze right through this. I do not remember anything about this place. But what? I do not have a key. Navi, you're telling me I need a key. Yeah, okay, fine. I was assuming that chest was going to be a key. So I can't go this way. Fuck.
Did I say Universal owned Rooster Teeth? I meant Warner
Was it more?
Brothers.
Oh, well, you know, Warner Brothers can go pound sand. I'm not happy. Nobody's happy with Warner Brothers right now. Because, like, everything they're doing with... Like, the fact that you can just legally just delete a creation for a tax write-off... Like, how is that, like, even a thing that you can do? And you just be like, yeah, no, this is gone forever because I want a tax write-off. Like, God, that's evil. I thought there was posters here. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, so it's the same goddamn thing again. Okay, that's one. Nope. Okay, so not up here. Okay, so it's probably here on the bottom. You bitch. Oh, I'm in a terrible spot. Okay. No! Okay. Fuck. I can hit you from here, right? You're not gonna... Okay. Okay, cool. Same thing again. This one's just red now. Instead of, like, the purple one or whatever that I was fighting before. Come here. Come here. Okay. Okay, realistically, should I just include Young Link in this and skip Majora's Mask, or should I play Majora's Mask? Even though it's a better game.
Want to play Majora's Mask on stream?
I think I do. It's a better game. I might want to talk about this in a video or something at some point, but like I want to talk about kind of the difference between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and like the legacies they respectively have. Like people love Ocarina of Time for what it did, but people love Majora's Mask for what it does. Does that make sense? Like people love Majora's Mask for the game itself, whereas like people love Ocarina of Time as like the like oh it created a genre, you know, it revolutionized this and it showed what games are capable of and all that. But like Ocarina of Time is a game, like it's a good game, I like it, but it's fine. Whereas Majora's Mask still is people like, yeah, no, this fucking game rules. But like if you like Ocarina of Time, then like you could play like Twilight Princess or Wind Waker or something. Where does this door lead? Okay. I know there's the locked door at the end of the other place, but what's in here? Oh wait, no. This just takes me back to where I was. Okay, yeah. No. We're not going this way. Because this is now open. We continue through here. Hold on, I need arrows. These don't have arrows. But like, I guess what I'm trying to say about the difference between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask is like, other people have made cool action adventure games like Ocarina of Time, but no one has really done Majora's Mask since then. Because like the time looping mechanic with people with the set schedules, and it's almost like a roguelike in a way where you get a little bit further and then you reset the time and the tone and the character. It's just yes, I'm on a Majora's Mask kick right now again, but holy fuck, I love that game.
It seems like a pretty good game.
Yeah, I can't wait to show it to you. Okay. Hold on. Come on. Fuck. God damn it. These enemies stress me out. Okay, cool. I assume... Is there like a eye thing in here? If you see anything, let me know, please.
I will do my best.
Because I... Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, I'm dumb. I can go through here. And I need another key. Son of a bitch. Maybe killing these guys has a key. Nope. Okay. So this is what I need to do. I think I twist this room again at some point. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I saw a silver eye earlier. Like a few rooms back. I think I have to backtrack a bunch, but I remember seeing an eye room that might do something. Ugh. Nothing in here. Okay. We have this is where we got the bow. We progressed through here, but we had to ignore it. We came back and we got it because this game's all about, or this temple's all about getting the Poe children. But I need the boss key still. Okay, so here's the other one. Yeah, okay, so there's the boss key. Don't touch me. Get out of here. Okay. So that guy's taken care of. We need to rotate this room. That's the door I came in from, so we need to go this way. You see Link? Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. I'm sure we can get Link to do some things. We can get some progression in this damn temple.
I see an enemy.
Okay. Okay, cool. No, I figured it out. Because... that. And so the twisty room has now untwisted. And since we can now travel through this room in a straight line, that should mean that... Okay, well, we need a small key, but here's the boss key at least. God, I love that old school, like, when they were trying with a 3D model look, the shimmery, glistening. It's so cool looking. Oh, fuck.
It looks so incredibly polished.
Like, it's just so,
Like, it looks oily almost.
yeah, glistened. Yeah.
Listen, yeah.
Oiled in, like, a cool way.
Juicy.
Like how a barbarian...
Really juicy key.
Like how a barbarian oils himself up before battle. Where the fuck am I? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Get out of here. Leave me alone.
Yeah, like how those big beefy men get all oiled up.
I say in a hetero way. Okay. I want these hearts. Because I am dumb and getting damaged a lot. Okay. But I accidentally found real progression, I think. I didn't know. I'm surprised we ended up back here. It's just like Dark Souls.
Welcome to the Firelink Shrine. We've
Fuck.
done it.
Which door? Okay, let's try this one. Okay. I don't think we can get back down from here. So let's try the other door really quick. Let's try you. Okay. Ow! What the?
You let that thing punch you?
Remember to use your bumper shield.
Okay, please be a small key. If this is... Okay, well, this has to be a small key. If it's like $20, it's gotta be a small key.
It's gonna be a rock.
It's gotta... Well, what is a key if not a really fucked up rock? It's a fucked up rock. We're good. Okay, so this is the key we needed to get to that one other thing. But now I'm curious as to what's through this door. Is it just a shortcut back? Oh my god. You bitch, come here.
Dude, I got a little cat in my arms. A little stinky guy.
Oh my god. Come here.
The little guy was pretending that he doesn't want to be held, but he in fact does. And as soon as I put him down, he's gonna lay down right over my arm.
Oh, hell yeah.
Stinky little guy.
Wait. Wait a minute. Is this gonna take me back into the central room? It is.
Firelink Shrine.
I swear. No, the Firelink Shrine is the Fire Temple where I'm playing as Link later.
You're right.
Please draw parts.
What is it?
Thank
The
God.
Forest Link Shrine.
There it is. The Forest Link Shrine. How's the audio bouncing, by the way? Okay. You know what? You know what? We're just gonna find that locked door again. Okay, luckily the blocks are still where I put them. And I think we can just progress.
Big jump.
A big jump. Talking to him, he's like one of your little cats. He's exploring around a little maze you made for him. Gotta keep him enriched. Okay. This got me the key that I needed.
Yeah, Link running around. This is just him stimming.
He's stimming. Okay, so now the question is to see if I could do anything in this room. In this variation of the room.
Like when you roll to go faster, or when you attack enemies, that's just Link stimming. He's just doing what he has to do.
Okay. The wall master in here is stressing me the fuck out. Okay. Now I can think properly. I don't know why I'm bothering to pick these up. I don't think there's anything for me to do in this version of this room. So I need to go back outside, shoot the arrow again. Yeah. Okay. So I go back outside, shoot the arrow again, retwist the hallway. After retwisting the hallway, that allows us to get back to the other fucked up hallway area with this extra key that I have. Okay, that one's down. Okay. I have eaten more damage to these clowns than like anything else in this run so far.
Ah, my gacha game is under maintenance.
Oh, rip.
They said they would be doing maintenance tomorrow on the 7th, but I guess...
Is it a Japanese or Chinese made gacha game?
I don't know.
Because that might be like time zone
Yeah,
shenanigans.
that's... I'm imagining it's the time zone. UTC.
Okay. We're back on track. We're back on track. Everything is fixed now. just gonna pick up the pot.
Yeah, I only started playing that gacha because one of my other friends started playing due to a character that got released.
That just spoke to them.
A very cute character.
Got it. Like if I see cool guy McFire sword, like, then I'm like, fuck. Well, now I need to drop $1 million on this fucking game.
Yeah, I like going through gachas, not spending any of my money, especially on this one because
completely
it is
valid.
$5 for one pull.
Ew! Holy
It is
shit!
not good.
I thought Genshin's $3 for one pull was rough.
At least with Genshin, like, you get consistently enough, and the pulls are only, like, 160 Prima Gems. Whereas,
Yeah.
In this gacha game with Nikkei, it's, like, 300 for one.
What the fuck?
And you can get more pretty consistently through gameplay. The gameplay also has, like, if you're not upgrading the right characters, you know, those SSRs,
Mm-hmm.
then you're gonna be, like, criminally weak, and you won't be able to get very far into late game.
Okay.
And the amount of, like, wish materials and upgrade materials you'll get will be severely limited, because you're just not progressing.
Ugh.
So you gotta
That's
spend
gross.
$5 or insane amounts of money. The conversions are very bad.
That's rough.
It is a gacha game that I'm just,
What's the gameplay loop?
there is,
Like, is the gameplay good? Like, Genshin's got really good gameplay,
No.
and that's what holds it together.
Genshin has, actually fun gameplay. That is enough to make it, like, a decent game on itself. Nikkei, I can't say it has gameplay.
Oh.
It's PNGs that have jiggle physics.
Okay.
You just got a bunch of jiggly PNGs.
Ah. Okay, hold on.
And I'm not gonna spend money on some jiggly PNGs. Some jiggly JPEGs.
Okay. Run to the button. Run to the button. Run to the button. Does this stop the ceiling?
I hope so.
No, it does not. Stop. Stop. Oh shit, that's gonna get me killed.
You're gonna die.
Okay, no, we're fine. We're good, we're good, we're good.
Yahoo!
What are these shadows? What are the shadows? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, don't look at that. Oh, shit. It's a block puzzle.
Shadow puzzles.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well.
It's timed.
No, Link, this is timed. What are you doing? Link! Wait. Okay. It's actually not too bad of a pattern. Okay. That blue one's a red herring.
But isn't it blue?
No. Pull it back. Fuck.
Give it the old yoinky sploinky. You got it. 8 seconds.
Fuck this game, dude.
It just flips it over and is like, no.
No.
Do it again.
Oh, you dick. I had it too.
That's so funny.
This son of a
It just fucking
bitch.
rotates and is like, do it again.
Do it again. It's not good enough.
No, Link. Come on. Okay, okay, okay. I think...
You got it for sure this time. You have so much time to spare.
Enjoy my puzzle. No!
Get down from there!
Link! He's jumping! There we go.
Now fight.
This little green bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Engage in a glorious battle.
Come on. Come on. Don't touch me. Oh, come on. Come here. This looks like a children. This bow looks like a children's toy. It's so small. Come on. Yeah. Come here. Come on. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
I mean, it is a child-sized bow.
I mean,
Look at how small that bow is.
It's
even
very
against
dinky.
That short Link. It is tiny.
like, this is quote-unquote adult Link, but adult Link is like 17 or 18. It's like 17, 18, or 19. I don't
Yeah,
remember, like, how old
Sure, he's
Kid
still
Child
not
Link
that
is.
tall.
No, he's a twink. Like, he's not very large. Zelda's taller than he is.
Tiny bow.
Like, Zelda is consistently taller than Link is.
In like every game ever.
Yeah, which I think is a fun detail.
I like it.
Link is small. Oh, okay, wait a minute. We're here again. No way. Oh, and the last ghost is right there. What is doing this do? Well, okay, let's go check out, let's save. Because this is a whole section of the dungeon I haven't touched yet. It's just this fucking room again. Never mind. Stupid.
A whole section never before touched.
If that is a small key that I need in that room right there, I'm gonna be so upset. Because I don't even know how to, like, get there. Alright, well, whatever. We might be able to progress without it. Hopefully. I don't remember how to beat the purple ghost. Okay. Did I shoot one of you? Nope. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out which one of these bitches is the real one. Oh, it's that one.
Probably that one.
Okay. This ain't too bad. It's that one again. Okay, this is easy. You gotta stop doing that, Ghost. Spin a fake one. Yeah, I kind of figured that out already, Navi. Please don't interrupt me like that. Link is goofy looking. Okay. And that should... We should be able to just beat the dungeon. If it's just... Hopefully that last chest is just like... I don't know, like, it's red rupee! Like it's, you know, something useless. Oh, right. I remember this room. This is a room where I rotate the whole ass room. Yeah, and I step on this button. And that opens something. There's nothing in this inlet, nothing. Okay. I think we're almost done. I think I almost cleared this. Oh. There's a gold Skulltula in here. But I'll just keep pushing. Oh, you're not a gold Skulltula, you're just a bitch-ass Skulltula. You're a gold Skulltula. Cool. What are you? Don't be a small key. Well, we'll just keep pushing. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I push this. That should open the gate. Yeah, okay, we're good. Pff, easy. And there's the boss door. Alright, cool. Somehow, against all odds, I managed to bumble my way through the forest temple. And this boss fight's actually pretty cool. Like, the vibes of the forest temple are, I think, the best in the game, as far as, you know, vibes are concerned. Oh man, what could be going on? If only something would activate. Oh man, guess I should leave. Oh wow. I remember this. But it's Phantom Ganon. There he is. Look it on the screen. I would soy point, but let's just pretend I soy pointed.
It's okay. We all know you freaking Reddit.
Yeah. Not even an Apex Redditor, baby. Just a regular.
A shame enough.
Okay. Fuck off. Get out of here. Oh shit. Shit. Yep, I fucked that up. Because there's a fake one. Please be this one. Don't turn around. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Well, I've got 2 fairies, so this is fine. Fuck. Oh! I had the right one. I just can't aim. That's fine. Oh, I still took damage. His attack had a lingering hitbox. Fuck. Please be this one. Please be this one. Shit. Okay, cool. Barely got it. Which one's the real one? You? Don't turn around. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, now we're playing tennis. This is fine. Fuck. Okay. Link, I need you to aim. There we go. Okay. We can do this. Oh, God. I'm so bad at this game. Luckily, I have a second fairy. Oh, no way. Shit. Come on. He's gonna hit that back. There we go. Come here, you bitch. Okay. This is the volley. This is the one. Yep, I knew I messed up the timing there. We should be good. I think he's almost dead. Okay, son of a bitch. Oh my god, okay. I cannot believe I'm messing this up. I did not mess this up this much as a kid. I'd never seen that attack before. Can you just play tennis again? He gave me a slow-moving one on purpose. He pitied me. I feel like that didn't count. He threw. And here's Ganondorf talking shit. Again, soy pointing over there to where I have the characters. But we did it. We beat the Forest Temple. Also, Dom, how you been? Cool. Getting my ass kicked by a game for children. I beat this level as a kid, like, no problem. Give me this. Thank you. We're gonna save really quick, because this game is very generous with its ability to save. Voila. Forest is cleansed. I wanted... Well... It's only been an hour and a half. That felt like it took way longer than it actually did. So this is actually... Okay, now we're getting story. But this game is actually, despite what people may say, actually pretty light on story. Okay. Yep. Oh, wow. Sorry is the stage. Who would have guessed? That's all good. I'm just double checking settings really quick. Okay, cool. So my goals for tonight my initial goal was beat the Forest Temple, which was not too difficult, but it definitely proved to be far more challenging than I initially thought it was going to be. I think I could maybe beat the Fire Temple too. But I do want to try a skip that I found as a kid. And I don't know the context of how I did it, but because I managed to like glitch my way into the Water Temple and then I save and quit, and then when I came back in, the game was like, oh, he must have beaten the Fire Temple and most of the Water Temple already. So when I booted the game back up, I was like most of the way through the Water Temple, despite the fact that all I ever did was step foot through the front door earlier than I was supposed to. We got the green medallion. Bye, Saria. Have fun in your liminal void. We'll always be besties, Saria. Nothing else more than that, because you're perpetually a child, and that's not... Sorry. Yikes.
Are you doing the reverse 5,000-year-old vampire argument?
Yeah.
It's like, no, literally, I'm 5,000 years old. Yeah, but like,
Yeah,
bro.
but you look like you're 10.
That is so rude.
It's rude.
There are actually women with conditions.
I know, it's rough. I feel so bad for the people who have that condition where they're like, yeah, I'm 32, but yeah, I know, I look like I'm 8. And like the only people who would be willing to date you are people that you don't want to be dating. So yeah, no, that's... I only feel like Zuko just being like, that's rough, buddy.
It's like, well, that sucks anyway.
Oh yeah, so this is how it explains that the Kokori all look exactly the same, but Link grew up, because Link's not actually a Kokiri. He's just a regular fucking guy. I love this thing's low poly JPEG face so much. Okay, cool. Getting more lore dump. There was a big, I think it was a civil war? Or no, it was just a fierce war. Okay, Link's mom was running away. She was dying. She asked a tree to take care of him. I'm really trying to find lore here or whatever. It would be cool to get more context. Like, Ocarina of Time's deep lore is actually like really fucking dark compared to like the overall more light tone of the game. Like the Shadow Temple is like a Hylian torture chamber conducted by like the Sheik tribe, and like there's all of this evil shit in the Shadow Temple, and it was created literally by the quote-unquote good guys. And the game doesn't like shy away from that. Like, yeah, no, the Hylians who you were defending made all of this horrible, evil stuff beneath the well in Kakariko Village. Cool. But now the forest is cleansed. We can go back. We can put the sword back. I can actually get Epona. That's the other thing I want to do. Because I said I wanted to do that last session, but I wasn't able to because I didn't do it as a kid. Cool. So we... I think I can maybe do the Fire Temple. I remember the Fire Temple wasn't too difficult. Cool. And that's the same Deku tree that's in this little guy is the one that's in Wind Waker, which I think is a fun detail. What was I gonna do? I was gonna save. I'm gonna create a suspend point as well. So, Dom, did you ever play Majora's Mask?
A little bit.
Okay. Because I'm playing it again right now. Like, yeah, I'm going to play it on stream later for this project, but right now, I'm just because I much like Wind Waker, I never beat it as a kid, and holy shit, Majora's Mask is so fucking good, dude. Like it's something I might want to talk about in a video or something in the future about like how history treats Ocarina of Time versus Majora's Mask, and the differences in like the legacies that they have. Because the way I think I want to phrase it is, people love Ocarina of Time for what it did, but people love Majora's Mask for what it does. If that makes sense. Like, Ocarina of Time, people love it for, like, the legacy it made and, you know, what it did for video games at large. But, like, the game itself, while groundbreaking at the time, is just, you know, as this age, you're like, yeah, it's fine. Like, it's a neat game or whatever. But Majora's Mask, even today, is still, like, there's nothing else like it. And it was, like, this really weird, oddball, like, sequel. And they didn't go the route of making like, oh, Ganon's back and he's more powerful, and just raising the stakes like things often do. They made it like a more smaller, like personal journey, and oh my god, I love Majora's Mask. It's so good, dude. Anyway, we're gonna go back to the Temple of Time and try and try to become a kid again. Get out of the way. But yeah, if you ever get a chance to play Majora's Mask, I can't recommend it enough. Like, Ocarina of Time, like, if you love, like, game history, I say go for it. But Majora's Mask is really genuinely really good in its own right. Okay. I could be like, oh, let's see how much faster this actually is. Oh, it's actually, like, funny how much faster this is. Except I can't fucking move. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Apparently this is like the fastest movement, is backstepping. Except I'm doing it wrong, so we're just gonna stop. Thanks, buddy. What time did you say? You said August is when you think you'd be coming back?
Very end of July, early August.
Okay. Good to know.
No, I'm just on like a couple more months. It's not my job, but it's more like just weekly hoops I have to jump through to not have to go to my job.
That's fine.
Good enough.
I insist. Please waste my taxpayer money. Okay. So we're gonna go back here. On Spooky Death Mountain. But now, Sheik should let us put the sword back. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, by the way, yo, I finally got Sora into Elite Smash. I got promptly kicked right back out of it, but I made it in. My goal,
You were there.
Your Simon is still the highest GSP thing on my console, and it's like taunting me. I got like maybe 1 or 2 wins shy of finally pushing Sora above your Simon, but like the biggest lingering itch in the back of my mind is like, you still never got into Elite Smash. But I did officially finally actually get into Elite Smash, and I feel like super validated. But my god, there's so many scumfuck degenerate players that people will just play the most obnoxious shit on like the most gimmicky maps. I found Simon's best map in the game, and it's genuinely possible for him to lose if he gets this map, because it's the Pilotlings one that takes place on a biplane. So like you can stand on the top or the bottom levels of the plane, but the center plane is blocking the bottom. Like you can't go all the way across on the bottom. You can only go all the way across on the top. So what Simon will do is he will sit on the lower level of one wing, and the only way to get to him is to jump up and cross over and go down. And it is the way the arc of his axe travels is exactly the curve of the middle of the plane. And his projectiles go through the plane no problem. But people don't. It is actually impossible to win against Simon on that stage. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can pull up an image and send it to you. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send you an image.
All right.
So this... Where the fuck are you? You situate yourself right on the... as far to the middle of the plane on the bottom rung. And you just throw shit. And you cannot get to him.
Who knew that Simon's best plane was,
A fucking airplane. Anyway, yeah, I felt you deserved to be aware of that. It was disgusting, and it made me think of you, and it made me angry.
See, part of me is like, why did that make you think of me? But the other part of me is like, yeah, if I had found that, and yeah, I'd probably just be sitting there throwing it by axe.
You'd be pushing to make this attorney legal stage. Cool.
I mean, to be fair, like, what's wrong with it?
I almost want to make like a little drawing and put it on Twitter of like, how do you do this? And I just draw Simon, like a stick figure Simon, and like a bunch of axes. Okay, cool. And now I learned Prelude of Light. We're gonna get the horsey. I don't remember what else I need to do to start. How do you get the adult's wallet? Hold on. How do you get the adult's wallet? Oot. Is it just from the... Oh god, wait, hold on. There we go. Okay. Oh, just 10 gold skulltulas. Okay, cool. That's all I need is... I just need to get gold skulltulas, which I think I have 10. Okay. So learn this. Then I'm going to get the red tunic soon, and that's all I'm going to wear, except when I need to wear the blue tunic later. But other than that, it's the red tunic all the way for the rest of the game, which apparently like a lot of people do.
I mean, I think red is one of, if not the most popular favorite color.
I thought it was blue. I could have sworn it was blue.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
What?
You were right. I just didn't know how right you were. Because, everything's like red and blue. So I was like, yeah, even if blue's first, like, red's got to be pretty close. No.
Is it like a 2-to-1 margin?
Let's see. It appeared... Let me check.
Like, I could... Yeah, I knew it was blue, but like...
Yeah, wow. Yeah, everyone got the same statistic.
Oh, so it's not just like one outlier. Like, we asked 5 people.
Yeah. What the fuck? Why? Why?
You're... Dom offended blue hater.
No, it's just like blue is usually situated somewhere between 35 and 42% of
Oh my god.
colors.
So like one in 3 to nearly half of the population like blue is their favorite color.
Yeah, that's why I was like, really? And then apparently green is generally second at somewhere between 12 to 20%.
I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if red's got to be third then, right?
Yeah, red's third, but somewhere between 8 and 10%.
No, actually, red is not even on the list. Everybody fucking hates it. You're the only person who likes red.
Honestly though, that's actually kind of cool.
Unless you're a woman. Then
Do women like red more?
no, women like purple more than red and green.
Okay, but like green sucks. So
He said, playing Ocarina of Time.
Hey, yeah, I can't choose to wear, like, notice how my favorite fucking video game character wears red? Like, and I'm gonna wear the red tunic when I get the chance to later? Oh, shit. Oh, God. I don't think I have the Sun Song yet. So I can't just make it... Wait, do I have the Sun Song? No, I do not have the Sun Song. So I just gotta wait until fucking sunrise.
You must be patient, Link.
But yeah, no, I typically... Though, there was... Green was my favorite color for about... What, like 2 to 6 months when I was like 6 years old. I don't remember why, but there was a phase of my life where I liked green. It was very brief. And I think it's literally because in school, like, you know, when you're like in elementary school, the teacher was like, oh, if you misbehave, you gotta like change your card.
Oh yeah.
So green was
like the worst.
yeah,
card.
green was good. So because of that, I was like, I like green because I like being good. And then I grew up and I was like, wait, no, red's based. Green's cringe. So, granted, I like green environments, but I'm not jazzed about, like, wearing green.
Yeah, red was my favorite color until one day in, like, 2nd grade. It was like, okay, everybody can wear what they want for, like, one of the free dress days at school. And, you know, I came in a red shirt. And so did, like, everyone else.
And so you're like, nope.
Oh, this fucking sucks. Like, I think there were maybe like 3 kids wearing different colors.
Anything that wasn't
Everyone else
red.
was red. It's like, oh no.
You want to know my theory behind this?
Somebody's got to change, and it's me. Somebody's got.
My theory as to why that is, because you said 2nd grade, right?
Yeah.
So this is like 2003, 2004 maybe? Or no, 2001, 2002 or something?
It was 2002 for me.
You know what was a big deal in 2002?
What?
Power Rangers.
You know what?
You know who's
I
the
did-
fucking leader of the Power Rangers? The red one.
Yep. I did like the Power Rangers. I did. One of the VHSs I had was a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers VHS.
I want to say it's a disproportionate like reason why I think a lot of kids like, specifically a lot of boys like red.
Yeah.
I was
Red.
a dork. I liked red because in fucking Harry Potter, Gryffindor was red. And that planted the seed of me liking red. Even to this day, it just continued on to be my favorite color beyond that. But it literally was because of the fucking red equals brave. And that just kind of like locked in when I was like 6 or 7.
I mean, to be fair, in a lot of fiction, it's like that. Like, red is the character in red is the leadery, gung-ho-y,
More in Eastern media. Red has less negative connotations in Eastern media, whereas in Western media, red is usually like the evil color. But, you know, in video, like, Japanese made, like, media, like, hot-headed main character usually wears red. And get fucking, you all know my favorite characters.
What do you mean you want to be the red owner?
And so, you know, bitch-ass losers like green.
So fucking.
How do I... Let me talk to you. Oh, I just have to... There we go. I had to talk to her like 4 times to get her to teach me this song. Cool. Now I can finally get this stupid ass... It's the... Okay. We're gonna get the adult wallet. I'm gonna probably create a suspend point. I might save scum, because I have to race the evil ranch owner guy as an adult in order to get Epona, and I remember having a lot of difficulty with that as a kid. Yeah, evil ranch.
Owns the evil ranch.
Wait. I also forgot this is Ocarina of Time Link.
Yeah, what about it?
Going back to the unironic 5,000-year-old lolly, this is the one situation where you can be like, oh wait, nah, I can make this fine. And you still turn her down.
Yeah, but you
Still not
can
fine.
you revert back to being a child, and yeah, that relationship works for maybe 5 years, and
You
then
just keep doing it.
and then you
Nope.
that's
Nope, still not fine. Because if you look like a kid, that's not okay.
But she's 5,000 years old.
Nope.
You're
No.
both adults on
No,
the inside.
no.
no, she's not 5,000 years old.
kid.
I think. Sorry, hold on. Let me actually Google this. I don't think. How old is? I'm gonna get on a list for looking up how old is Saria.
Believe me.
Physically, like Sora physically appears to be no older than the age of 10. She was the but how old is she?
I don't know, if she looks like she's 10, that doesn't matter.
Right, we know she looks like she's 10.
But like, when you go to the future, does she still look the same?
Yes, she looks like yes, she does. That's like
Well,
that was a point.
obviously
She's
she's old.
forever 10.
Yeah, obviously she's at least as old as you are when you're in your adult form. Therefore, you are allowed to
Doesn't make it
ocarina yourself.
No,
That's not how that works.
that's a hard no.
I don't see how. I think this is completely correct, but
Nah.
no one's ready to have this conversation.
Nobody knows how old she actually is. Right? Because, like, Link looks like a 10-year-old because he's 10 years old. Right? That checks out. Saria, like, it's because, you know, they established Link came to the forest, right? So, like, you know, his mom was like, oh, take my child, here, tree, raise my kid, or whatever. He's like, yeah, I'll raise the kid as one of my own, yada, yada. He'll eventually realize that he doesn't fit in, but, right? So, like, were all the other kids just already, like, quote-unquote, fully grown up 10-year-olds while Link was a baby, and then they just, like, raised him?
I don't know, one day this kid's gonna realize he's a fucking loser. He's gonna suck for him.
Look at this freaky-ass kid and his stubble. Oh, look at that, your voice is cracking, you're getting puberty? Get fucked. Now help me reach that thing on the top shelf because he can't reach it because I'm still 4'8". Loser.
Don't worry, I can ask the tree to get it. The tree's still taller than you, and it also doesn't smell.
Tree's my friend.
Oh, look at that, you gotta buy deodorant? Ooh, that sucks. That must be expensive.
Can't relate.
Kids would, though. Like, kids will bully for, like, the shittiest things.
Yeah, these fucking little Kakariko shitheads would be like, oh yeah, you're tall and smelly.
Run up to you, stinky, and you're like, shut up. I smell fine. Oh, is your voice gonna crack too?
Oh.
Ah,
Especially if they were bullying Link, they would be all about it. Like, oh yeah, you're tall and you stink. And you
That's
smell
probably why
bad."
Link doesn't talk anymore.
because every time he talked, they would make fun of him.
It's like, oh, your voice is deep. You sound like an idiot.
They're gonna straight up gonna be like, oh, here comes Link, more like stink. And it's actually gonna really hurt his feelings. Like, it's gonna cripple him.
Feeling so bad.
He's gonna, you know the way
He's gonna go
kids,
crying to Saria.
you know the way kids, when they get angry and defensive on something, he's like, my name's not Stink! Like, shaking his fists. That's exactly what he would do. Next Zelda game, I might just name him Stink, actually.
Dude, that's so fucked up. Link's trying to forget that, alright?
You're bullying.
Okay, so if I recall,
It's okay to bully children on the internet.
yeah, no, that's totally fine.
They're made up digital children that are video game characters.
Yeah. It's totally justified.
It's entirely justified.
Children don't have.
That said, I find it so difficult to pick like mean dialogue options.
See, that's
Can't do it.
I'm typically that person too, right? Like when I'm playing a game, I always like being as much of a good guy as humanly possible. With one exception. The moment you hand me a PlayStation controller with Red Dead Redemption running, I turn into the evilest fucking cowboy in the West. I cannot
Well, I mean, that's just evil cowboy.
help myself. I am a monster. And I guess it's in GTA as well. But in Rockstar, I'm literally like tying people up and throwing them off a cliff. Like
When you play GTA, you're just like walking up to people with a ball peen hammer, and it's like making me uncomfortable.
Like I don't know. Like when I play these games, I am like, am I a sociopath? Like,
No, am I a bad person? Like, I would just run at people and jump and flop.
right?
Like,
You
do the
jump
whole
and flop.
ragdoll thing, and you,
I
fucking
just
punch
like
them down
crown
with a
people
hammer.
with a claw hammer. Like I don't in Red Dead. The amount of times where I like just tie people up to a lasso and then just drag them behind me on my horse. Or I literally tied someone to the so I found a train, killed everybody on the train. Except for one person, tied him up with a lasso, parked the train, ran forward, threw him onto the tracks, ran back to the train, and then ran him over with the train. Any other game, I literally can't even say a mean dialogue option, and I'm committed to always being as much of a good guy as humanly possible. But when it becomes like evil cowboy time, it's evil cowboy time.
See, like, I don't get that aggressive. Like, yeah, I don't care about their lives, but it's literally like I am a god and you are beneath me. Like, yeah, if in GTA I take a really sharp turn and I hit 12 people, that's the price they paid for just being in my way. But like, I don't go out of my way just to beat people.
Yeah, no, I've never even played the Red Dead Redemption story. If I boot up Red Dead, the spirit of like just the worst, like I won't even want to call it instincts, because this is not like an instinctual thing for me to typically do. Is like, oh yeah, I want to commit acts of extreme violence. But if I'm playing Red Dead, like all I'm doing is acts of extreme violence.
Like your intrusive thoughts just get to come out in these games.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Because other games,
all of those violent thoughts of like picking up a heavy glass orb and chucking it at my head as a teenager. You finally get to live out through these video games.
I feel like that would be, if I found an NPC that looked suspiciously like you, I wouldn't be able to attack it. And if you were to come over,
like that's true, yeah.
if you were to come over and see me just committing horrible acts against an NPC that looks exactly like you, I feel like you'd be like, "Hey, I'm gonna go."
I gotta leave.
I feel like for my safety, I need to
But like realistically, if there's like, "Wow, that NPC looks exactly like Jake," we're gonna leave them alone. The most horrible thing I would do to that NPC was, I guess, your NPC would just watch as I kill other random NPCs.
Yeah, just give the NPC trauma.
Just live on in horror that way.
Okay. So now, we're gonna go get Epona for real. And then we're gonna do the Fire Temple. So, I'm not gonna bother 100%ing Ocarina of Time on stream. I don't feel the need to. Majora's Mask is gonna be a completely different story. Like, Majora's Mask is a game that I feel like 100% obligated to do 100%. Because that's how you get the Fierce Deity Mask, which is like the ultimate catharsis in that game. But like also Majora's Mask is the whole point of 100%ing that game is like healing people's trauma and like, fixing all of their problems. I want to do, when we play Majora's Mask, I want to play through the game, do the whole thing. And then on the last cycle, when it's go mode to finally beat Majora's, like the final boss, I'm going to reset time back to day one and try and heal as many people's traumas in one final 3-day cycle and then beat the game. Because that's like one of the coolest parts about Majora's Mask. That's also one of the most tragic, is like you go through all of this effort to heal and fix so many things. Like you cleanse the poison in the swamp, or you defeat the creature that's causing the eternal winter in the mountains, allowing spring to finally come, and you save all of these people. But when you have to rewind time again, you undo all of that progress in that zone of the world. And you knowingly be like, well, time for these people to become traumatized again. But I want to actually, like, when you get all the tools, you have everything, because it's almost like a roguelike. Just one final victory lap throughout the game, and then we beat Majora, and then it's all good. But I'd have to, like, write out a list, like a documented plan. Oh, wait, I was gonna do... Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Is the spider house available? Is the gold skull house here as a kid or an adult? Wait, how many gold skull tools do I have? Hold on. 17. Okay. We can actually get the adult wallet. I really hope that I can get it as a kid and I'm not wasting time. But we're gonna go to Kakariko Village really quick. Anyway, I'm obsessed with Majora's Mask right now, so just, like, let me have this.
Majora.
Don't Majora my mask.
Majora's Mask. And, like, I get it. I know, like, Young Link in Smash is technically Ocarina of Time Link, because if you look at his sword and his shield, like, it's this sword and shield, not the Majora's Mask ones. But, like, I don't know, it's such a better game. Like, it's so cool. Like, Ocarina of Time's whatever. Like, it's fine. But they should have leaned into, like, in Smash, they should have absolutely leaned into Majora's Mask for Young Link. Make his final Smash, like, Fierce Deity instead of the stupid Triforce / bullshit. Like, that's boring. Okay. Luckily, it's not wasting too much time. I don't remember which one the spider house is, though. So, forgive me. It's been a while since I played this. I don't remember. Is it this one? Nope. Where's the spider house? Where's the spider house? It's not the one they're building, right? Is it this one? Yeah, okay, cool. No. It's this person. Okay, cool. Sick. Okay. Awesome. That was all I needed to do. Now we're going to go back to Adult Link, get the horse, and then get started on the Fire Temple. Maybe do the Fire Temple? I don't know. But we'll see. But I do, at the end of the day, I'm talking shit on Ocarina of Time, but I do really like this game. Mostly because...
No, I think you're right. This game sucks.
This game, more like stink. But next game is going to be Link to the Past, which I never actually played, despite the fact that that was like... It's not the first Zelda title, but it's the one that like established so many of the recurring tropes and themes and imagery. It was the introduction of like the Master Sword. I think it was the introduction of like the Triforce and like dungeon items. Like the whole classic Zelda formula was invented by the next game that we're going to play. Majora's Mask is not going to be for a little while, because I think we have to get through... dude, guys, it's going to be a gauntlet of Zelda and Fire Emblem for a little while. So just be prepared. I also genuinely don't know if we were to race if we were to race in this game, I don't even know how I would do.
No, I would suck.
Oh, I don't know.
Like, I think I do okay. But, like, this is one of the most broken games of all time, as far as, like, speedrunning is concerned, and it's amazing that it's held together even as well as it is. When you see, like, just how far you could push this game, and all the speedrun glitches and skips that exist in it. Because, like, Super Mario 64, yeah, you've got your glitches, but that's mostly just, like, boundary breaking, which is not super crazy. Like, this gets ridiculous. Okay, so let's save again. Okay. Let's go get the horse. Oop. And then I don't even remember how to start. No. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. And then, okay, so we're gonna go here. I've also been like in my recent quest, like clear out my backlog. I'm looking at Hollow Knight again because I never actually finished it, and I feel bad because it's such a good game that deserves. No! Come on, don't be dark. Don't be nighttime. Let me get in it during the day. There we go. Okay. I think this is still considered daytime.
Oh, you know, a game that I would actually consider being on my backlog for real is
For
probably
real?
Far Cry 3.
Really?
I only finished Blood Dragon, but I remember buying Far Cry 3 not long after it came out, but I didn't have anything to play it on. I just bought it. And I've had it sitting in my my Steam library forever. I should probably play that.
You have it, right?
I do.
Okay. Because, like, guys, I've talked about this a bunch in recent times, but, like, it is the best feeling in the fucking world. Like, clearing out a backlog game that's been, like, I don't want to say bothering you, but hold on. But, like, finally beating something that you've always meant to beat, and you're like, it's you finally understand something when like you can be excited about a future game instead of going like, oh fuck, I still gotta beat that, you know. And that's kind of Hollow Knight's doing that itch for me. And I'm sure like, but like Far Cry, they're all disconnected, right? So you don't need to play Far Cry 3 in order to get like the next Far Cry games.
Yeah. I've just owned it for like 10 years now. Maybe longer. Yeesh.
Okay.
Over 10 years old.
Is it really? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
so is Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which is also insane. Like, that's crazy to me. Oh, so was that like a 360 game? I guess it must have been for the 360. Okay. Do I have to do this twice? I have to race him to give me the horse, but fucking, come on. Okay. I'm about to embarrassingly fuck up this segment really bad. It took me, I don't even know how many tries as a kid to beat this. Like this segment to get the horse. Okay.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I never beat it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it kind of helps me. Yeah. Maybe I just gotta forget to overthink it. Okay. Epona, come here. Do I need to play your song again? We just bonded a minute ago. Come on, Epona. Work with me here. Okay, we cool? Okay. So now, if I recall, I gotta talk to Luigi over here. And then he challenges me to a race. Yeah. Shh. Hold on. We're cheating really quick. Hold on. Okay. Now we can mitigate some of the grind when I inevitably lose. Oh yeah, he cheats. Oh, so I have to beat him. I have to beat him twice, I think. I have to like hug corners. He's so abusive to his horse. Okay. Okay. So that's the first one. And then he gets all mad. And then he challenges me one more time, except this one's gonna have like fences you have to jump over, and he cheats. Okay. Okay. We're gonna create the suspend point again so I can skip that first race. The second one, this is the hard one. This one, I'm either going to get it on my first try and you guys aren't going to believe me that it was tough, or it's going to take me all night.
I believe in you. Oh, he immediately cheats, starts throwing sand in your eyes.
Pocket sand. Okay, I gotta just ride the corner. Never mind. That was actually really easy. Okay, well, fuck. I remember there was like fences I had to jump and like all this other crazy shit. Well, never mind. It really wasn't that hard. I was just a shitty kid who sucked at video games. Oh. He just promoted us to missing person. He's like, alright, fine, I'm just kidnapping you and trapping you in the basement.
Oh, you think you're so good at this, yeah? Well, do it forever.
Nerd. Okay, we just gotta get speed. Because if you gotta hit like at a straight enough angle, it's either the... I might be able to just jump this fence, but I think I can just jump the gate that he closed. Oh my god, horse, are you okay? Yeah, get fucked. Hey, look at that. It's all big and triumphant. Oh, it's at sunset too. Look at us go. Cool. So we have the horse. We're gonna save. I wonder what happens if we talk shit. Hold on. Oh, well, shit. Okay. We're just gonna chill for a minute, because I want to gloat. And day-night cycles only last like a minute or something in this game. Like, these are some of the fastest day-night cycles I've ever seen in like any game. So I think I just want to get to... Yeah, okay, I remember Navi. That specific message, that, oh, that cloud over Death Mountain, that was probably the single most common Navi noise I got. Because, like I said, it took me multiple months to maybe even years to get around to doing the Fire Temple. And I technically never even did it until I beat this game as a teenager. So I would just aimlessly dick around in this game, accomplishing literally everything I could except for progressing the story, and she would interrupt me every few minutes to talk about Death Mountain.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, you should
Shit,
absolutely...
I should probably also finish those Wii games that I would just play as like driving simulators.
Like
the
what?
Hulk, I should probably finish that.
Yeah. You know what? You
And
totally
the
should.
Transformers game, I should finish that.
Holy shit, you should. You should... honestly, you should stream it. If not to, like,
I might.
Twitch or anything, but at least just to Discord. Because at the very least, I played the fuck out of that Hulk game, too.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Because I played that so much, and I did nothing in it. I got the ability to wield cars as boxing gloves,
Oh, I loved that.
and that was it.
That's
That
all
was
you
as
need.
far as I got
That's all you need.
story-wise.
I think, you know what?
It really is.
People talk about different mechanics as like what makes a good game. Like, oh, you know, it's not a good game unless you have a grappling hook or you have a fishing minigame. Nah. Cars as boxing gloves, I think, is the true litmus test if a game is good or not.
Yeah. The Wii game, the Hulk Wii game, is the only good video game.
The only good one. Did you guys ever read that green text about this guy who's like an adult now, and like once a year his dad will come over, his dad will just show up at his house, crash there for a week, pull out the author's like SNES, just play Chrono Trigger, not even hang out with his son, just play Chrono Trigger at his son's house, talk about how it's the only good game ever made, no one else knows what the fuck to do, and then when his son would try and hang out with his dad would be like, no, fuck you, what are you, gay? And then just keep playing Chrono Trigger until he beats Chrono Trigger, and then his dad leaves for months at a time.
What the fuck?
Good dad.
Like, he's like, hey dad, like Chrono Trigger is a good game, let's talk about it. He's like, no, I'm not going to talk about video games with you. He says, like, crashing on his couch.
Other than Chrono Trigger, you have bad and wrong opinions.
Like, literally, he said Chrono Trigger is the only good game ever made.
Ever.
Which, like, look, Chrono Trigger is good. Like, he's kind of spitting.
It is one of the best games ever made. It was
Yeah.
made so long ago, so what the fuck has anybody been doing?
Yeah, like, he is kind of spitting. Also, this is literally the next day, and he's, like, super... Ingo's, like, the shitty guy. He's like, oh, man, I'm so happy I get the privilege of working here. When, like, literally the day before, he was a complete asshole. But Fire Luigi, he's like, just a nice guy now. And fucking What's-Her-Face is back. I don't know where she was before. But now she's back. Cool. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I forgot that she actually gives us like a lore dump. Cool, that's nice. This is one section of the world that's been healed. Which I think is something that this game does really well. Is like the world's fucked up and you heal it bit by bit. Like, I know a lot of... It's like a really common thing to do in games, but... As basic as it is, I think it's really well executed in Ocarina of Time. Anyway, yeah, no, you should absolutely play the Hulk game. Because, like, you still have it, right?
Yeah, I do. The disc may be a little scratched up, but...
Nah, that's
it's
gonna make it
not
even better.
Scratched up. Yeah, it's not too scratched. I think it'll be fine.
If it's kind of smudged, it'll make it funny. Did you guys hear... So there's one of the SpongeBob video games there's one of the speedrun categories, and might be the any percent. How do I get off? How do I get off? There we go. one of the speedrun categories, there's a trick that is only possible if your disc is smudged.
What the shit?
But in a strategic way. Yeah. Matt was showing me this video about it. I don't remember exactly what the trick is, but there's one where if your disc is smudged.
Don't smudge my dick.
If your disc is smudged in a particular way, it allows you to do this trick. And he said that like the community coming together to figure out how. No, it's real, dude.
I know, but it just sounds very clickbait.
And of course, it's in a SpongeBob video game. But the community was, when they were trying to figure out how to make this trick work, there was all of them sharing images of their own fucked up discs, like ketchup and shit rubbed on it.
That's true.
Like, they were just smearing as much random shit on the disc as they could to try and figure out what they need to do in order to make the... Because, like, if the game struggles to read the disc in a certain way, then it allows them to, like, clip past something or something like that. I don't remember exactly.
You're corrupting the data on the disc so it can't be read by the laser, and you can just skip past a little part. That is
Because
so...
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Isn't
is
it?
ridiculous.
It's so fucking perfect for a SpongeBob game. Yeah, no, please look it up. It is the funniest speedrun shit I've ever seen.
That is so wild.
Okay. And I've never seen, because like speedrunners do some weird shit, but I've never seen like anything like that. Oh wait, hold on. I have bombs, right? I gotta have bombs, yeah. Should just be a gold skull tuller in here. Cool. Okay. That's fine. These boulders used to freak me out as a kid, even though they're like super easy to avoid. But the amount of things that stress... Wow, okay, never mind. That actually clipped through that rock. Never mind. My kid self was right. That boulder's horrifying. I think... Yeah, we need to go to Goron Village. So he could tell me about all the shit that's wrong. Is there anything in here? Okay. Please be money. Sick. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna get to Fire Temple tonight and probably call it there. And then we can kind of continue this again. Okay. Holy shit, that worked on my first try. I've never pulled that off on my first try. Oh yeah, this is the Goron that has the same name as me.
Hell yeah.
He actually appears on Majora's Mask.
The legend.
Because in Majora's Mask, there's an inn that you can stay at. And, the girl who works at the inn, you can talk to her and she says like, do you have a reservation? And if you say yes, she can go, oh, what's your name? Oh, Link? Yeah, actually we have a reservation for Link at this time. Here's your room key. And then later on in the day, a Goron with the same name as you walks up and he's like, yeah, I have a reservation. And she's like, I gave it away. And he's like, what do you mean you gave it away? And then he just sleeps outside because you took his room.
What the fuck?
But it's definitely this guy.
That's fantastic.
Wait, hold on. That logic might not work because Majora's Mask is... It might be just an Easter egg coincidence, but I always thought it was this guy. Cool. So he's going to tell me all about the lore.
mean, it could be possible that multiple Gorons are named after the hero.
Yeah, it's possible because this guy's the son of Darunia. But if it's an adult Goron in the events of Majora's Mask, which follows the child time, I'm not going to think about it too much. I'm just going to pretend it's this guy. Which I love the Gorons so much. Like, they could have made just like a regular dwarf race, but instead they made them these chunky rock boys. And like they could have made like your typical elven race, and they made the Zora instead. I think it's neat. But specifically, the low poly chunky N64 Gorons are just so special to me.
They're very important to culture.
Got the dragon. Let's see, there's evil dragon. You have Volvagia. Let's see, evil dragon. Yeah. Okay. Well, if your dad's a descendant of the hero, that means you are too, buddy. Okay, let's talk about Gorons. I think he gives me the red tunic. I think this guy gives me the red tunic, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, okay, cool. He gives you the red tunic. Let's go! Now I don't have to wear this bitch-ass green outfit anymore. Sick. This is the real end goal. Fashion Souls, baby. Oh. This is the fit I'm gonna beat Ganon in. Because of course I'm gonna beat him with this fit. And then I think we just push this out of the way. Yeah. Sheik should be teaching us the Bolero of Fire, if I recall. Yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Big cutscene. I could have sworn there was more lead up to the Fire Temple than this, but clearly my kid brain is misremembering a lot about this game. If there's anything that this session tonight has showed me. Thank you, Sheik. I wish we could have seen more of, like, Sheik as, like, a combative entity instead of, like, this mysterious, like, oh man, I say some weird shit and then do my ninja stuff and then disappear. Because this run is technically about Sheik and we really barely see her. Okay. Oh my god, come on. Okay.
I think they should have had her do more backflips.
Yeah, she should have hit Link with a jump kick periodically, keep him on his toes.
Like in every scene she's in, she really should just be doing at least one backflip. Kind of criminal that there's about 0 backflips from Sheik.
I know, I think she does backflip at some point. But she mostly just like, and then. But I want to see her like fucking hit me with that frame 3 fair or whatever, and needles, and bouncing fish. Wait, I think she just, and then she's gone.
Smoke bomb.
And then you just hear her like scrambling behind a rock.
You hear her like trip and fall. Like, oh shit.
Oh fuck! God damn it!
Oh my knee.
Oh shit! think it's in here. I think this is the fire temple right here. Oh yeah, it's definitely this. There goes the hero. Breaking his fucking knees. Alright, cool. I honestly thought it was going to take way longer to find the fire temple than it did. But, if we go up, if I recall, Darunia's here. Ow. Don't touch me. Yeah, there's Darunia. Hey, buddy! Let's have man time. Yeah. Yo, did you guys ever see... Okay, so I really want to get around to playing, what is it? Hyrule Warriors? Because I never actually... I played the early version, but never, like, the definitive version. They introduced a character... I think his name was... Yeah! Dude, this guy's fucking... He's evil, so he's an asshole, but he's sick as hell. His name is Volga, and he's meant to look like the dragon, like Volvagia, the dragon here. Oh, let me...
I was confused when you were like, oh, I never played this. Here's this character that I think would be really cool. It's the
No,
first time seeing it.
I never
And I was like,
finished it.
What?
I never...
crazy. I thought you finished. No, I watched Zoe play that game like 4 times.
Really?
Like I think she beat it like 4 times.
I had no idea. Oh, yeah, because this is the game that had Wizrow, and I made the funny voice,
Yeah.
and Zoe thought it was funny.
Wizrow.
Yeah, that one. Fucking Wizrow. Yeah, this is the game with Wizrow. But Volga, this dude is rad as hell. Hold on, let me see if I can pull him up on stream.
He's cool. I think he uses a spear.
Yeah, he does.
Dragoon types.
He is a big dragoon type. What in the world? Oh, I have to get Chrome to do a specific window, and then it'll show it. Hold on. This should boot it up. Okay, cool. And now we go here. This guy. This dude rules. And yeah, he fights with, yeah, he fights with a spear. But his arm also, like, turns into dragon claws or whatever. Which is interesting because, like, this dragon of this dungeon is explicitly female. And this guy is a guy. So I don't know what his connection is to Volvagia. Volvagia. He can turn parts of his body into dragon limbs. He hits like a truck. He fights with a spear. Trivia. Oh, okay. I think it's literally just an Easter egg. He's not actually connected to her or anything. He's just meant to resemble her, I guess. Whatever. I need to get around to Hyrule Warriors. Like, not just like the Breath of the Wild era one, but like the OG one. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna see this cutscene with Darunia, and then I'm probably gonna call it here for tonight. And then we could do... I mean, if we continue the trend of, like, dungeon, and then the lead up, and then end a stream with at the doorway to the next dungeon, then honestly, this game shouldn't last us too long. And then we can move on to the next game. The hammer's in here. It's not that hard to find. Brother. And then he just goes into the boss chamber without the boss key and then locks the door again behind him. Like my dude. Okay. But we're going to go ahead and end it here. I appreciate you guys joining me, giving me someone to talk to, because I don't like talking to dead air. So having people to talk to makes things just in general so much better. Hold on, let's go back to the front of the room and then create a... Just do this. And then we'll come in here. This resets, fire temple. We'll save, and then we'll do another suspend point. Just in case. And then we'll go ahead and call it.